Hi, welcome back guys. This is your Sensei, back with another fanfiction. This is the first part of What If Naruto Had a Ghost Mentor? Now before starting, please give this video a like and subscribe to the channel if you want more videos like this. Now let's get into the fanfic. Obito woke up with a jolt and looked around. He appeared to be in front of a campfire of some sort. He brought up his hand to his face and touched the eye which he gave to Kakashi. It wasn't there. Was it all a dream? Muttered Obito to himself. No. You are most definitely dead, a voice said. Obito looked up at what seemed like a young brown-haired girl who was glowing. Why you're glowing? Obito exclaimed. The young girl looked at Obito with shockingly emerald eyes. Yes, I am what you may call God. Obito stared at the young girl and burst out laughing. What? The young girl glared at Obito. There's no way that a little girl can be God if he exists. Even if you glow, grinned Obito. Scowled the girl. I'm a mere part of God's consciousness. I'm not the whole God. One part. Obito said with interest. Well, if that's the case, I have some questions for you. You're a horrible God. What sort of God makes war? And people who kill others? And dash. Wait, the young girl cried. It's not my fault. I'm just a lesser part of the consciousness. If you say so. Obito rolled his eyes. So, where's this? The afterlife. This is the place all spirits go if they have someone who is waiting for them or need to wait for someone, the young girl answered. So, do I have to wait for someone? Obito asked. Normally, you would wait for Rin, I believe, the young girl said. But, the reason I'm here is to offer you a chance. A chance? Obito asked. A chance to help a very important person as a ghost, the young girl said. Who? Obito said, interested despite of himself. Uzumaki Naruto, she replied. Obito blinked. I don't know him. Would you understand me better if I say Namikaze Naruto? The young girl asked. And that all time is connected here? Is he related to Minato Sensei? Obito asked. He's Namikaze Minato's son, the young girl answered. Unfortunately, on the day Naruto was born, the Kyuubi attacked, and Minato had no choice but to seal the Kyuubi into his own son. What? Obito cried. That's horrible. It was that or the village, the young girl answered. Minato wished for his son to be treated as a hero. He should have known better. Don't tell me. This Naruto was treated like the Kyuubi? Obito asked worriedly. Yes, she replied. But Naruto is very important to your world. And to tell you the truth, I think he's cool. So how would this work? Obito inquired. Would Naruto be able to see me? Yes, Naruto would be able to see you. But only Naruto, the young girl said. Also, I'm going to send you there on the day before his 10th birthday. Obito nodded. If you do this properly, the Shinigami of your world has agreed to free Namikaze Minato, she said. What do you mean by Shinigami? Obito asked in confusion. You ask a lot of questions, don't you? The young girl smiled and touched Obito's forehead. All will become clear eventually. Hey, wait. Obito cried. The young girl just continued on smiling as Obito disappeared in front of her. Good luck, Uchiha Obito, she murmured. A 9-year-old, soon to be 10, Uzumaki Naruto leaned back in his dirty bed unhappily. He looked at the calendar and sighed. The villagers are always meaner on my birthday. And it's tomorrow, Naruto thought. I better stay inside. Just then, Naruto saw a distortion of light in the corner. He sat up and frowned, regarding the strange distortion. Obito appeared in the distortion. Yak! Naruto cried. Suddenly, there was a orange-goggled, slightly transparent boy in the corner. What are you? Hey! Obito complained. That's mean. I'm a who, not a what. Obito looked at Naruto in slight amazement. Looks like Naruto takes after Minato-sensei a lot, at least in the looks department. Then who are you? Snapped Naruto. Are you here to hurt me? Obito had to wince at that. Of course not. I'm a ghost. A ghost? Naruto exclaimed. He backed up. A ghost? Wait. Obito said. I just said I'm not going to hurt you. I'm here to help you. Help me? How? Asked Naruto. Let's see. Well, how about getting rid of that jumpsuit that'll kill you if you become a ninja? Obito suggested. When I become a ninja? Naruto insisted. Goggles. Goggles? I'm Uchiha Obito. Obito complained. Your goggles from now on. Naruto decided. Anyhow, getting back on topic. Obito sighed. When you become a ninja, that bright orange jumpsuit will kill you. That's the point. Naruto said. Obito blinked. I like orange. A lot. But even I know that something like this'll kill me. Naruto said, looking at the floor unhappily. But the store owners won't sell me anything else. They want to kill me. Obito mentally finished the sentence. Obito looked at Naruto sympathetically. How about you use a henge? Naruto's eyes widened. Of course. Henge. There was a puff of smoke, and in it was a poor attempt for a henge. Naruto let the henge go and sighed. ISCK at ninjutsu. Obito looked at Naruto. Hey, can you do that again? Obito asked. Sure. Naruto said. Henge. Obito grinned. I know your problem. My problem? Naruto asked. You have way too much chakra. Obito said. And not enough chakra control. Chakra? Naruto frowned. Then his eyes widened. Oh, Katra. Obito groaned. So, what do I need to do to improve my Katra control? Naruto asked. It's chakra. Obito sighed. Well, since you have tons of chakra, tree climbing should be good. There's no trees here. Naruto objected. Do it on the walls. Obito suggested. How am I supposed to climb the walls? Naruto asked. Like this. Obito tried to channel chakra to his feet. He frowned. What's wrong, Goggles? Naruto said worriedly at Obito's troubled face. Obito. Obito corrected. I can't use chakra. Well, Goggles Naruto started. It's Obito, Blondie. Obito said. Naruto stopped a moment to glare at Obito, then continued to speak. You're dead. So maybe you can't use Katra anymore. Chakra. Obito sighed. Oh, I'm not going to correct you anymore. Well, what do you think, Googles? Naruto asked. You're probably right, admitted Obito. Since chakra is a mix of spiritual and physical energy. I don't have any physical energy anymore. So what's wall climbing? Naruto wondered. Channel chakra to your feet, then use it to suction yourself to the wall, explained Obito. Got it. Naruto grinned and tried to walk up the wall, and failed miserably, failing to the ground. Obito smirked. I'll have you know this exercise is usually for genins to improve their chakra reserves and control. It might be too difficult for you. No way. Naruto glared at Obito for a second, then seemed to make a connection. You said that you're called Uchiha Obito, right? Obito noticed the way he said Uchiha and winced. Don't worry. I'm not like the rest of my clan. No, I'm more worried if you're like Sasuke team. Naruto retorted. He's the only Uchiha left. Didn't you die in the massacre too? Obito stared at Naruto in shock. Massacre? What year is it? Naruto pointed at the calendar and Obito ran up to it, looking at the year. 13 years, muttered Obito in shock. It's already been 13 years since I've died. Whoa! Naruto exclaimed. Then you would have been around 26 today if you were alive. Yup. Obito muttered, still slightly in shock. So, there was a massacre, huh? Yeah. And Sasuke's the only one left. Naruto answered. All the girls are all over him, 'cause he gets the best marks, and they think he's cool. And he gives the feeling of being superior to you? Obito asked. Why? Blinked Naruto. How did you know? He sounds just like the rest of the clan. Stuffy and superior. Obito said. Yeah, grinned Naruto. Still, I bet Sasuke would be able to do this exercise easily, taunted Obito. Naruto frowned with determination and turned around. I am so going to master this wall-walking thingy by tomorrow. Clack, 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 bonk. Obito winced at the bonk. Are you all right? Obito asked. Don't worry about it. Naruto muttered. I said that I'm going to master this wall-walking thingy. Obito sighed. I'm going to walk around the village to see what's changed. Naruto stopped for a moment and looked at Obito. Isn't that bad? You're dead. Don't worry. Only you can see me, grinned Obito. Well, good luck. Naruto turned around and grinned at the wall. You are so going down, wall? Obito smiled. It would be cool if Naruto really managed to do it. Obito looked around in a crowd of people. Looks like they're preparing for some sort of festival. Obito thought. Still, one part of the village seems rebuilt. Is it because of the Kyuubi attack that God mentioned? Well, at least the Hokage monument looks the same. Obito stared at the Hokage monument. Minato-sensei. Obito shook his head in amazement. So, Minato-sensei becomes the Yondaime? Then Naruto isn't just Minato-sensei's son, he's the son of the Yondaime. And everyone still treats him like the Kyuubi? Just then, a familiar-looking silver-haired Jonin passed Obito. Obito whipped his head towards him. Kakashi. Where's he going? Obito thought. Kakashi worked his way through the crowd. Kakashi absent-mindedly scratched his headband which covered his eye. So, that's how Kakashi's covering up my Sharingan. You can see even less of his face now. Obito tried to avoid bumping into people, until he actually did and just passed through. Oh, I'm a ghost. I can just drift through people. Obito thought, slightly embarrassed for not realizing that. After that, Obito found it relatively easy to follow Kakashi through the crowd. Kakashi made his way to a certain training ground. Obito looked around and spotted the memorial stone. What's he doing here? Kakashi kneeled down in front of the stone. Hey, Obito. Obito froze. You're talking to me? Sorry I couldn't visit lately. Kakashi continued. I had a lot of ANBU missions. Obito noticed his name on the stone. That's cool. So I got my name on the stone? That explains why Kakashi's talking to me with the stone. You know Naruto, right? Kakashi smiled. He looks more like Minato-sensei every day. Though, I have to admit he acts more like you, strangely enough. I know. Nodded Obito. Do you mind if I give him your goggles? Nah, never mind. Kakashi half-asked. You probably do mind. I'll give him something else for his birthday tomorrow. I do not. Obito objected. I'll be perfectly fine with you giving him my goggles. Kakashi turned around. What was that? Obito took a big breath. You can give him my goggles. Kakashi's eye widened. Obito. Then, Kakashi shook his head and smiled. Well, I guess I'll give Naruto your goggles. Even though that voice was probably a figment of my imagination. Obito grinned and made his way back to Naruto's apartment. Wait a second. Obito thought. Where was Naruto's apartment again? Obito groaned as he finally managed to get back to the apartment. It was already at least midnight. Hi, Goggles. Naruto grinned. Hi, Naruto, muttered Obito. Then he blinked. Naruto. I'm over here, cried a voice from above Obito's head. Obito looked up slowly and his eyes widened. No way. Naruto was standing upside down on the ceiling. You actually managed to do it? Obito exclaimed. Don't underestimate the great Naruto-sama. Naruto cried. Obito just shook his head in amazement. Looks like Naruto got more than just his looks from Minato-sensei. Then Obito paused. Don't tell me you were doing this the whole time I was away. Obito exclaimed. Naruto fell on his bed and promptly fell asleep. Obito just shook his head. Naruto woke up from his bed and looked around. What was I doing again? Hey, Naruto. Obito cried. You're up. Naruto looked at Obito blearily. Who are you? Oh, Goggles. Naruto wiped his eyes and grinned at Obito. What is it? Obito asked. I mastered that wall-walking thingy in less than one day. Naruto grinned. Even that Sasuke team wouldn't be able to do that. Yup, probably. Obito grinned at Naruto. But you're an academy student, right? Don't you have school? Naruto glanced at the clock, 10 o'clock. Naruto got up quickly, then blinked. No, don't worry. It's the Kyuubi festival today, and my birthday. The Kyuubi festival? Obito asked. Is that what the villagers were getting ready for? Sounds fun. Yeah. Naruto laughed sadly. For anyone other than me. What do you mean? Obito said. Is it because it's your birthday? Maybe. Naruto said. I don't know. All I know is that all the villagers and a number of the ninja hate me from the bottom of their hearts. The day I was born, the day Kyuubi attacked, the day the Yondaime died. Naruto's eyes brightened slightly when he mentioned the Yondaime. Do you like the Yondaime? Obito grinned. He's my idol. He's so cool. He protected the village from Kyuubi. Naruto grinned up at Obito. Although I've never seen a picture of him. No pictures? What do you mean? Obito asked curiously. I've looked at tons of books and scrolls about the Yondaime, but all of the pictures were neatly torn out. Naruto explained. It's like someone wanted everyone to forget what the Yondaime looked like. Yeah. I can guess why. Obito muttered. Did you say something? Naruto asked while changing. Nothing. Obito said. Then he noticed the orange jumpsuit that Naruto was wearing. Hey, can you do henge now? Naruto blinked, finished putting his clothes on, then promptly put his hands into a hand seal and shouted, henge. There was a poof, and standing in front of Obito was Obito. Or, more precisely, a henge of Obito. Obito grinned. Nearly perfect. This should be enough to fool most people. Naruto dropped the henge. Really? Yes, but you can't henge as me. Obito explained. I'm dead after all. Oh yeah. Naruto grinned. Henge. There was another poof, and standing in front of Obito was a brown-haired, non-whiskered Naruto. Great. Are you going to go out now? Obito asked. No. Naruto dropped the henge. I feel uneasy going out with so many people around. I'll go out after the Kyuubi festival is over. It's your choice. Obito shrugged. Hey, if you have problems with henge, don't you have problems with bunshin and kawarimi? Naruto nodded. Bunshin's my worst ninjutsu. We'll try it. Obito suggested. Bunshin, cried Naruto. A couple of bunshins appeared beside him. They turned white and fell to the ground. Obito snickered. Naruto sighed. I can't do bunshin as usual. Even if I can do henge nearly perfectly now. Bunshin needs more chakra control. Obito murmured. Kei, do you want to learn how to do another exercise? Yeah. Naruto grinned, but just then the doorbell rang. Ugh, muttered Naruto, and he went to the door. Who is it? Happy birthday, Naruto, grinned Iruka. Iruka-sensei, exclaimed Naruto. Come in. Naruto held the door wide. Iruka came into the room and handed Naruto a present. Thanks. Iruka-sensei. Naruto ripped open the wrapping paper and opened the box. Kunai and shuriken. Thanks. My Nisike. Iruka-sensei looked at Naruto sadly. Well, the villagers don't treat you that well. I don't care, lied Naruto while grinning. Iruka just shook his head. Obito looked at Iruka. Is this your sensei from the academy? Naruto nodded discreetly. What is it? Iruka asked. Naruto. Oh, nothing. Naruto grinned. More importantly, I can do henge now. What? Really? Iruka exclaimed. Show me. Henge. Naruto cried, and henged into Iruka. Iruka stared at Naruto and grinned. That's great. I can't tell the difference. Naruto laughed, scratching his head. Still, how did you manage to do it? Iruka asked. Naruto twitched and looked at Obito. Just say you read about tree climbing in a book and did it. Obito suggested. I read about tree climbing in a scroll yesterday. Naruto said. Tree climbing? Iruka exclaimed. Can you do that? Naruto walked up to the wall and walked up it. He turned around and grinned at Iruka. That's amazing, Naruto. Iruka just shook his head. You usually learn that at Genin. Naruto just laughed. Wait a second. You said yesterday? Iruka said. You learned tree climbing in less than one day? Yeah. Naruto said. Iruka's eyes widened. No way. Just no way. Yes way. Naruto grinned. Naruto, that's just. You may have more potential than I thought. Iruka just shook his head in amazement. Naruto just laughed happily. Iruka smiled and ruffled Naruto's hair. Happy birthday. If you can do henge, do you want to go to the festival? Naruto shook his head vigorously. Are you sure? Iruka asked. Definitely. Naruto said. Obito smiled at the two of them. Looks like you're pretty close to your sensei. Naruto nodded slightly. Do you want me to stay? Iruka asked. It's all right, Iruka-sensei. You can go to the festival. Naruto grinned. But Iruka objected. Come on, grinned Naruto. I don't mind. Iruka frowned but gave in. I'll see you at the academy, then, Naruto. Up. See you. Naruto grinned. Iruka looked at Naruto worriedly, but reluctantly left. Was it all right to let him go? Obito asked. Of course. Naruto grinned. I can't let Iruka-sensei be troubled by me. Well, Iruka-sensei, you said? He doesn't seem troubled. Obito smiled. He treats you like a little brother or a son. Still. Naruto said. Obito just shook his head. If you say so. Hey, you're called Uzumaki Naruto, right? Why do you have your mother's last name? Mother. Naruto stared at Obito. You know who my mother is? Obito stared back. You don't? No. I don't know who either my mother or father is. Naruto looked at Obito desperately. Please, Obito. If you know who they are, tell me. Obito looked at Naruto and winced. I'm sorry, Naruto. I don't know who your mother is. Most likely, Kushinanichin. Naruto caught the hint. But you know who my father is? Obito just shook his head. I won't tell you. I'm not going to tell you. Please. Naruto looked up at Obito. No, Naruto. Besides. Obito desperately thought up a lie. If I tell you, I have to leave. What? Naruto stared at Obito. Why? That was one of the conditions to come here. Obito continued to fabricate his lie. I can't tell you who your father is. Naruto sighed unhappily. If you can't, I guess there's no point in asking you more. But can you tell me if he's dead or not? He's dead. Obito said. Oh, okay. Naruto muttered. Still, you seem awfully desperate to know about your parents. Obito said. Ever since I was little, I always wanted to know. Naruto grinned. I pretended that they were someone famous and I was being kept secret because I would be in danger if people knew. I even sometimes pretended the yondaime was actually my father. You know, the typical orphan fantasies. Obito sweat dropped. Except, actually, the yondaime really is your father. Still, they're dead, huh? Naruto sighed. Oh well. Obito tried to cheer Naruto up. Come on, Naruto. It's your birthday. Cheer up. Naruto grinned. Thanks, Obito. I'm fine. Obito just shook his head. He's always smiling. But does Naruto mean it? Just then, the doorbell rang again. Who's that? Iruka again? Obito asked. Naruto shook his head and looked at the person in the doorway. Then he smiled. Dog-san. Naruto grinned. A silver-haired ANBU with a dog mask came into the apartment. Hello, Naruto, he said simply. I've seen him before. Now where? Obito muttered. Happy birthday, Naruto, murmured the ANBU, handing Naruto a package. Thanks, Dog-san, grinned Naruto while opening up the package. He took out a pair of orange goggles and blinked. My goggles? Obito stared at the ANBU. Kakashi, he exclaimed. Kakashi looked around for a second, then decided the voice was the wind. Cool. They're orange too. Naruto cried. Then he frowned and looked at the goggles currently on Obito, and back at the goggles in his hand. Kakashi smiled at Naruto from under who knows how many masks. They belonged to a very good friend of mine. What happened to him? Naruto asked, oblivious as usual. He died. Kakashi looked down at the ground, unconsciously touching his Sharingan eye. Saving me. It was my fault he died. If I had just listened to him, he would be alive today. Hey, Kakashi, Obito started. That's stupid. Naruto cried, cutting Obito off. If your friend died saving you, do you think that he would want you to brood over his death? He would want you to live, right? Kakashi gave a smile that no one could see again. I suppose. What was your friend's name? Naruto asked. Uchiha Obito. Kakashi said. Naruto smiled, glancing at Obito. I'll take care of these goggles, Dadabayo. Well, that's most reassuring. Kakashi said. I'll be outside then. Happy birthday. Bye, Dog-san. Naruto grinned. Kakashi waved and disappeared in a cloud of leaves. Hey, where did Kakashi go? Obito asked. If you're talking about Dog-san, he patrols around my apartment during the QB festival. Naruto explained. When I was younger, I was attacked by some villagers, and if an ANBU wasn't there. Well, anyhow, that's why Dog-san's here. Got it? Obito nodded. Don't break my goggles. So they are yours? Naruto asked. Well, it looks like the glass has been replaced and a bit of the strap, which is to be expected, but other than that, it's my goggles. Obito said. Hey, Obito, how did you die anyways? Naruto asked curiously. Like Kakashi said, saving him. And Rin. Obito said. I don't feel like getting into the specifics of my death. Okay. Naruto shrugged, then looked at Obito through his goggles. These are so cool. You have great goggles, picking sense. Geez, thanks. Obito smiled. So, what are you going to do for the rest of the day? Obito asked. It's still 11 o'clock. Hey, do you have any super cool jutsus? Naruto asked. None that I'll teach to you. Obito replied. Your chakra control still esigus. Ah. Naruto muttered. Then his eyes brightened. Then how can I improve my chakra control? You already did tree climbing or wall walking, right? Obito asked. Naruto nodded. Then it would be water walking next. Obito decided. Water walking? Naruto asked curiously. You can use Katra to walk on water? Yup, smiled Obito, ignoring the Katra mistake. You have to constantly pour chakra into the water or you'll fall into it, so it's really difficult. Naruto pumped his arm. Got it. Let's go to the bathroom. The bathroom? Obito raised an eyebrow. Oh, I get it. Obito nodded as the bathtub filled with water. You're going to practice in here? Yup. Naruto grinned. I'll master this one in less than a day too. If you say so. Obito smiled. You're really unpredictable, so I wouldn't be too surprised if you did. Like I said before, don't underestimate the great Naruto-sama. Naruto turned off the tap and tried to step on the water. Needless to say, all he managed was a splash. Naruto sputtered out water and scowled. Remember to constantly pour out chakra from your feet. Obito reminded Naruto. It took me a while to get the hang of this, it's hard. I know. Naruto said, getting out of the tub, soaking wet. Goggles? You're wearing my goggles too, objected Obito. So? They're your goggles, right? Naruto asked, stepping slowly onto the water. Still. Obito complained. Splash, Naruto managed to stay on the surface of the water for a couple of seconds before falling this time. So, when do you have to go back to the academy? Obito asked. The QB festival only is for 2 days, today and tomorrow, but we get an extra day off at the academy. Naruto explained. I'll get new clothes on the extra day we get. Got it. Obito nodded. I'll go to the academy too, I want to see who's had kids. Naruto shrugged and stepped back onto the water. Your own choice. Yak. Splash. Well, look at it this way, Obito suggested. If you master water walking, you'll probably be able to do at least a couple of good bunshin. Naruto just scowled as he got soaked again. I'm cheering you on. Obito cried. Naruto glanced at Obito. Goggles? Yeah. Obito blinked. Can you keep quiet? Naruto asked. Oh, yeah, okay. Obito nodded. I'll look around your apartment or something then. Good luck. Don't catch a cold. Naruto ignored Obito as he made his way out of the bathroom. Naruto yawned as his alarm clock beeped. He turned around and went back to sleep. Naruto, wake up. Obito tried to poke, Naruto, who shivered and looked up at Obito with a frown. You know, because you're a ghost or something, whenever you try to touch me, I get chills, Databeo. Naruto commented. It's not my fault, objected Obito. I never said it was. Naruto said, getting up. When does the academy start? Obito asked. 8:45. Naruto answered. Why? Because it's already 8:35. Obito answered. What? Naruto ran up to the clock and picked it up, staring at the screen. I need to hurry. Well, if you're late, I have a collection of excuses to use. Obito offered. I'd rather not be late. Naruto cried, quickly changing. I'll go without breakfast today. Obito looked at the clothes Naruto had picked out. It was a relatively simple outfit, with a dark orange shirt under a white and gray jacket and gray pants. But you still had to have the orange, huh? Obito grinned. Of course. Naruto spared a moment to glance at Obito. You're wearing orange too, you know. Well, yeah. Obito had to admit that Naruto was right. Naruto positioned his new goggles above his eyes and glanced at the clock again. 5 minutes. Come on, Obito, I'm going to be late. Like I said before, I have a collection of excuses to use if you want to. Obito offered again. An imaginary gust of wind gusted through the apartment. Hey, Naruto, wait for me. Obito raced after Naruto, who was already at least 100 meters away from the apartment. Obito had to stop and breathe hard when Naruto stopped his ridiculously fast pace and opened the door to his class. Irika glanced at the door and had to stare for a moment before realizing who it was. Naruto, you're late. Sorry, Naruto scratched his head and looked at Obito. Let's see. The I helped a granny won't work because any granny would hate Naruto. Let's go with a black cat crossed my path and I had to take the long way around. Obito mused. A black cat crossed my path and I had to take the long way around. Obito said. A black cat crossed my path and I had to take the long way around. Naruto said. Irika blinked and shook his head. Detention, Naruto. Naruto complained. Now get to your seat. Irika continued. Luckily, I haven't started class yet. If you haven't started class, then why do I get detention? Complained Naruto. It's the concept. What if you were late to an important mission? Irika asked. Yeah. Naruto muttered, climbing up to a free seat and sitting down. Obito frowned. There was someone lazy-looking sitting next to Naruto and so he couldn't sit down next to Naruto. Oh well, sighed Obito. He sat down on the floor next to Naruto. Meanwhile, most of the people in the class were staring at Naruto, and not because he was late. Ino nudged another girl called Kiyomi. Is that really Naruto? Ino whispered. He looks so different without that ridiculously bright orange jumpsuit. I know. Kiyomi whispered back. It's like he's a different person. He looks almost dash. He actually looks handsome. Ino exclaimed quietly. If my heart wasn't Sasuke-kun's, I might switch. Kiyomi mused. Sasuke-kun has so many fangirls, I don't stand a chance. Yes, go and switch. Ino grinned. Then Sasuke-kun's heart will be mine. Obito listened with amusement to their conversation. Being invisible is so useful, I can eavesdrop on people and there's no chance they notice me. Obito noticed another girl looking at Naruto with a red face, while poking her fingers together. A Hyuga? Has interest in Naruto? I thought that they were a bunch of stuffy and superior shinobi like most of the Uchiha, but I suppose there's exceptions to everything. I'm a prime example. Hinata, who else? Looked at Naruto with a red face as usual. Perhaps a little redder than usual. Naruto-kun, you look nice in those clothes. Hinata thought. Then she continued on pushing her fingers together. Sakura didn't even waste a glance at Naruto. Instead, she stared at Sasuke, letting out little hearts. Sasuke twitched whenever one of the little hearts came close to him. The dead last changed clothes, huh? Well, that won't help him. If he thinks that changing clothes will help him become a shinobi, he's even stupider than I thought. Sasuke scoffed. Who cares about Naruto? Inner Sakura cried. Sasuke is way cooler. Naruto couldn't catch up to him in 100 years. Sakura smiled blissfully at Sasuke. Shikamaru tried to get some sleep in before Irika started to talk. Naruto changed clothes. Before he changed clothes, No one paid much attention to his face. Mostly just his clothes. But now, I have a feeling I've seen Naruto's face somewhere in one of the pictures in my house. Which one was it? And why was there someone who looked like Naruto in it? Akamaru barked. Kiba looked at Akamaru. He smells better now that he's changed clothes? Does it really make a difference? Chuji just munched on his chips on the other side of Shikamaru. Shino looked at Irika impassively, waiting for him to start talking. Irika started talking. Now, I'm sure everyone knows about the Kyuubi festival which was yesterday. So, today we're going to be studying the Yondaime and the Kyuubi. Everyone nodded. Please open your textbooks to page 192. Irika continued, switching to lecture mode. Naruto was actually looking forwards to this lecture, for once. His idol was the Yondaime. He quickly opened the textbook to page. Obito looked at the textbook from behind Naruto. Hey, Naruto, page 193's missing. Obito commented. Sakura put up her hand. Yes, Sakura? Irika asked. Irika-sensei? Page 193 of my textbook is missing. Sakura said. Mine too. Ditto. I wonder why. Quiet down. Irika cried with his big face. Everyone quieted down. The page 193 is missing because every single picture of the Yondaime in the library or the academy or the records were destroyed around 7 years ago. Irika explained. There was quite a bit of muttering and wondering at that. No one knows why. Irika said. All that people know is that when you guys were 3 years old, the Sandaime ordered the ANBU to destroy every single picture they could find. Ino put up her hand. Yes, Ino? Irika asked. Did they break into houses of people who knew the Yondaime too? Ino asked. No, they didn't go that far. Irika continued on in lecture mode. But for some reason, the Sandaime wished for everyone to forget what the Yondaime looked like. Do you know what the Yondaime looked like, Irika-sensei? Naruto called out. Naruto, put up your hand please. Irika said automatically. No. I've only seen him once, and that was when I was quite young. So if any of you have a picture of the Yondaime, you can look at that. I'm forbidden to bring a picture of the Yondaime to this academy, however, even if I had one. There's not even a description, noted Shino. That is inconvenient, for without a description dash. Hey, Irika-sensei, what if the Yondaime turned into a little kid or something? Kiba suggested. And in order to make sure people dash. Sasuke scoffed. Kiba glared at Sasuke. What did you say? Obito rolled his eyes. Typical Uchiha. Wait, did I just insult myself? Quiet down. Irika cried again, and everyone quieted down. Now, let's get back to the lesson. Irika said. You see, the Yondaime. Obito tuned out, while Naruto listened with half-interest. And Shikamaru frowned. Troublesome. Naruto sighed and stretched at lunch. Still, it's a good thing that the academy provides lunch. Obito said. If they didn't, you would have to go without food for both breakfast and lunch. Yeah, muttered Naruto. Oi. Kiba came up to Naruto. Naruto. Naruto looked up. Oh. Hi, Kiba. Naruto looked behind Kiba. Hi, Chuji. Hi, Shikamaru. What is it? Akamaru barked. Hi, Akamaru. Naruto waved at Akamaru, who barked again. What made you change your clothes? Kiba asked. Ya munch. Chuji said. Rather to munch sudden. Not really. Naruto said. It was my birthday the day before yesterday and dash. It was your birthday? Exclaimed Kiba. Did you have a birthday party? Why didn't you invite us? Naruto looked at Kiba with a strange expression on his face. What's a birthday party? Kiba snickered. You can be funny sometimes. Kiba, I think Naruto's being serious. Shikamaru said, then paused. Troublesome. Kiba stared at Naruto. You're kidding me. You don't know what a birthday party is? Naruto just shook his head. Your parents must be really strict. Kiba exclaimed. Or maybe because it's on the same day as the Kyuubi festival. Must SCK only getting presents for either the Kyuubi festival or your birthday? Naruto looked to the ground. Yeah. Kiba. Chuji said urgently. Kiba turned around. What's the matter? Naruto's parents are dead, Chuji said. Kiba stepped back with a stricken expression. Sorry, Naruto. I didn't know. Naruto placed a grin on his face. Oh, don't worry about it. It's not like I know who my parents are, anyhow. There it is again. Obito noted. Naruto's, I'm fine so you don't need to worry about me, smile. It's slightly different from his happy smile, which he got from Minato-sensei. Those words made all three of the boys stare at Naruto. You don't even know who your parents are? Chuji asked. My dad said that orphans are usually told who their parents are, even if they were enemy ninja or something like that. Sandaime Gigi won't tell me, Naruto said. He says, maybe when I'm older. Shikamaru frowned. Troublesome. That's stupid. Sandaime-sama should just tell you. Kiba insisted. Don't worry about it. Naruto grinned. I don't care. Another, I'm fine so you don't need to worry about me, smile. Obito noted. Seriously, Naruto, you don't need to keep it all inside. Obito said. Naruto looked at Obito from the corner of his eyes and mouthed, I'm not. Akamaru barked. Well, anyhow. Kiba said cheerfully, trying to change the subject. Your clothes look much better now. Chuji nodded after eating another chip. People can actually come up to you without being blinded. It was troublesome. Shikamaru agreed. Really? Naruto grinned. Well, then I guess it was a good thing I changed clothes, Databeo. Yeah, nodded Kiba. Just then, the bell rang and everyone looked at the school. We better get back to class. Chuji said. You coming, Kiba, Shikamaru, Naruto? Shikamaru dropped his bags onto the floor of his house. I'm home. Shikaka looked at Shikamaru. Oh, welcome back, Shikamaru. Anything interesting happen at the academy today? Shikamaru yawned. Nothing much. Naruto changed clothes. Hey, do you have any pictures of the yondaime? Shikaka looked at his son suspiciously. He knew that Shikamaru was smarter than he let on, and the words, Naruto, and yondaime, put him on guard. Why do you want them? Shikaku asked. We studied the yondaime today. Shikamaru answered. Shikaku frowned. He couldn't find any plausible reason to not give Shikamaru the picture. He sighed. Come with me, Shikaku said, turning around. Shikamaru followed Shikaku into his bedroom, where he promptly opened an album. Shikamaru looked at the picture and his eyes widened. Naruto. Not Naruto. Shikaku corrected. That's the yondaime. Then, is Naruto the yondaime? Shikamaru asked. No. Shikaku replied. Then. Shikamaru paused, his smart mind putting together the pieces of the puzzle together. He's the yondaime's son. Yes. Shikaku said, then looked at Shikamaru very seriously. You mustn't tell anyone. Especially Naruto. Troublesome. Shikamaru said. I agree. Shikaku said. But it's necessary. This is an SS class secret, even higher than the, well, anyhow, if you tell anyone, you could be placed to death. Shikamaru nodded. Still, that explains why I thought I saw Naruto's face somewhere. Yondaime's legacy, huh? Naruto, you are one troublesome person. Naruto sighed in his brown-haired henge form as he walked awkwardly to his apartment. What's the matter, Naruto? Obito asked with a snicker. You know perfectly well it's because you forced me to take so many books and scrolls out of the library, muttered Naruto. Obito snickered, regarding Naruto as he accidentally dropped one of the scrolls again. Not my fault, you're the one who wants to learn super cool battle jutsu, right? Obito asked. Yeah, but still Naruto muttered. Obito just continued on smirking. It had been around 8 months since he had met Naruto, and it was the end of June. The academy continued all year long, 5 days a week, minus the few holidays that Konoha had. So, of course the academy continued during the summer too. But the academy seriously can't be called an academy. Obito scowled. Why? Naruto stumbled a bit, trying to keep his tall pile steady. They didn't teach you anything. Except for Iruka, but he can't do everything. Obito complained. Especially if you don't tell him anything. You didn't even know how to read properly before I came along. I didn't think it was important, Databeo. Naruto jumped over a puddle then regretted it as his pile started to shake again. I knew enough to get by. I never liked reading much, anyhow. Obito chased after Naruto. Can you slow down? But you like reading now, right? Now that it's easier? I guess it's okay. Naruto said. It'll never be one of my favorite things, though. Obito smirked. Really? Yeah. Naruto said. Because I've seen you reading when you think I'm asleep. Obito grinned. I don't sleep, more precisely I can't sleep. What? Naruto cried, earning him some strange glances from people around him. I mean what? Yup. Obito smiled. Just what I said, I've seen you every time you got up again to look at the scrolls. Well, my dream is to be Hokage, grinned Naruto. If I'm going to be Hokage, I need to be strong. And in order to be strong, I need to be smart. And to be smart, I need to read, Databeo. Yeah. Your smartness is lacking. Obito nodded. Hey. Naruto complained. We're at the apartment, you know. Obito grinned. Oh. Naruto looked up and ascended the stairway. Naruto placed down the scrolls with a sigh of relief. So, are you finally going to teach me something cool? Something cool? It took us 8 months to get you just to average genin level. Obito retorted. That's why you don't know anything cool. You would be in a bad situation if you just knew the cool stuff. Did I mention that you didn't know how to read? Yeah, you did. Naruto said. But I'm still an academy student, not a genin. I have around another year until I graduate. Then you'll be ahead of your fellow students. Obito shrugged. Not that you ever show it. Naruto continued to be the dead last, even though Obito knew that Naruto could be second best easily. Maybe even rookie of the year in a couple of months? Nah, maybe half a year. Or year. Sasuke seems strong. The villagers would just hate me even more if I was actually good. Naruto grinned sadly. I'll just surprise everyone after I graduate and can actually show everyone something. Obito just shook his head and sighed. Anyhow, so what are you going to teach me today, Goggles? Naruto asked with a grin. Goggles? Obito complained as usual. Well, anyhow, today I'm going to teach you how to use elemental chakra. Elemental chakra? Naruto asked. There's a proper name for it, but it's easier calling it that. You know that piece of paper that I got you to buy the other day? Obito asked. Yeah. Naruto nodded. Along with getting me to grab a bunch of leaves. Hold that paper between your fingers and pour a little bit of chakra. Obito explained. That'll show you what your chakra nature is. How does it show it? Naruto wondered. If you have wind, it breaks in half, fire, it burns up, water, it gets wet, earth, it crumbles to dust, and lightning, it crinkles up. Obito explained. You probably have wind or water. What makes you say that, Goggles? Naruto asked. Just a feeling, smirked Obito. Sensei had wind as his primary element and water as his second. Unless his wife had something really different, Naruto should get something like that too. The paper broke in half. Naruto glared at it. I told you so. Obito said in a sing-songy voice. Whatever. Naruto muttered. What do I have to do now that I know that my chakra nature is wind? Can you call it chakra already? Obito asked. I mean, you know that it's called chakra. But chakra sounds cooler. Naruto grinned. Right. I'm not arguing. Obito shook his head. He was doing a lot of that lately. My chakra nature is fire, so I don't know what to do for wind. All chakra nature practices involve leaves, so I knew that we need leaves, though. Then, I have to read this scroll? Naruto asked. Yup. Obito answered. Let's see. Naruto muttered, opening up the first scroll, which declared elemental chakra nature for beginners. Obito looked at the scroll over Naruto's shoulder. It says that wind is near the end of the scroll. That's annoying. Naruto complained, unrolling the scroll until the title, Wind, appeared. Finally. That didn't even take a minute. Obito said, You're really impatient. I've been waiting to learn something useful for ages. Naruto grinned. Tree walking, water walking, and various other chakra control exercises are useful, objected Obito. In fact, the only reason I let you do this exercise is because I'm hoping this'll help your chakra control more and allow you do the bunshin. Who needs bunshin? Naruto retorted. I can do kawarimi and henge nearly perfectly, and my taijutsu is okay. Bunshin's important. Obito retorted back. But just get on with the exercise right now. Got it, Obito-sensei. Naruto said sarcastically. Sarcasm doesn't suit you, Naruto. Obito said seriously. You shouldn't use it. Naruto just grinned. If you say so. Naruto scanned the page about wind exercises. It says in this scroll that the first exercise for wind is to try to cut a leaf in half. It also says this'll probably take around 6 months. Don't worry. Obito assured Naruto. You have an abnormally fast pace at these things. You'll probably manage it in a month. A month, huh? Naruto sighed, but then bounced back up with a smile. Then I'll get started. Naruto grabbed a leaf and placed it in between his hands and poured out chakra. Hot. Naruto dropped the leaf, which was no more than a few ashes. Make sure you try to make your chakra cut, not come out in a big burst. Obito advised. That'll be even harder for someone like you who doesn't have good chakra control. Naruto regarded the leaf with a contemplating expression on his face. You know, Obito, I might really need 6 months. Don't worry about it. Obito cried. Who's worrying? Naruto grinned and grabbed another leaf, ready to try again. Not me. Obito just grinned. Now that was stupid, as if Naruto would give up just because he failed the first time. If he did something like that, he wouldn't be Naruto. Naruto was dropping another few ashes on a reasonably big pile when the doorbell rang. Both Obito and Naruto blinked. Not many people came to Naruto's apartment, preferring to stay away from the demon. Obito, can you check who that is? Naruto asked nervously. Sure. Obito nodded. Which is why someone came. Naruto had good reason to be very cautious. Obito walked through the door, another plus of being a ghost, even if he couldn't touch anything, and spotted Kiba with a frown on his face. Obito came back into the room. It's just Kiba. Kiba? How did he know where I live? Naruto blinked and started to walk towards the door. Well, he either followed your scent, he's a Inuzuka, after all, or asked Irika. Obito theorized. Probably the latter. Naruto decided. Be quiet for a bit, Obito. Why should I? Obito complained. It's not like he can see me. Naruto ignored Obito and opened the door. Kiba. Hi, Naruto. Why you don't actually live here, do you? Kiba asked. Yeah. Naruto said. All by yourself? Kiba asked, his frown getting deeper. Don't you have a foster or anything? No. Naruto shook his head. I've lived here by myself since I was 5 years old. Before then, the Enbu took care of me. Kiba stared at Naruto. 5? An Enbu took care of you? Yeah. Why? Naruto blinked. Geez. I didn't know that the treatment of orphans was so bad. Kiba muttered. Hey, don't worry about it. Naruto grinned. I'm used to it. Anyhow, why were you here today? For that matter, how do you know where I live? I asked Irika-sensei. Kiba answered. And as for why I'm here, Kiba handed Naruto a birthday invitation. An invitation to a party? Cool. Naruto grinned. Who's coming? Shikamaru, Chuji, a couple of other boys in our class, and Shino. Kiba said. Shino? Naruto asked in surprise. He's not so bad. Kiba said. Mom made me invite him to my house the other day. K. Naruto grinned again. I'll be there. Kiba looked at the rundown apartment again. You don't have to bring a present if you can't afford it. Naruto scowled. Don't be stupid. Of course I'm getting you a present. And one for Akamaru too. Akamaru barked. Kiba shrugged. I'll be going now. See you tomorrow. See you, grinned Naruto, closing the door. You're getting him a present? Obito asked. That'll cost you lunch and breakfast for the next couple of days. I'll get my monthly allowance from Sandame on July 1st. Naruto said. The party's not until the 7th, I have plenty of time. It's your choice. Obito sighed. Just don't starve. Worst comes to worst, I can always beg Irika-sensei to treat me to ramen. Naruto grinned. Ramen junkie. Obito muttered. I am not. Naruto objected, picking up another leaf to practice wind chakra on. You worship ramen. Obito said. I think that makes you a ramen junkie. Naruto said as another few ashes joined the ever-growing pile. The Sandame knocked on the door to Naruto's apartment on July 1st. He heard some sounds that indicated Naruto was getting up. Then, Naruto, who was still in his pajamas, opened the door. Sandame. Naruto exclaimed. Hello, Naruto. Mind if I come in? Sandame asked. Course not. Naruto grinned, bouncing into the apartment. I haven't seen you for a while, but have you been doing well? Sandame asked. Anything interesting happen? Not really. Naruto said. You can sit here. Just try not to sit on the scrolls. Sandame noticed the title on the scrolls. Naruto, you're practicing elemental chakra? Isn't that a little advanced? It was hard at first when I started last week, because all my leaves turned to ash. Naruto admitted. But now, see. Naruto grabbed a leaf and channeled chakra into it. The leaf was halfway cut, more or less. Sandame looked at the leaf in slight surprise. That's impressive, Naruto. You said you started last week? Yup. Naruto grinned. Sandame stared at Naruto, then placed a slight smile on his face. You would be proud if you could see Naruto today, Minato. Anyways, Sandame, you're here to give me my allowance, right? Naruto asked. Yes. Sandame nodded. Don't spend it all at once. Of course not, grinned Naruto, taking the envelope that the Sandame offered. I'm not 5 anymore. Well, I have to say that anyways. Sandame said. Just in case. Naruto grinned and glanced at the clock. Oh, just great. Naruto cried. I'm going to be late. Let's go with a black cat crossed my path. Sandame twitched. I have to talk to Kakashi about passing on bad habits to Naruto. Next thing you know, Kakashi'll have Naruto reading those orange books, though I have to admit I read them too. Naruto poked his head out from another room. Sorry, Sandame, I have school. Don't worry about it. Sandame smiled, getting up. I have work to. Goodbye then, Naruto. See you. Naruto continued on changing, then popped out in less than a minute. Obito looked at Naruto. That has got to be a new record. How in the world does Naruto manage to change so fast? Bye. Naruto raced past the Sandame, who hadn't even left the apartment complex. Sandame looked at Naruto's back and smiled. Youngsters have so much energy. I have to admit I was shocked when I saw Naruto's clothes for the first time a few months ago. I could have been looking at a young Minato. I just hope no one's guessed the truth. At the academy, Shikamaru sneezed. Shuji looked at his friend in slight worry. Do you have a cold? Troublesome. Shikamaru muttered. Naruto sighed as he walked out of the academy at the end of class. Obito looked at Naruto. Although he didn't say anything, he knew Naruto was unhappy whenever he saw everyone with their parents, when he didn't have any. It didn't make anything better when over half of those parents were glaring at Naruto and muttering "demon" and such under their breath. Of course, there were also those shinobi parents who were looking at Naruto because of his other secret, the fact that Naruto's the Yandame's son. Most of the shinobi who were close to the Yandame and could actually see Naruto, not the Kyuubi, already knew that Naruto was the Yandame's son. But there was always those few shinobi who didn't know Naruto was the Yandame's son, and took the Kyuubi child looking like him as an insult to one of the greatest shinobi of all time. After Naruto changed clothes, and you noticed Naruto's face more, there were several incidents of shinobi attacking Naruto in anger. Which is why as soon as Naruto left the academy, he promptly put on his brown-haired, non-whiskered henge form on. You shouldn't have to do this. Obito complained. Those villagers should try to be in your situation for once. Then, maybe they'll stop being so horrible to you. There's nothing I can do. Naruto answered. Not yet, at least. Obito sighed. So, Where are we going? We're going to buy Kiba's present, of course. Naruto grinned. So, what are you going to get? Obito asked, curious despite of himself. I'll get a bone and ball for Akamaru. Naruto decided. And I'll get some sort of scroll or book for Kiba. Well, it might help him with his training. Obito admitted. I think the pet shop was around. Here. Naruto muttered. Then his eyes lit up. Oh, here it is. Feathers and fur pet shop? What about scales? Obito asked. Feathers and fur sounds stupid enough. Naruto said. Adding scales would just make it sound stupider, Dadabayo. This is coming from the dead last? Obito teased. Naruto grinned. I could be average if I wanted to. Obito scoffed. You could be above average if you wanted to. Anyhow, let's go buy Kiba's gift. Naruto nodded and opened the door to the shop. Welcome, cried the storekeeper cheerfully. What can I get for you today? Hypocrite, scoffed Obito. If you weren't wearing a henge, he would throw you out without a moment's notice. Naruto seemed to ignore Obito, but the expression on Naruto's face showed that he agreed with Obito. I'm looking for some toys for a dog. Naruto said. Toys, huh? The storekeeper smiled. We have a wide selection of those. They're in the back. Naruto smiled politely and made his way to the back. There were a number of different toys, but Naruto decided on a rubber bone and a simple blue ball. Well, as long as Kiba's other gift doesn't cost too much, you probably won't starve. Obito decided. Of course. Naruto grinned. I've been keeping my own finances for ages. I know exactly how much I can spend without starving at the end of the month. Yeah. Obito rolled his eyes. Where to next? The other day, I asked the librarian for a good bookshop. Naruto said, bringing out a piece of paper. She drew a map for me. Oh, I remember that. Obito nodded. So, what sort of book are you going to get? I'll figure that out once I get there. Naruto said. Obito's sweat dropped. You might want to think this through a bit more. Oh, don't worry about it. Naruto grinned. 1. Obito said. What? Naruto asked. I'm counting how many times you use your don't worry about me grin. Obito answered. That's weird. I've grinned lots today, you know. Naruto said. Yes, but that's the first time you've used the don't worry about me grin. Obito objected. Naruto raised an eyebrow and turned away from Obito. Hey! Obito complained. Naruto opened the door to the bookshop, causing the bell to tinkle slightly. Hello. Welcome to Fujiwara's book and scroll store. An elderly man smiled at Naruto. Another hypocrite. Obito said, What sort of books or scrolls are you looking for today? The elderly man, presumably Fujiwara, asked. I'm looking for a birthday gift for my friend. Naruto answered. A birthday gift, huh? Fujiwara nodded. Did you have anything in mind? I considered chakra control scrolls or something like that. Naruto replied. Fujiwara blinked. Is your friend in the academy? Yeah. I am too. Naruto nodded. Well, we have a number of academy scrolls, but those probably would be boring. Fujiwara said. I would suggest a good novel. Kiba doesn't read much. I'm only getting him a scroll because it might help with his train dash, Naruto objected. Nonsense. Then we'll have to make him like reading. Fujiwara cried. Naruto and Obito sweat dropped. He said we. Looks like you're included in this. Obito noted. Naruto sighed. For example, this book here is very good for starting readers. And this book was written by Jiraiya of the Sannin himself. Fujiwara forced Naruto to come with him to look at various books. I'm sorry, but I really just came to get a scroll. Can I look at the scrolls, please? Naruto mustered up all the politeness in himself. Fujiwara sighed. I suppose the customer's happiness is first. The scrolls that you probably want are on shelves 4 to 9. Thanks, grinned Naruto, bouncing over to those scrolls. Hey, Naruto. Obito grinned. There's a scroll about wind techniques here. That won't be a good present. Naruto commented quietly. No, it's for you. The librarians require an ID to take out any scrolls like this from the library, but not if you just buy it here. Obito explained. Why don't you buy it along with Kiba's gift? Naruto opened his frog-shaped wallet and counted his money. He snapped his wallet shut. I probably have enough. Naruto decided. Obito, help me look for a good scroll now. Got it. Obito smiled and started scanning the shelves. After a while of fruitless searching, Naruto found a scroll that he decided would be useful for Kiba. The title declared, Simple Ninjutsu for Academy Students. Naruto opened his wallet again to check if he had enough for the 2 scrolls. Luckily he did. Naruto headed towards the cashier and handed Fujiwara the correct amount of money. Are you absolutely sure you don't want to get a novel instead? Fujiwara asked. Definitely. Naruto answered. Fujiwara sighed, but handed Naruto the scrolls in a bag. Come by again, Urdash. Naruto grinned. Naruto. Uzumaki Naruto. Fujiwara's eyes widened as he watched Naruto's retreating back. He has the same name as the main character in that book. And it's not exactly a common name. Fishcake? That's almost as bad as calling a boy Strawberry. I wonder if his parents were fans of the book. And I've heard the name Uzumaki Naruto somewhere. July 7th, Saturday. 3 p.m. Naruto followed the directions to Kiba's house on the invitation card he got from Kiba. Do you think you should go in your henge form? Obito asked. What's the point of going in my henge form? Naruto retorted. Then no one will know who I am. I'm hoping Kiba's parents are one of the nice ones, like Irika-sensei. It'll be good if they were. Obito sighed. Plus, I'm supposed to not know how to do a good henge, remember? Naruto reminded Obito. Your mask is annoying. Obito stated. Naruto blinked. Mask? What mask? I'm not going to bother to explain. Obito sighed. Anyhow, you should stop talking to yourself. Naruto noticed a number of people were staring at him. Your fault. Naruto muttered quietly. Obito just grinned. We're here. At least according to the invitation. Naruto walked up to the door and placed his hand over the doorbell and hesitated. What's the matter? Obito asked. Having second thoughts? Course not. Naruto scowled for once and pressed the doorbell. There was a sound of footsteps, then Kiba's mother, Sum, opened the door. The expression on Sum's face was slightly scary. Obito looked at Sum. You better not chase Naruto away. Or I'll haunt you. Naruto grinned at that. Sum, in the meanwhile, looked at Naruto in what could be called shock. She was perfectly aware who the Kyuubi's Jinchuruki was, and wasn't stupid enough to make the mistake in thinking that the jailer was the same as the prisoner. But what had her in slight shock was Naruto's resemblance to the yondaime. She wasn't aware of Naruto's parentage, so it was perfectly plausible for her to be slightly surprised at the similarity now that Naruto was right in front of her. Kiba came up from behind his mother. Hi, Naruto. Come in. Shikamaru, Chuji, and Shino are already here. Sum stepped aside and smiled at Naruto. Thanks for coming. Obito blinked. I was sure that she was going to chase you away. See, I had a bunch of good haunting ideas. Naruto grinned and followed Kiba into the backyard. Where should I put your present? Oh, put it on that table there. Kiba pointed to a picnic table. Hello, Naruto. I thought you might come today, for Shino started. Hi, Naruto. Chuji waved, with one hand in a bag of chips. Do you know Ichiraku's got a new ramen now? A new ramen? Naruto exclaimed. Really? What kind? For Shino tried to finish his sentence. Shikamaru yawned. Don't bother. Those two can talk for hours about food. Well, Naruto can talk for hours about ramen. Troublesome. That is true. Shino nodded. Kiba went back into the house as two other kids came in. Everyone's here, so let's get started. Kiba started. Wait a second. One of the kids, Daichi, cut him off. Is the demon going to be joining too? Demon? Kiba looked at Daichi in confusion. Naruto looked to the ground. I'm not a demon. Yes, you are. Daichi said. My mom said that you're a horrible little demon and the yondaime should have killed you when he had the chance. Obito bristled. Shikamaru raised an eyebrow. kill his own son? Is Naruto not legitimate, or something? Naruto looked to the ground unhappily. Shino looked at Daichi. Naruto is not a demon. For, if he were a demon, he would not be human. And Naruto is human. The other kid, a shy one called Uchiha, piped up. My mom said that Naruto's a hero and anyone who says otherwise is a demon. And now he's called a hero, Shikamaru frowned. Naruto's troublesome as usual. Kiba glared at Daichi. Whatever. The point is, Naruto's not a demon or whatever. He's my friend. And I won't just stand by and watch you insult him. Akamaru barked. Akamaru says that Naruto smells human. Kiba translated. That means Naruto can't be a demon. Daichi glared at Naruto. You could be just hiding in a poor kid's body dash. Sum picked up Daichi by the collar. I don't appreciate you insulting Kiba's other friends. Please apologize. No. Daichi retorted. My mom says that I shouldn't talk or dash. Naruto just kept on shrinking as Daichi continued to talk. Sum's eyes flashed. All Naruto is a poor orphan who was unlucky enough to be born on the day Kyuubi attacked. If you refuse to apologize, you're causing trouble for Kiba and everyone else. Please go back to your house. Naruto looked up. No, it's okay. I'll go back dash. No way. Kiba cried. He's the one who insulted you. Obito looked at Naruto. Someone's actually supporting you for once, just accept it. Daichi glared at Naruto. Fine. I wouldn't want to play games with a demon, anyways. Akamaru barked. Yeah, good one, Akamaru. Kiba nodded, glaring at Daichi. Daichi promptly left the house. I'm sorry. Naruto looked down at the ground. This is my fault dash. No, it isn't. Kiba retorted. Right, everyone? Daichi was troublesome. Shikamaru nodded. Definitely not. Chuji said, munching on a chip. Want a chip, Naruto? The way Daichi acted was quite mean towards you. For dash, Shino started. See. Kiba grinned. You're outvoted. Naruto gave a hesitant grin. Fine. Now let's get the party going. Kiba grinned. Let's start with the presents, 'cause I want to know what I got. Naruto grinned, a real grin, and followed Kiba to the present table. Naruto walked back to his apartment along with Obito after the party. That was fun. Obito grinned. Even though I couldn't play in any of the games. After opening the presents, which consisted of mostly ninja stuff and dog toys, they had gone on to play hide and seek and tag. Both hide and seek and tag are useful for ninja training, for they help increase stealth and speed. It also was fun playing with friends. No one could catch me or find me. Naruto bragged with a grin. You're just naturally fast. Obito groaned. Did using Haranshin so much influence Minato-sensei's genetics so it was passed on to his son? Naruto grinned and started humming happily, absent-mindedly trying to cut a leaf. Naruto blinked. I did it. Naruto cried. You're kidding. Obito stared at Naruto's cut leaf. Do that again. Naruto promptly grabbed another leaf and cut it, relatively easily. See? You're unreal. Seriously. Obito shook his head. Naruto continued on humming, grabbing another leaf and cutting it. Obito just sighed. Naruto grinned as he ran over the rooftops, chased by a number of Anbu, Chunin, and Jonin. Obito sighed. You know, Naruto, won't people wonder if a so-called dead last manages to stay ahead of Anbu? They'll just think I'm just really fast. Naruto grinned. Still, don't you think you overdid it a little? Obito pointed towards the Hokage monument. Painting the monument? Seriously? It's fun. Don't tell me you never played a prank before. Naruto retorted. Obito twitched. Okay, maybe, but never something as high scale as this. Then you can't really argue, Databeo. Naruto reasoned. Obito shook his head. The Genin exams are tomorrow. You want to pass this time, right? Shouldn't you be practicing your horrible bunshin? This is training too. Naruto retorted. Are you using wind chakra to power your legs or something? Obito asked. How would that work? Naruto frowned. I just cut my legs off or something. Obito sighed and looked at the Hokage monument again. The Shodame had pretty pink flowers painted on various parts of his face, the Nidame had green hair, the Sandame had whiskers, and the Yondame had a nosebleed. You know, the Yondame was my teacher. Obito said. I know. And he's my idol too. That's why he just has a nosebleed. Naruto grinned. Why did you paint a nosebleed? Obito asked. Well, most strong ninja are perverts, right? Naruto asked. I mean, Sandame Gigi is a pervert and he's supposed to be the strongest ninja in the village. You shouldn't use Sandame-sama as an example. Obito advised. Then he paused, thinking of many perverted strong ninja. Even if it's true. Naruto grinned. Then it's true. But Minato-sensei wasn't perverted. Obito said. At least, not when I died. But the Yondame died 3 years after you, right? Couldn't he have turned into a pervert after? Naruto asked. Unlikely. He didn't have that sort of personality. Obito replied. Ah. Naruto complained. Obito looked behind them. Let's see. 12 to 18 chunin or jonin, and they all seem annoyed. Well, they've been following me for an hour now. I'm going to lose them. Naruto decided. He jumped into an alley, quickly hinged into an unsuspicious-looking brown-haired boy, and joined the crowd. Naruto smirked as he saw the ninja look around for him. I wonder why they can't sense your chakra. Obito wondered. Maybe it's blocked by all these people? Naruto suggested. Yeah, probably, Naruto, behind you. Obito warned. Naruto flipped around, just to see an Iruka-sensei with a smirk on his face. Oh, great, muttered Naruto. Iruka always manages to find you somehow. Obito groaned. Naruto, you're coming with me right now. Iruka retorted. Best not to argue. Obito advised. Fine, muttered Naruto, and he let himself get dragged back to the academy. Naruto! Iruka shouted in with a big head. What were you thinking? The genin exams are tomorrow. You should be practicing for them, not playing pranks. Obito smirked. He says the same things that I do. I was training. Naruto said, tied up in a chair. How was that training? Iruka cried. Hey, everyone. Naruto looked at the class. How many of you could avoid 12 ANBU and 18 chunin or jonin for over an hour? Iruka paused. Now that Naruto put it like that, it was true. How in the world did Naruto, the dead last, manage to do that? Even if he was naturally fast. Not to mention the fact that he wasn't caught until he was painting on the Yondame's nosebleed, you would think someone would notice. Sasuke scoffed. Naruto glared at Sasuke. Well, the dead last could do it, I could. Sasuke stated. Oh. Obito muttered. Naruto glared at Sasuke so hard you could see sparks. Needless to say, Sasuke glared back. Oh yes, I forgot. Naruto said. You're the great Uchiha Sasuke. The last of a clan of thieves. Sasuke's knuckles turned white. They weren't thieves. Then what is the Sharingan? No more than a jujutsu that steals jutsu that other people worked hard to make imperfect. Naruto retorted. Obito got ready for a whole lot more of insults. Iruka blinked. Naruto knows about the Sharingan? We didn't cover that. Take that back. The sparks grew bigger. No. It's true. Naruto retorted. My family was a noble clan. Sasuke snapped. Uchiha Madara. Naruto stated. Sasuke increased his glare power. Naruto, apologize now. Iruka said. The Uchiha clan was loyal to Konoha and deserving of their position. Naruto looked to the ground and muttered something inaudible. Come on, Naruto, apologize. Obito said. They weren't all bad. Hint, hint. Naruto sighed. I guess Obito's all right. Sorry, muttered Naruto. The rest of the class was more interested in the fact that Sasuke spoke a lot. After class, you're going to be cleaning up the Hokage monument. Iruka ordered sternly. Fine. Naruto sighed. Iruka blinked. You can go back to your seat now. Naruto cut the ropes using wind chakra, then walked back to his seat. Iruka stared at the ropes. It's normal for an academy student to be able to escape from ropes, But it looks like Naruto cut them. How did he do that? Naruto scrubbed off another flower from the Shodame. Hey, this is going pretty quickly. Obito commented. This isn't normal paint, is it? The paint's normal. Naruto said. I'm just scraping off the rock that has the paint on it. What? Obito cried. That'll deface the monument. 1 or 2 times no one'll notice. Naruto dismissed Obito's worries. Plus, who would think a genin knows wind chakra? You're not a genin yet. Obito retorted. You failed the last 2 times because of the bunshin. What makes you think you'll pass this time? I just will. Naruto nodded. Come on. Have more confidence in me. Obito sighed and looked at Iruka, who was watching Naruto scrape off the paint. Iruka, on the other hand, was looking at Naruto. He doesn't have any parents like me. Maybe he'd do this just for the attention. Iruka put a smile on his face. Hey, Naruto. After this I'll take you to Ichiraku's. Naruto looked up at Iruka, a bright smile on his face. I'll finish this up in less than 5 minutes. Naruto doubled his vigorous scraping. Obito snickered. You should have a sign, we'll do anything for ramen. Yup. Naruto grinned, happy at the prospect of ramen. Obito shook his head. My teacher liked ramen too. Whenever we finished up a particularly difficult mission, he took us out for ramen. Naruto's grin got bigger, if that was possible. The yandame liked ramen? I forgot that he knew my teacher was the yandame. Obito thought. Meanwhile, Iruka frowned at Naruto. Who's Naruto talking to? I'll so pass that test tomorrow. Naruto munched on his ramen. Well, good luck. Ichiraka said. I'm sure you'll pass this time. I smiled. Not if you don't improve your bunshin. Iruka grinned at Naruto. But I can do henge and kawarimi perfectly. Naruto complained. And wind chakra. Wind chakra? Iruka blinked. Those ropes. You can use wind chakra? Yup. Naruto grinned. Way to go, you let the cat out of the bag. Obito groaned. Show me, do you mind if I use this chopsticks? Iruka asked Ichiraku. They're cheap little things, feel free. Ichiraku answered. Cut these chopsticks. Iruka said. If Naruto can cut ropes, chopsticks shouldn't be too difficult. Naruto took the chopsticks in his hand and concentrated. The chopsticks broke into 2. Iruka blinked. How long have you known how to do this? I started around July of last year. It took me a couple months to get to this level. Naruto answered. A couple months? Naruto, it usually takes 6 months to complete the first step. Iruka said in shock. Naruto laughed. Maybe Iruka'll pass you even though you can't do the bunshin well. Obito said. Iruka blinked again and looked at his watch. Well, it's getting late. Naruto, you better get back to your apartment. The graduation exams are tomorrow, after all. Before then, Iruka-sensei, can I wear your headband? Naruto begged. Just for a second? This is proof you're a ninja of Konohagakure. Iruka grinned. Pass the graduation exams tomorrow. Naruto complained. Well, I'll be going now, Ichiraku-ajisen, I am Nizan, Iruka-sensei. Naruto ran off to his apartment. So that's why you took my goggles off. Obito grinned. You wanted to wear Iruka's headband. Yeah. Naruto admitted. It's probably best for you to get some sleep. Obito advised. Naruto nodded. I'm sorry, Naruto. You fail. Iruka sighed. Naruto looked up at Iruka unhappily. He had done really well on the Taijutsu test and the knowledge test, he knew. The Genjutsu test, well, better not to ask. And for the ninjutsu test, he had performed a perfect henge and kawarimi. It was just the stupid bunshin. Naruto did well on all other subjects except for Genjutsu. And his henge and kawarimi was perfect. Mizuki commented. Why don't we let him pass? Obito stared at Mizuki with a frown. What are you planning? You absolutely hate Naruto. All the other students can make 2 working bunshin. Naruto can only make 1 working bunshin and 1 white one that looks like it's dead. Iruka said. Naruto, I'm sorry but you fail. Okay. Naruto sighed. He walked out the door. Kiba bounced up to Naruto. Oh, you failed. Yeah. Naruto looked down. Well, don't worry about it. Kiba patted Naruto's back. There's always next year. Yeah. Naruto said glumly. Naruto, you shouldn't be unhappy. Kiba said urgently. Naruto being unhappy is like Sasuke being happy. Naruto smiled a little. But that Akamaru barked. And Iruka likes you a lot. Maybe he'll give you a makeup test or something. Kiba translated. Naruto shrugged. Maybe. Kiba. Kiba's mother, Sim called. Did you pass? Yup. Kiba grinned. Well, see you, Naruto. Naruto sat down on a swing. Is it a good idea to stay here? Obito asked. I think you'll just be more unhappy if you watch everyone with their parents. Naruto nodded and left the academy grounds. Cheer up. Obito tried desperately to cheer Naruto up. The last 2 times, no one had passed, so it wasn't that bad, but this time he was the only who didn't pass. Out of the people who passed, only around 9 will become actual genin. Really? Naruto blinked. Yup. Obito grinned. So even if you passed, there was a 66% chance you fail on the second test. That just makes me feel more gloomy. Naruto said gloomily. Obito sighed. Naruto was walking on a street close to the academy when Mizuki came up to Naruto. Mizuki-sensei. Naruto exclaimed. What are you doing here? You see, Naruto, there's actually a makeup test. Mizuki said. Don't trust him. Obito advised. He's planning something. A makeup test? Naruto asked. Yes. You see, you have to steal the forbidden scroll from the Hokage Tower, then learn one jutsu from that. Mizuki explained. Naruto, you mustn't trust him. Obito said urgently. There's no way there's a test like that. Is there a time limit? Naruto asked. By dawn tomorrow. Mizuki answered. Got it, Dadabayo? Naruto grinned. I'll get it. Naruto, are you listening? Obito grew more frantic. It's a trap. A trick. As soon as the 2 of them got out of hearing distance of Mizuki, Naruto turned to Obito. I know, but if there's the slightest chance I can pass, I want to take it. Sakura-chan's becoming a genin, Sasuke's becoming a genin, I want to too. Obito paused. He knew the feeling of having a rival that ignored you, and a crush that liked that rival. He sighed. Fine. But do it at night. I'm not stupid. Naruto retorted. Naruto opened up the scroll. Kage Bunshin. Bunshin. My worst technique from the start. Obito looked around nervously. Are you sure no one knows about this spot in the forest? Of course. It says here to put your hands in a cross position. Naruto read. Strange hand seal. Kage Bunshin actually might be easier for you. Obito said. What? Why? Naruto asked. Just try it. Obito advised. Kage Bunshin. Naruto cried, following the instructions on the scroll. A Kage Bunshin promptly appeared. Naruto blinked. It worked. Kage Bunshin requires more chakra. Obito explained. I knew how to do it but never used it because I didn't have ridiculous reserves of chakra. This is perfect for you. Kage Bunshin. Naruto cried again, this time trying to make more. Around 30 Kage Bunshin appeared. It says that the Kage Bunshin is solid. Naruto exclaimed, dispersing most of his Kage Bunshins. He poked one close to him. They are. Yup. Obito grinned. That's why the Kage Bunshin needs more chakra. It also says I'll get the memories of the Kage Bunshin when it gets destroyed. Naruto blinked. Does that mean that if I used my Kage Bunshin to train, I'll retain the memories of the training, making it easier to train? Obito blinked. That's smart. I would have never thought of that. Naruto laughed happily and dispersed the last few Kage Bunshin just before Iruka jumped into the clearing. Naruto! Iruka cried. What in the world are you doing? You found me already? Naruto complained. Mizuki-sensei's makeup test, of course. Makeup test? What are you talking about? Iruka blinked. Duck. Obito cried. Duck. Naruto cried a split second later. A large shuriken came out of the forest and would have stabbed Iruka if he hadn't ducked. The shuriken came up to Naruto and he dodged it. Mizuki came out of the shadows of the forest. Hello, Naruto. Give me the forbidden scroll. Don't trust him, Naruto. Iruka cried, running up to Naruto. He's just using you. There's no such makeup test, at least not one like this. Did I mention Iruka says a lot of things that I do? Obito asked. Give the scroll to me. Mizuki said. Naruto run. Give the scroll to me. Iruka asked. Naruto hesitated and started to hand Iruka the scroll. Naruto, do you know why the whole village hates you? Mizuki asked. Naruto paused and stared at Mizuki. It's because of a law the Sandaime set. A truth that everyone knows, except you. Mizuki said. What is it? Naruto asked desperately. Naruto doesn't know about the Kyuubi? Obito thought. Do you really want to know? Mizuki teased. No. Don't tell him, Mizuki. Iruka snapped. It's the fact that you're actually the Kyuubi. Mizuki shouted. The fact that you nearly destroyed the village 12 years ago. The fact that you killed Iruka's parents. Naruto stepped back in shock. No. No. Don't believe him, Naruto. Obito cried. You're not the Kyuubi. Your precious Iruka-sensei hates you too inside. Mizuki continued on ranting. Naruto ran away. Naruto! Iruka cried. Mizuki scoffed. The demon ran away, huh? Iruka, do you really think he won't use the skull? In truth, Obito had managed to convince Naruto to stay, hidden behind a tree. Yeah, he'll probably use the scroll. Iruka said. Naruto looked down at the ground. So, Iruka-sensei really thinks I'm a demon too. If he was a demon... Iruka cried. But he isn't. He's Uzumaki Naruto. My student. Mizuki glared at Iruka and swiftly threw kunai at Iruka, hanging him up a tree. Your skills have deteriorated, Iruka. Now die. No. Naruto ran up in front of Iruka and used his wind chakra to cut the shuriken in two. Naruto. Iruka surveyed in shock. Why are you here? As if I could leave Iruka-sensei. Naruto cried. I'm not the Kyuubi. You coming back doesn't change anything. Mizuki scoffed. I'll just kill the two of you right here. Yeah, right? Naruto snapped. I'll make you pay for this 1,000 times over. Tajuukage Bunshin. Thousands of Narutos appeared. Naruto, you managed to learn Kage Bunshin in just an hour. Iruka said in amazement. Naruto got Iruka down from the tree. It was easy. Mizuki obviously got beaten up. Naruto grinned. Victory for Uzumaki Naruto. Naruto. About what Mizuki said. Iruka hesitated. You're not the Kyuubi. But it's sealed into you. The Yondaime did that. Naruto looked up at Iruka in shock. The Yondaime? Yes, I know it must be a shock, hearing that your idol was the one who condemned you. Iruka sighed. I don't care. Naruto said stubbornly. The Yondaime's still a hero to me and my idol. Iruka shook his head. Naruto, close your eyes for a second. Naruto blinked but promptly closed his eyes. He felt Iruka tying something around his forehead. Congratulations. Naruto. Iruka smiled. You pass. Naruto stared at Iruka and a smile came onto his face. Yeah. The Sandaime looked at Naruto and Iruka with a smile. His crystal ball was really useful. Still, at first glance you would assume Naruto received Kushina's personality and Minato's looks. But it's deeper than that. Sandaime shook his head in amazement. Kage Bunshin in an hour. Mastering wind chakra in 2 months. Improving the henge, even if it's a little unorthodox, it's true that Naruto's henge allows the user to henge into something completely different than himself. It appears that Naruto has inherited Minato's looks, Kushina's personally, and Minato's genius. The Sandaime smiled. I have no idea how that worked though. Minato, you would be proud of your son. Naruto got up as his alarm clock rang with a buzz. He yawned and stretched. The teams are assigned today, Naruto. Obito reminded. You better get ready quickly. Naruto nodded and walked over to the mirror and grabbed his goggles. He started to put it on his forehead, then hesitated. Aren't you going to wear your headband? Obito asked. Oh yeah. Naruto put his goggles over his eyes and his headband on his forehead. He blinked. This is cool, everything looks orange. Right? Right. Obito grinned. Plus, those goggles should block dust and other things. Of course, then you don't have an excuse if you cry. But still. Cry. Naruto raised an eyebrow. Don't ask. Obito said. But I'm curious about it. Naruto complained. You should get ready. Obito insisted again. You need to have your breakfast. Yeah. Naruto grabbed a ramen cup and milk bottle from the refrigerator. Naruto yawned again and looked at Obito. Why can't they make ramen that's ready in less than 3 minutes? Because it's needed for the ramen to absorb the water. Obito said, whatever. Naruto picked up the milk. You shouldn't drink that. Obito retorted. It's way past the expiration date. Oh, really? Naruto sighed. I forgot to go shopping. Obito glanced at the clock. Hurry up. Naruto was making his way to the academy when he spotted a very strange piece of wall. Konohamaru. Naruto twitched. I know you're there. As expected of boss. Konohamaru exclaimed. Even a civilian could notice you. Naruto said. Well, anyways Konohamaru started. I'm a genin from today, I need to get to the academy. Naruto explained. I can't play with you today. What? Already? Konohamaru exclaimed. And I have to go. Naruto cried. I'm late already. See you then, boss. Konohamaru nodded. Naruto raced past Konohamaru to the academy. Naruto. You're late. Iruka cried. What's your excuse this time? There was a black cat, and I had to take the long way around. Naruto said quickly. As if I'd believe that. Iruka cried. I would say detention, but since you're assigned to your genin team today, I can't. So just sit down. Naruto nodded and made his way up and sat beside Sasuke in annoyance. Kiba, who was sitting above Naruto, leaned down. So Iruka gave you a makeup test after all? Must be nice to be liked by the teacher. Yeah. Naruto grinned. Who do you think you'll be with? Kiba asked. I hope I'm not with one of the Sasuke fangirls. I hope I'm with Sakura-chan. Naruto answered. Kiba. Naruto. Iruka cried. I'm going to announce the teams now. Kiba and Naruto quieted down. Team 1. Kazuma Takashi, Nakamura Kai, Suwabara Fuyuko. You will be taught by Iruka started to speak. Naruto yawned, waiting to hear his name. Team 7. Uzumaki Naruto Iruka stated. Naruto looked up, fully alert. Haruno Sakura Iruka continued. Naruto grinned. Yes. Come on. Sakura complained. And Uchiha Sasuke. Iruka finished. You will be taught by Kakashi. What? Naruto cried. Are you sure? Yes. Iruka stated. Why do I have to be with Sasuke? Naruto complained. Yeah, why? Obito asked. Because you're the dead last and Sasuke is the rookie of the year. Iruka said. That's how the teams work, they need to be balanced. Oh yeah, I forgot about that rule. Obito recalled. Naruto glared at Obito. Still, Kakashi's your teacher, huh? Obito grinned. That's cool. Is there any way the teams could be changed? Naruto asked. No. Iruka stated. Naruto sighed but didn't argue. It was probably useless to argue. Your teacher's my teammate, grinned Obito. Really? Naruto blinked. Now, Team 8, Hyuga Hinata, Inazuka Kiba, Aburame Shino. You will be taught by Kurinai. Iruka said. Hinata looked at Naruto. I'm not with Naruto-kun. Team 10, Nara Shikamaru, Yamanaka Ino, Akimichi Chuji. You will be taught by Azuma. Iruka finished. That's all the teams. Naruto sighed. Tough luck. Kiba sympathized. You're with that Sasuke? Yeah. Naruto sighed. On the bright side, you're with Sakura. Kiba nodded. Yeah, I guess. Naruto sighed. And you're really a genin, grinned Kiba. Yup, I guess. Naruto nodded. A red-eyed jonin came into the room. I'm Kurinai. Is Inazuka Kiba, Hyuga Hinata, And Aburame Shino here? The three of them went down to Kurenai. See you, Naruto. Kiba grinned, then left through the door. That's strange. Kakashi was always right on time. Obito commented. 3 hours later. Come on. Naruto complained. It's been 3 hours already. This is crazy. Obito shook his head. Don't tell me he took my death that hard. Echen. Sasuke said. Naruto blinked and looked around vigorously. What's the matter, Naruto? Sakura sighed. I have a feeling someone's watching us. Naruto answered. Don't be stupid. Sakura rolled her eyes. Naruto looked at Obito. I got it. Obito sighed. You want me to look around, right? Obito floated around. Then he blinked as he saw Kakashi hiding in the ceiling. Oi, Naruto. Obito grinned. Your sensei is hiding in the ceiling right here. Naruto looked up and got out his kunai. What are you doing? Asked Sakura. Naruto took careful aim. Kakashi looked at Naruto and raised an eyebrow. No way. The kunai made its way into the ceiling. Kakashi sighed. It didn't hit me, obviously, but he didn't really notice me, did he? Baka Naruto. Sakura hit Naruto on the head. Why'd you do that? Because there's someone in the ceiling. Naruto exclaimed. Echen. Sasuke retorted. I don't feel anything. Just because the great Uchiha Sasuke can't feel anything doesn't mean no one's there. Naruto retorted. Kakashi stared at Naruto. He seriously noticed me. Amazing. Kakashi jumped down. That's true. Yak. Sakura cried. Who are you? Your sensei. Hatake Kakashi. Kakashi answered. What? You were in the ceiling the whole time. Sakura cried. I was observing you. Kakashi answered. Naruto frowned. Have I seen you before? No. Kakashi answered. Now, make your way to the rooftop, I'll meet you there. Kakashi disappeared in a swirl of leaves. Sasuke glared at Naruto. How did the dead last notice him when even I didn't? Kakashi looked at his 3 new students. There's an Uchiha. And Minato-sensei's son. Maybe I'll be able to pass a team this time. Though they don't seem to get along that well. Let's introduce each other, your name, likes, dislikes, hobbies, dreams, etc. Kakashi said. First, Naruto. Are you sure you don't know me? Because you know my name. Naruto retorted. Kakashi I smiled. Just introduce yourself. Can you give us an example, first? Sakura asked. I'm Hatake Kakashi. My likes or dislikes are, well, I have a lot of hobbies. My dreams are none of your business. Naruto sweat dropped. All we learned was his name. My name is Hatake Kakashi. My likes are being on time and being annoying. My dislikes are people who aren't on time. My hobbies are brooding about dead people. My dream is to actually not brood about something. Obito said. Naruto snickered. Kakashi looked at Naruto strangely. I'm Uzumaki Naruto, Databeo. Naruto grinned. I like ramen and Sakura-chan. My dislikes are the 3 minutes that it takes for cup ramen to get ready and Sasuke. Also, people who see only the prisoner and not the prison. Kakashi noticed the reference to the Kyuubi. Sakura and Sasuke frowned slightly. In confusion. My hobbies are practicing ninjutsu and eating ramen. My dream is to become a Hokage that surpasses even the Yondaime, my idol. Naruto finished. Kakashi nodded. Next, you Pinky. My likes are Kaya. My hobbies are Tsi. My Dri Kia. Sakura grinned. And your dislikes? Kakashi asked. Typical fangirl. Naruto. Sakura cried. Naruto groaned. Okay, now you. Kakashi pointed to Sasuke. My likes and dislikes are none of your business. I do not have any hobbies. My dream, no, my ambition, is to kill a certain man. Sasuke said. I sure hope that's not me. Naruto muttered. His parents would be proud. Obito rolled his eyes. He's the perfect embodiment of an Uchiha. Now that's all done with, let's go on. Kakashi I smiled. We're going to have a survival exercise tomorrow. Survival exercise? Why? Naruto asked. You see, actually, out of the people who became genin, only 33% will actually become genin. Kakashi said. What? Sakura cried. The remaining 66% will go back to the academy. Kakashi smiled. That's what the survival exercise is for. Sakura and Sasuke stared at Kakashi in slight shock. Naruto yawned. Kakashi blinked. Naruto doesn't seem too surprised. See, I told you that there would be another test. Obito said. Naruto nodded. Then what was the genin exams for? Sakura asked. Oh, those? Kakashi looked up at the ceiling. Those were just to select people who could become genin. What? Sakura cried. Anyhow, we'll meet at a training ground tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Kakashi said. Don't be late and don't eat breakfast. Why? Naruto blinked. Because you'll throw up if you do. Kakashi smiled, then disappeared in a swirl of leaves. Naruto sighed and got up. Naruto. Sasuke stated. What is it, Sasuke? Naruto looked at Sasuke. How did you notice a Jonin sensei? Sasuke asked. As if I'd tell you. Naruto retorted. I'm going. Sasuke glared at Naruto. Sasuke-kun. Since we're teammates, let's dash, Sakura started. Sasuke ignored Sakura and walked down from the rooftop. Sakura sighed. Hey, Naruto. Obito floated beside Naruto. Don't tell me. Naruto stated. There's no point in passing the exam if you just tell me what's in it. Obito sighed. Stubborn as usual. Anyhow, can I say one thing? What? Naruto asked. Eat breakfast. Obito advised. Okay. Naruto nodded. Still, you only managed to properly learn 2 wind techniques from the scroll, Kaze no Yaiba, wind sword. Obito pointed out. And the Kaze no Na, wind ropes. Both of them most likely won't work that well against a Jonin. Naruto grinned. But I have the Kage Bunshin too. True. Obito nodded. Wait, we're going to have to attack Kakashi-sensei tomorrow? Naruto asked. Obito whistled. Maybe. I'm going to practice my techniques. Naruto grinned. Obito grinned back. Try your best. Definitely. Naruto cried. Plus, I can use wind chakra pretty well too. Obito nodded. But don't underestimate Kakashi. Course not. Naruto grinned. Naruto grinned as he walked into the training ground. Naruto. You're late. Sakura cried. Come on. Naruto rolled his eyes. The teacher was really late yesterday. Couldn't you guess that he'll be late again today? Eichen. Sasuke said. So, what's your excuse today? Sakura rolled her eyes. Since you're always late at least once a week. Well, you see, there was this little old lady who I helped with her groceries and… Naruto said. You're getting good at excuses, grinned Obito. Naruto started to stretch. Kakashi appeared in a swirl of leaves. Hello, everyone. You're late, cried Sakura and Naruto. Well, you see, there was this little old lady, and I had to help her with her groceries – Kakashi explained. Plagiarism. You stole my excuses. Obito complained. Do you know Naruto? Sakura rolled her eyes. That's one of the many excuses Naruto uses when he's late. What? Kakashi blinked at the goggles wearing Naruto. Well, let's put that aside for now. Kakashi placed an alarm clock on a stump and turned on the alarm. You see these bells? Kakashi asked. Sakura, Sasuke, and Naruto nodded. You have to get them – Kakashi said. Naruto jumped to Kakashi and tried to grab the bells. You have to get him after I say go. Kakashi said. Also, if you don't get the bells by the time this alarm clock rings, you'll go back to the academy. But, Sensei, there's only 2 bells, cried Sakura. Yes. So at least one of you will not become a genin. Kakashi smiled. Are you serious? Naruto cried. Also, if you don't get this bell, you'll get tied up to this stump and won't get lunch. Kakashi continued. Sasuke and Sakura's stomachs grumbled. Looks like Naruto ate breakfast, by Naruto's satisfied expression. Kakashi noted. Go! Kakashi cried. The 3 of them jumped into the trees. Hey, Kakashi-sensei. Fight me. Naruto cried. No, it would be a mistake to say Naruto. It was a Kage Bunshin of Naruto. Of course, Kakashi didn't realize that. Idiotic. Kakashi sighed. Naruto jumped at Kakashi, who promptly dodged Naruto. Naruto glared at Kakashi and charged him again. Kakashi swiftly dodged Naruto and made his way behind Naruto and formed a hand seal. Sakura looked at Kakashi's hand seal. That's a tiger seal. Naruto, get out of the way. Sakura cried urgently. Special technique, 1,000 years of pain, exclaimed Kakashi, poking his hand somewhere. Naruto's Kage Bunshin dispersed in a puff of smoke. Kakashi blinked. Kage Bunshin? Now that you mention it, I think that I feel Naruto's presence in those trees there. Obito sweat dropped. That's so perverted. Just what happened to Kakashi after I died. Kakashi blinked and got out an orange book. Oh, silly me. I forgot to get my book out. Naruto glared at Kakashi. That's Sensei. He's so underestimating us. Dash. Calm down, Naruto. Obito said. That's just what he wants. He was always annoying when I was his teammate too. Naruto took a deep breath. Got it. Now, Kakashi is a jonin. Obito said. You're a genin. It's impossible for you to get the bells alone. Doesn't stop me from trying. Naruto glared at Obito. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Another 20-odd Kage Bunshins of Naruto jumped down and attacked Kakashi again. You know, this is a good part. Kakashi sighed. Naruto stared at the book. Of course. Kakashi ignored Naruto and absent-mindedly dispersed some Kage Bunshin. A Kage Bunshin jumped towards the bells. Kakashi sighed and dispersed the Kage Bunshin. At the same time, another Kage Bunshin made a hand seal. Futon. Naruto's eyes narrowed. Kaze Yaiba no Jutsu, wind sword technique. Kakashi's eye widened. That's impossible, genin don't have enough chakra, and wasn't Naruto the dead last? A number of wind blades made their way to Kakashi. Unfortunately for you, Naruto, the Kaze Yaiba Jutsu's weak point is that it can be easily dodged. And I've guessed that's just a distraction. Kakashi dispersed another Kage Bunshin who was aiming for the bells. I don't have a chance to read my book. My book? Hey, Kakashi-sensei. If you want your book back, give me a bell. Naruto grinned. Very good, Naruto. Kakashi I smiled. But you made one mistake. Huh. Naruto blinked. You forgot to guard your back. Another Kakashi said, from behind Naruto. Wa, Kage Bunshin? Naruto cried. I'll take this back. Kakashi grabbed his book and swiftly tied Naruto's hands. Ak! Naruto cried. Kakashi hung Naruto up in a tree and I smiled again. Who's next? Kakashi turned around. Come on. Naruto complained. I told you, Naruto, you can't get the bells from Kakashi alone. Obito said. Come on, notice already. Then how wait? Alone. Naruto blinked. Oh, don't tell me. Teamwork. Yup. Obito said cheerfully. Kakashi turned around at the sound of Naruto's voice. Naruto figured it out. Sasuke walked up to Kakashi. Oh, you're next. Kakashi looked at Sasuke. I'm different from the others, Sasuke said. Well, I think that Naruto is the same as you, at least in terms of strength. Kakashi said. Don't compare me to Naruto. Sasuke glared at Kakashi. The dead last. If he's the dead last, I'm a genin. Kakashi said simply. Keton, Gokakyu no Jutsu. Sasuke cried. Great fireball technique. Kakashi looked at the big fireball with an uninterested expression. Sasuke lunged for the bells and one of fingers hit it. Kakashi dodged Sasuke. Keton, Gokakyu no Jutsu. Sasuke cried again. Sasuke looked around. Where'd he go? Down here. Sasuke looked down. Doton, Mogugakur no Jutsu. Kakashi said. Hiding like a mole technique. Kakashi pulled Sasuke down into the earth, then got out himself. I take back my words. Kakashi said, taking out his book again. You're worse than Naruto. Flux could kill. Naruto promptly jumped down after Kakashi left the area. It was easy by using wind chakra. Yak. Naruto cried, as a rope trap brought Naruto back into the tree again. Obito snickered. Want me to check? It's fine. Naruto muttered. Can you find Sakura-chan? I think that Sasuke is over there. Got it. Obito grinned, floating through the trees. Naruto jumped down again, and luckily there wasn't another trap. Naruto walked forwards to the place he heard sounds of fighting. Then blinked. Sasuke, are you dead? Naruto asked. Don't be stupid. Sasuke glared at Naruto. I'll get you out. Naruto sighed. Kage Bunshin. A number of Bunshins came out. Idiot. Bunshins can't touch things, what? Sasuke's eyes widened as Naruto's Kage Bunshins started to dig Sasuke out. They aren't normal Bunshins. Naruto said. Why are you helping me? Sasuke asked. You should be trying to get a bell. Look at this logically. Naruto rolled his eyes. We're genins. He's a jonin. It's impossible. Then dash. There's a hidden meaning to this test. Naruto cut Sasuke off. What meaning? Sasuke glared at Naruto. Teamwork. Naruto answered. That's stupid. Sasuke muttered. But you know it's true. Naruto retorted. HN. Sasuke grunted. There. Naruto pulled Sasuke out. So, you're saying we have to work together? Sasuke said. Exactly. Naruto nodded. I don't like it. Sasuke muttered. Do you think I do? Naruto muttered back. Naruto. I found Sakura. Obito grinned. I found Kakashi too. Naruto nodded. I know where Sakura-chan is, follow me. HN. Sasuke grunted, then followed Naruto. Sakura was lying down in a clearing. Sakura-chan. Naruto ran up to Sakura. Sakura mumbled and blinked open her eyes. Sasuke-kun. Sasuke-kun's. Sasuke's over there. Naruto pointed behind him. Sasuke-kun. You're alive? Sakura said with disbelief. Alive? Naruto frowned in confusion. Genjutsu? Obito suggested. Genjutsu. Sasuke muttered right after. Okay, now that everyone's here, let's go to where Kakashi-sensei is. Naruto grinned. Follow me. Obito sighed. Come on. Naruto grinned. Sasuke. Sakura-chan. Wait, what? Sakura stared at Naruto. The hidden meaning of this test is teamwork. Naruto explained. So we need to work together. Really? Sakura smiled at Sasuke and let out some hearts. Then we can become genin together, right, Sasuke-kun? What am I? Naruto muttered unhappily. Chopped liver? Probably. Obito sighed. Let's go. Come on already. Naruto grinned. We're running out of time. HN. Sasuke grunted and started walking. Kakashi looked up from his book as Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura approached him. Are you going to work together to get the bells? Kakashi asked. You do realize that even if you get the 2 bells, one of you will fail. Naruto hesitated, then smirked. You said we had to get the bells, right? Yes. Kakashi said. So, if we get it from someone else, does it matter? Naruto asked. Yes, it does. Kakashi answered. If you don't have a bell in around 15 minutes, you'll get tied to this stump. Hey, you said we'd get tied to that stump if we don't get a bell at the start. Naruto backed it. Kakashi twitched. Fine. If you don't get a bell within 14 minutes, you'll get tied to this stump. The 3 genin wannabes whispered to each other. Then, Naruto lunged towards Kakashi. Lunging again? You're a one-trick horse. Kakashi simply dodged Naruto and the Kage Bunshins that lunged at Kakashi after. Katan, Gukakyu no Jutsu. Sasuke cried. Great fireball technique. Futon, Kaze no Yaiba. Naruto cried. Wind sword technique. Kakashi raised an eyebrow. This might be slightly difficult to dodge. Sakura, who hadn't done anything, grabbed Kakashi's bells while he was distracted, then jumped back to Sasuke and Naruto. Kakashi blinked. Here you go, Sasuke-kun. Sakura grinned and dropped a bell in Sasuke's hand. Sakura-tan, can you give me one too? Naruto asked. Sakura frowned and reluctantly handed Naruto a bell. Kakashi raised an eyebrow. Well, you all managed to get a bell. The alarm rang. Before noon. Kakashi finished. So you all. Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura held their breath. Pass. Kakashi smiled. You're all official genin. HN. Sasuke gave a small smile. Yay. Sakura smiled. Shinaro. We did it, Dadabayo. Naruto jumped up into the air. Great job. Obito grinned. Now get yourself ready for D-ranks. Naruto blinked. D-ranks? Naruto sighed as he picked up yet another can from the river. This is stupid, he cried. We finally became genin. Why do we have to do these stupid D-ranked missions? Akage Bunshin of Naruto nodded. These don't even deserve to be called missions. Yeah. Another Kage Bunshin cried, while picking up yet another can. Why can't people just put their garbage in the trash can? Naruto complained. Then we wouldn't have to do this, Dadabayo. All genin start with D-ranks, Naruto. Obito retorted. Even if no one likes them. Naruto grumbled. Stop complaining, Naruto. Sakura snapped. Even though I hate these missions too. They make my clothes dirty. Dobe. Sasuke grunted. Though I agree with you. These missions aren't worthy of an Uchiha. What was that, team? All if the Kage Bunshins of Naruto glared at Sasuke. Now, everyone. Kakashi looked up from his book for a moment. Let's get along. Easy for you to say, Kakashi-sensei. Naruto cried. You're not doing anything. Here. Obito rolled his eyes. You don't need to be so lazy. Kakashi just smiled and went back to his book. Naruto twitched. Hey, don't just ignore me. Stop having an one-sided conversation with Kakashi-sensei and help Sasuke-kun and I pick up the garbage. Sakura retorted. I am. Right, everyone? Naruto grinned. Yeah. Your Kage Bunshins don't count. Sakura put her hands on her hips and glared at Naruto. Then she turned to Sasuke with a fangirl-like expression on her face and hearts coming out of her. Right, Sasuke-kun? HN. Kia. So cool. Sakura cried in amazement. Sasuke-kun. What's so good about him? Naruto grumbled. Don't ask me. Obito sighed. I never understood what Rin saw in Kakashi either. Naruto just sighed again and picked up another can. I see that you have safely completed your 21st mission. The Sandaime smiled. You are reasonably fast at these missions. Naruto's Kage Bunshins cut the time by at least a half, after all. Kakashi explained. Naruto grinned. I see. The Sandaime nodded. Well, for your next mission there's finding the daimyo's wife's cat, Tora, painting a fence dash. Isn't there anything better than that? Naruto asked desperately. Yeah. It was boring enough at the academy. Now that Naruto's finally a genin, I want to get out of Konoha or something. Obito exclaimed. Come on, give us a C rank. Naruto. You're genin, lowest of the low. Iruka cried. You start out with the low D-ranked missions, then eventually get a C-ranked mission. I know. Naruto muttered. It's only been a week since you've become a genin. You're not ready yet. Iruka retorted. Now, Iruka, I understand that you must be worried about Naruto, but that is really something for their teacher to decide. The Sandaime chided. So, Kakashi? I believe that they are ready for a C rank. Kakashi answered. At least, I do not believe that their teamwork or skills are going to get any better with just these D ranks. Yeah. Naruto nodded his head furiously. Am I finally going to get a mission befitting of an Uchiha? Sasuke wondered. I would never say this out loud, but just this once, thank you, Naruto. Sakura smiled inwardly. Very well. The Sandaime nodded. I shall give you a C-rank mission. Yes. Naruto punched his hand into the air with triumph. Come in, Tazuna, the Sandaime called. The door to the Hokage's office opened, and in the doorway a drunk-looking old man regarded team. Is this the team that's going to be guarding me? Tazuna asked. I must say, the girl looks like a fangirl, the dark-haired one looks like a brooder, and the blondie looks like an impulsive idiot. What did you say? Naruto clenched his fist and glared at Tazuna fiercely. No need to worry, Kakashi assured Tazuna. Although these three are weak genin straight out of the academy, I'm not a jonin for nothing. I'll be a match for any bandit we may meet. I see. Tazuna nodded, guilty. They're just kids, Tazuna thought. Well, anyhow, your job is to guard me, the super bridge builder Tazuna, safely to wave. Tazuna continued. Will so do that. Naruto glared at Tazuna. I am not an idiot. Sasuke snickered slightly. This, coming from the dobe? Shut up, Sasuke. Naruto glared at Sasuke. Just because I was the dead last doesn't mean that I'm an idiot. Yeah. Naruto's nearly as strong as you. Obito cried. Naruto twitched in annoyance. Nearly? Tazuna sighed. Will we really be alright? We'll be meeting at the main gates tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Kakashi said. Don't be late. Sakura and Naruto burst out laughing, and even Sasuke had a very slight smile on his face. Kakashi smiled and disappeared in a swirl of leaves. Tazuna frowned. What's so funny? Nothing. Naruto grinned. Well, see you tomorrow at 8ish. Naruto burst out laughing again as he left the office, Sasuke and Sakura following. Tazuna frowned again and looked at the Hokage. Hokama, what in the world was so funny? Kakashi has a history of always being late, the Sandaime explained. Tazuna blinked as the reason for their laughter dawned on him. Don't be late. Exactly, the Sandaime nodded. Well, I suggest you get ready for the trip to Wave tomorrow. Yes, you're right. Tazuna nodded and left the room as well. Let's see. What do I need? Naruto looked around his apartment. Lots of cup ramen. More cup ramen. Obito sweat dropped. Even Minato-sensei wasn't this crazy about ramen. You know, Naruto, you might need changes of clothing too. Obito advised. Naruto looked up from putting another cup ramen into his backpack. Oh yeah. Well, I have a few extra shirts and pants. Naruto made his way to his drawers and shuffled around in them for a bit before procuring a few blue and white shirts and pants. Also, it's always best to bring something to start a fire with and some water. Obito pointed towards a water bottle on Naruto's table. Naruto reluctantly removed some of the cup ramen from his backpack and replaced it with the clothing and water bottle. Anything else? Naruto asked. Best to bring that scroll on wind techniques too, Obito replied. You haven't gotten much training done lately, you might have some time to train during the mission. Naruto placed the scroll into his backpack, now with noticeably less cup ramen in it. Still, we finally get out of Konoha. Obito grinned. Naruto nodded and grinned back. It's my first C rank too. Well, C ranks are usually pretty straightforward, but let's be careful anyhow. Obito grabbed his ghostly goggles and pulled them down over his eyes. Yup. Naruto smiled and grabbed his alarm clock. Let's see. Kakashi, Sensei said 8 o'clock, so it should be alright if I get there at 9 o'clock. Obito shook his head. Just try to make sure that his bad habit doesn't get passed on to you. Too late, I already got it from you. Naruto retorted. Now that you mention it. Obito blinked and laughed. Hey, Tazuna-san. Naruto grinned and waved at Tazuna. Hi, Sakura-chan. Sakura and Tazuna looked at Naruto. Morning. You're late. Sakura glared at Naruto. Don't tell me you actually came here at 8 o'clock? Naruto asked. When did you come, Sasuke? Eichen. Sasuke ignored Naruto. Sasuke-kun came after me. Sakura replied. I came at 8 o'clock. Tazuna noted. I didn't ask you. Naruto retorted. Kakashi appeared in a swirl of leaves. Hello, everyone. You're late. Sakura and Naruto cried. Sakura turned around and glared at Naruto. You were late too, Naruto. You see, I got lost on the road of life. Kakashi said. Hey, you finally used one of your own excuses. Obito grinned. Plagiarism is bad after all. What does that even mean? Naruto wondered out loud. Kakashi smiled. Well, let's get going. Naruto grinned and started walking after Kakashi. This is so exciting. Why? Sakura asked. It's the first time I've been out of the village since I've been born. Naruto cried. It's the first time in years I've been out too. Obito nodded. Not even once? Sakura asked. Like, to visit another village with your paren? Oh, sorry. Oh, don't worry about it, Sakura-tan. Naruto placed his, don't worry about me, grin on his face. Have you gone out of the village before, Sasuke-kun? Sakura looked at Sasuke as she placed her hands together. Echen. Sasuke grunted. Really? Sakura cried. Both Obito and Naruto sweat dropped. How did she translate that? Obito wondered. Naruto shrugged and absent-mindedly stepped into a puddle with a splash. Obito blinked. Something's wrong. He looked around. I didn't live, well, sort of live, through the Third Great Shinobi War for nothing. A beaten-down, dry path. A puddle. It's so hot. Naruto cried. It hasn't rained for days after all. Kakashi didn't look up from his book. Hasn't rained for days. Puddle. Naruto. Enemy ninja. Obito said urgently. In that puddle. What? That puddle? Naruto whipped around. Kakashi looked up with a slightly shocked expression. Naruto noticed? A kunai stabbed Kakashi. Kakashi-sensei. Naruto cried. Two ninja floated out of the puddle. I suppose your sensei wasn't that strong. Hand over that bridge builder, snapped one of the ninja. Keton, Gukakyu no Jutsu. Sasuke cried. Great fireball technique. Come on. Naruto was frozen, scared stiff. Obito looked at Naruto and took a deep breath. And touched Naruto. Naruto twitched and shivered, snapped out of his frozen state. Thanks, Obito. Naruto muttered. Naruto glared at the ninja. Oh, it seems as though the blondie wants to die first, one of the ninjas smirked. Futon, Kaze no Yaiba no Jutsu. Naruto cried. Wind sword technique. Scoffed the ninja, dodging it easily. You're nothing against the demon brothers of the mist. Suddenly, chains came up and surrounded the demon brothers. Hello, Evrion. Kakashi grinned and jumped down from the trees. Kakashi-sensei. Naruto cried. You're alive. Of course. Kakashi said, finishing the demon brothers off. Now Tazuna. Tazuna twitched and got a bad feeling. Why were the demon brothers after a simple bridge builder? Kakashi smiled. Tazuna paled visibly. So, let me get this right. Kakashi looked at Tazuna. Gatu, of that Gatu Industries is after you. Tazuna nodded nervously. He's after you because currently he basically controls Wave, but if you build that bridge you're making, he'll lose control of the import and export happening in Wave. Kakashi continued. Tazuna nodded again. He didn't know why, but he was getting a steadily growing bad feeling. And the reason you listed this as a C-ranked mission instead of AA or B-ranked mission is because you didn't have enough money. Kakashi asked. Yeah. Tazuna admitted. But I thought that they would send a team of Chunin, not a team of Genin. The point is you lied about the parameters of mission. Kakashi explained. Therefore, we don't need to help guard you anymore. I see. Tazuna looked at the ground. Well, I'll probably just get killed by one of the ninja that Gatu sends. Everyone twitched guiltily. Then my cute little grandson Inari will probably cry for days. Tazuna continued. After all, he's already lost his father to Gat. It'll be a shock to lose his grandfather. Even Sasuke was looking guilty now. Then, Tazuna was ready to get into a series of people that would curse Konoha Ninja or something. Kakashi-sensei, let's help Tazuna. Naruto begged. We've come this far, we shouldn't stop a mission in the middle. Sasuke nodded. Yeah. Sakura nodded vigorously. I haven't managed to do anything yet, even Naruto tried to fight those enemy ninja. I couldn't even try to help Sasuke-kun. Kakashi sighed. You all want to go on? The three genin nodded. You better not abandon poor Tazuna, Kakashi. Obito cried. Kakashi sighed wearily. It appears I'm outvoted. Tazuna, I suppose we'll guard you until we reach Wave. Yes. Naruto grinned. Tazuna sighed with relief. I knew it was a good idea to hire Konoha ninja, they're always nice. But we have to be careful. Kakashi warned. The demon brothers were Chunin rank. We can assume that Gato will send Jonin ranked ninja next. Sakura, Sasuke, and Naruto nodded with serious expressions on their faces. Kakashi sighed again. How did I get myself into this situation? So, it looks like we have a chance to show you our skills, Tazuna-san. Naruto grinned. Sasuke scoffed. You were frozen for a bit at the start, scaredy cat. What did you say, team? Naruto glared at Sasuke fiercely. Of course, at least you actually did something. Sasuke said. All Sakura did was stand there. Sakura winced. Sasuke was right. Hey, don't insult Sakura-chan. Naruto cried. HN. Sasuke grunted. HN. The ultimate conversation stopper. Obito rolled his eyes. Also, the catchphrase of the Uchiha clan. Naruto snickered. Kakashi turned around from in front of Naruto. Naruto, can you come up here for a moment? Naruto shrugged and obediently came up to Kakashi. What is it, Kakashi-sensei? Kakashi took a deep breath and looked at Naruto straight into his eyes. Naruto, are you talking to the QB? Naruto looked at Kakashi with a blank expression on his face. Of course not. I just learned about the QB around a week ago, Databeo. And I would never talk to the QB anyhow, it's evil. Kakashi looked at Naruto. He appeared to be telling the truth. Sometimes you stare blankly at something, then start snickering at something. Or, you mutter something to yourself. Naruto paled slightly. I'm not talking to the QB. I'm just talking to myself. Kakashi looked Naruto. It appeared that while Naruto didn't appear to be talking to the QB, thank goodness, he did appear to be doing something other than just talking to himself. But he wouldn't find anything out by asking Naruto directly if he didn't want to tell. Kakashi sighed. Can I go now, Kakashi-sensei? Naruto asked nervously. Has he found out about Obito? Just pay attention to your surroundings and try not to pick a fight with Sasuke. Kakashi replied. Naruto quickly made his way back to the rest of the team. Kakashi looked at Naruto. If he's not talking to the QB, who could he be talking to? Kakashi looked at the orange googles over Naruto's eyes. No way. Right? Naruto yawned. Kakashi-sensei, are you sure that someone's going to come? It's been over 3 hours already, we're nearly at wave. Sakura commented. At least according to Tazuna-san. We're definitely nearly at wave. Tazuna assured Sakura. I'm bored. Obito complained. Sasuke just kept on walking forwards with a blank expression on his face. Because there hasn't been any attacks yet, we have to be careful. Kakashi said, exasperated. Suddenly, there was some rustling in the bushes. Naruto promptly got out his kunai and threw it into the bushes, where it pierced. A poor bunny rabbit. Yak! Naruto cried, running up to the white rabbit and picking it up. Sorry, poor bunny. How could you do that to the poor rabbit? Sakura cried. Sorry. Naruto sighed. Uzumaki Naruto, bunny slayer. Where did you get those techniques, the great bunny rabbit Igneel? Obito asked humorously. Shut up. Naruto muttered. Did you say something, Naruto? Sakura asked. No. Naruto grinned. Kakashi looked at the rabbit. That rabbit's white. At this time of year, rabbits should be brown. Which means, Naruto, duck. Kakashi cried urgently. What? Naruto quickly ducked as a flurry of shuriken came out of the bushes. Naruto stared at the shuriken that were stuck on the tree and paled. Oh, looks like I missed. A form covered with mist, carrying a huge sword, came out of the trees. You're. Kakashi stared at the figure. Zabuza Momochi, demon of the mist. One of the 7 swordsmen. Oh, you know about me? Zabuza asked. Well, I know about you too. The copy ninja, Hatake Kakashi. Kakashi of the Sharingan. Sasuke's eyes widened. Sharingan? Hey, how come Kakashi gets the cool name? Obito asked. I gave him that eye. Kakashi pulled up his headband, revealing an active Sharingan. Naruto got up, dusted off his pants and walked over to Sasuke and Sakura. Naruto. Sasuke. Sakura. Protect Tazuna. Kakashi ordered. The three of them nodded and jumped in front of Tazuna. Oh, do we have to fight? I would prefer it if you just hand over that bridge builder. Zabuza asked. It's my job after all. I'm afraid it's our mission to protect Tazuna. Kakashi looked at Zabuza. I'm afraid we'll have to fight. Well, let's go then. Zabuza brought his sword out and let out a massive amount of killer intent. Naruto shivered. Ninpu, Kirigakure no Jutsu. Zabuza called. Ninja art, hiding mist technique. Mist came out of seemingly nowhere and thickened. Your little genin cannot even stand this sort of killer intent. They don't deserve to be called ninja. Zabuza's voice came out of the mist. I could kill them instantly and they wouldn't even notice. Don't worry, everyone. Kakashi turned around and smiled at his team. I won't let my comrades die. Sorry, just how much did you change after I died? Obito asked. We'll see about that. Zabuza jumped down and tried to hit Tazuna and the genin. It's over. He got stopped by Kakashi, who stabbed Zabuza's. Water clone. Sensei, behind you. Naruto cried. Zabuza stabbed Kakashi in half, but to no avail. It was just a water clone. You copied it in this mist? Zabuza asked in amazement. I suppose you aren't the Sharingan Kakashi for nothing. Don't move. Kakashi smiled behind Zabuza. It's over. You can't beat me with your copying techniques. Because you're only copying. Zabuza dispersed in a burst of water. Oh no! Naruto looked at the water clone. That one was a fake too. Kakashi ducked the sword that came from behind him, then tried to kick Zabuza. The two of them started to get into a fierce taijutsu fight. Then, Kakashi jumped onto the water and promptly got caught in a water prison. Obito sweat dropped. Kakashi, the last part was so uncool. I'll take care of you later, Kakashi. Zabuza formed a hand seal. Water clone. Run. Kakashi cried. You can't take him on, not at your level. Zabuza scoffed. Wearing headbands, calling yourself ninja, you're not. You can start to be called ninja after you're good enough to be listed in my handbook. Zabuza's water clone disappeared and appeared in front of Naruto, who promptly got kicked, but not before Naruto managed to dodge it slightly. Naruto coughed but got up again. He's a jonin. How can I take him on? Don't give up, Naruto. Obito cried. Wait, he took your headband. Naruto glared at Zabuza and let out some killer intent unconsciously. You dash? Naruto ran straight at Zabuza. Naruto! Sakura cried. Zabuza scoffed and kicked Naruto again. Why'd you do that? Sakura asked. Then she spotted the headband in his hand. You wanted your headband back? This headband is the precious headband I got from Irika-sensei. Naruto said. I couldn't leave it in your hands, eyebrowless freak. Zabuza twitched. Naruto looked at Zabuza. Hey, put this in your notebook. Uzumaki Naruto. Konoha ninja. Zabuza raised an eyebrow. At least he's got guts. Sasuke, listen. Naruto called out. I've got a plan. Really? Obito asked. Yeah. Naruto cried. Ichin, teamwork from you? Sasuke scoffed. But I suppose I'll listen. You're arrogant. Zabuza smirked. But do you stand a chance? The fight was over when I got caught. Kakashi called. Desperately. Naruto turned to Zabuza and glared at him. Naruto. Sasuke glared at Zabuza too. Sasuke. Kakashi groaned. You idiots. Sasuke and Naruto walked forwards to Zabuza. You ready, Sasuke? Naruto asked. Course. Sasuke rolled his eyes. Zabuza chuckled. And chuckled some more. Still determined to play ninja? We're not playing. Naruto glared at Zabuza. And we'll prove you that. HN. What the dobe said. Don't underestimate the Uchiha clan. Sasuke glared at Zabuza as well. Zabuza got a crazy smile on his face. When I was your age, these hands were already stained with red, with blood. Kakashi looked at Zabuza with a resigned expression. The demon. Zabuza. Well, it appears you know me. Zabuza said. I sure don't. Obito frowned. Was he born after I died? Many years ago, the village hidden in the mist was also known as the village hidden in the bloody mist. Kakashi explained. In this village, there was a final obstacle in becoming a ninja. Oh, I've heard of that. Obito looked at Naruto. So, you even know about that graduation exam? Zabuza smirked. What is it? Naruto asked. Zabuza just laughed madly. It was fights to the death in between the students. Obito muttered, shaking his head. It's horrible. Naruto's eyes widened. Fights to the death? Fights to the death between the students. Zabuza answered, still laughing madly. Kakashi shook his head. Students, who had worked together and ate together, were forced to kill each other. It's horrible. See, Kakashi thinks it's horrible too. Obito nodded. But, 10 years ago, the graduation exams had to change. That is, because a demon appeared. Kakashi continued his explanation. One that killed over 100 students. Without mercy. Obito's eyes widened. Something like that happened after I died. Naruto caught onto a key word. Demon? Don't tell me. That demon was Zabuza? Zabuza made a face that would have anyone promptly decide that he was a psycho. It sure was fun. Killing everyone. Zabuza's eyes went down to Naruto and Sasuke, and they twitched as a massive amount of killer intent reached them. The next second, Zabuza jumped to Sasuke in what seemed like an instant, and punched him. Sasuke coughed out some blood. Sasuke-kun. Sakura cried. As if I'd let you kill Sasuke, Naruto thought. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. In poofs of smoke, a large amount of Kage Bunshins appeared. Kage Bunshin. And a large amount. Zabuza noted. Here I come. Naruto cried. The Kage Bunshins charged Zabuza. Yeah. As I said before, stop playing ninja. Zabuza easily destroyed all of the Kage Bunshin, appearing from the smoke and mist with scarcely a scratch. You're nothing compared to me. Zabuza faced Naruto and let out a massive amount of killer intent again. Naruto frowned. The only way to beat him. Naruto shuffled in his backpack. Sasuke. Naruto threw Sasuke a shuriken. Naruto, just using a shadow windmill shuriken won't work. Against Zabuza, probably. Obito said. Sorry to burst your bubble. It's not just a shadow windmill shuriken, smiled Naruto. Well, watch. I'm a clone, by the way. A clone? Then, where's the real Naruto? Obito asked. The clone of Naruto smirked and regarded Sasuke. Sasuke grabbed the shuriken that Naruto threw him and his eyes widened. That's good thinking, Naruto. Are you not just the dobe, after all? Sasuke got up and opened up the shuriken. Shadow windmill shuriken. Obito grinned. I knew it was a good idea to add that to your backpack as an afterthought. Right, Naruto clone. Naruto crossed his hands. It lessened the amount of cup ramen even more. Ramen, think of shinobi stuff first. Obito chided. Kakashi looked at Naruto. He's talking to himself, again. Just who is Naruto talking to? Sasuke smirked and threw the shuriken at Zabuza. Zabuza shook his head with disappointment. A shuriken won't work on me. He easily dodged it, but the shuriken just aimed for the actual Zabuza, who was holding the water cage for Kakashi. That's not enough. I see that you're aiming for the real me, but... The real Zabuza leaned out and grabbed the shuriken. But Zabuza dropped the shuriken as blood dripped from his hand. Another shuriken came out of the first shuriken's shadow. You'll pay for that. Zabuza unleashed some killer intent towards Sasuke. But this won't work on me. Zabuza jumped up, still connecting his hand to the water prison. Oh no! Sakura cried. Sasuke smirked. Heh! Naruto dropped his henge and landed lightly on the water. Kaze Yaiba no Jutsu, wind sword technique. Zabuza swore and tried to dodge the technique, forced to let his hand go from Kakashi's prison. A wind sword grazed Zabuza's cheek, stabbed Zabuza's arm a number of times and hit his side. Zabuza broke. You demon brat. He aimed a shuriken at Naruto. Kakashi stopped the shuriken with his hand, dripping blood, and glared at Zabuza with murderous eyes. Obito paled. Kakashi's really angry. Zabuza's going to get it. Kakashi-sensei. Sakura cried happily. Kakashi smirked. Naruto. That was a great plan. You've grown. Naruto laughed, his feet standing on the water. See, when I handed Sasuke the shadow shuriken, Hinged Me was there too. Then, when Sasuke threw the shuriken towards Zabuza, I used my wind chakra to make myself like a porcupine, basically. That stabbed Zabuza's hand. Finally, I aimed the Kaze Yaiba to Zabuza, and made him let you go, Kakashi-sensei. Wait a second. Naruto, since when did you know water walking? Kakashi blinked, looking at Naruto. Naruto looked to the side. Kakashi-sensei, I'll leave the rest to you. He jumped over back to Sasuke and Sakura. Are you done your touching sensei-student talk? Zabuza let out a massive amount of killer intent. I'll make that brat pay later. It appears I have to kill you first. I won't let you. Kakashi glared at Zabuza. Bah! Zabuza jumped away from Kakashi and started to form some hand signs. Kakashi opened his, Obito's Sharingan eye wide and copied his movements. Suiton, Tsuryuden no Jutsu. Zabuza cried. Water Dragon Bullet Technique. Suiton, Tsuryuden no Jutsu. Kakashi cried. Water Dragon Bullet Technique. The two dragons collided in a giant burst of water. That many seals in seconds. Sasuke thought in amazement. Wow. Kakashi, you've gotten better. A lot better. Obito's eye widened in shock. Zabuza jumped at Kakashi, then jumped away again. No way. Zabuza looked at Kakashi. Kakashi looked at Zabuza nonchalantly. My movements. He's completely. Zabuza looked at Kakashi as Kakashi copied his movements. Reading them. Kakashi finished. Did he read my mind? Zabuza thought. Damn it. My injuries are bad enough, damn that brat and his sensei both. He looked at the Sharingan. Damn it. That. Zabuza thought. Freaky eye is creeping me out. Kakashi finished, with a blank expression on his face. Zabuza twitched and shook his head. All you're doing is copying me. You dash. Can't beat me, you monkey. Kakashi said in unison with Zabuza. Zabuza twitched again. I'll make it so you can't speak. Zabuza formed a hand seal, but his eyes widened as he saw an imaginary himself behind Kakashi. Zabuza shook his head. Calm down. Suiton, Daibakufu no Jutsu. Kakashi and Zabuza called out. Great waterfall technique. But I'm doing the jutsu, but why? Zabuza thought. I can't keep up. It's over. Kakashi said, picking up a kunai. How? Zabuza faced Kakashi. Can you see the future? Yes. You're going to die. Kakashi's eyes were cold. Two Senbon came and stabbed Zabuza in the neck. You're right. He's dead. A hunter nin from Mist said, crouching in a tree. Obito looked up. A hunter nin? Naruto looked at Obito questionably. Hunter nins are ninja that hunt down missing ninja to make sure techniques from various villages don't get into other villages. Obito explained. Naruto nodded and looked at the hunter nin again. Kakashi walked up to Zabuza and checked his pulse. Dead. Thank you. I have been searching for a chance to finish Zabuza off for a while now. The hunter nin said politely. Naruto looked at the hunter nin in shock. You're probably the same age as me. And you killed that Zabuza. Naruto. Calm down. Kakashi rubbed Naruto's head. In this world, there are people younger than you, yet stronger than me. Yeah. Obito looked at Naruto. Don't get so shocked by something like this. Naruto looked to the side, embarrassed. Your battle is over, the hunter nin said. I must dispose of this body now. Farewell. He shined away, along with Zabuza. Kakashi covered up his eye. Thank you, Obito. Obito sneezed. Now, we have to get Tazuna-san back home. Kakashi said. Let's go. Naruto grinned. Good job, guys. Tazuna grinned. Super thanks. Come home and rest for a while. Kakashi fell over. Naruto looked at Kakashi in shock. Kakashi-sensei. Kakashi. Obito cried desperately. What's wrong? Kakashi groaned. I used the Sharingan too much. I can't move. Obito, your Sharingan does come with some minor annoyances, not that I don't want it. Who's that? Kakashi looked up with slightly blurry eyes. Oh, Obito. He conked out. Both Naruto and Obito's eyes widened. Did Kakashi see Obito? Tsunami, Tezuna's daughter, looked at Kakashi. Hey, are you all right? Kakashi smiled from his bed. I'll be fine. I just won't be able to move for a week. The Sharingan is amazing, but... Sakura shook her head. It places tons of stress on my body. Kakashi explained. The Sharingan isn't natural for me. Sasuke's eyes narrowed. Did you steal it from an Uchiha? I'm surprised you haven't heard of me. Kakashi looked at Sasuke. The whole Uchiha clan used to hate me before. Well, I didn't steal the Sharingan. I received it from a very precious friend. Who died? Sasuke looked back down to the ground, satisfied for the moment. HN. I'm precious to you? Gee, thanks Kakashi. Obito grinned. Is that Obito? Naruto asked. Kakashi blinked and looked at Naruto. Where did you hear that? You mumbled that before you conked out. Naruto explained. Okay, that's a lie. Oh, your goggles. Kakashi pointed to them. They're Obito's. I probably mistook you for Obito. You act like him, you know, that's why I gave you them. Obito sighed with relief. Looks like he didn't see me after all. Sakura looked at Kakashi in confusion. Naruto's had these goggles since he was 10. Naruto nodded. Yeah. I got these from Dog H. You're that MB. Kakashi twitched. Maybe. I knew that I saw you somewhere before. Naruto cried. Kakashi sighed. Anyhow, Kakashi-sensei, you defeated a powerful ninja, so we should be alright for a while. Tezuna smiled. Who was that masked kid anyway? Hunter Nin. Sakura asked. Naruto tuned out on Kakashi's long explanation. He already got the short version from Obito. Kakashi fell back all asleep again. Obito looked at Kakashi and smirked. Naruto, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Hey, Sakura-chan, Sasuke. Naruto grinned. Let's try to see underneath Kakashi-sensei's mask. That's one of my regrets. Not seeing under Kakashi's mask. Obito smirked. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Naruto snaked a hand towards Kakashi's face, both Obito and Sakura looking on. Yeah. Naruto pulled down a mask and sweat dropped. Another mask? He pulled down another, only to show another mask. Naruto twitched and got out a kunai. Hey, Naruto. Sakura hit Naruto on the head. That's too extreme. Kakashi's eye opened suddenly. Yak. Sakura and Naruto backed away. What are you doing? I nearly got to see underneath the mask. Naruto thought. Kakashi frowned. I'm missing something. Something. Zabuza's still alive. Kakashi stated. What? Everyone cried in pure shock and surprise. What are you talking about, Kakashi-sensei? Naruto asked. You checked. He was dead, right? Yes, he was. Dead. Kakashi looked straight at Naruto. Momentary. What do you mean? Naruto frowned in confusion. Senbon needles, which were used to kill Zabuza, have a low probability to actually kill the target. Kakashi explained. Plus, that Hunter Nin didn't destroy the body at the site, like he should have. That shows that he probably wanted to save Zabuza, not kill him. But, aren't you reading too much into this? Asked Tezuna desperately, not wanting to think Zabuza was alive. No. Ninja must prepare for the worst possible situation. Kakashi said. Plus, there's no guarantee that Gata doesn't have any stronger ninja prepared for us. Naruto smiled, shivering slightly. Obito's eyes widened. He's actually happy that Zabuza's alive. Kakashi was thinking along the same lines. What do you mean by prepare, sensei? Sakura asked. You can barely move. Kakashi smiled. I'm going to give you training. Sakura twitched. What's a little training going to do? Kakashi-sensei, You could barely defeat Zabuza. You're all growing rapidly. Who saved me when I was captured by Zabuza? Kakashi asked. Especially you, Naruto. Considering the fact you're the dobe, your progress is amazing. But Kakashi's eyes narrowed. I believe it's a case of never being a dobe in the first place, not amazing progress. Naruto paled. Am I right? Kakashi asked. What are you talking about, Sensei? Sakura laughed. Sure, Naruto might have gotten a little better, but dash. No, I agree with Kakashi. Sasuke said. Naruto, you're most definitely hiding something. Yes. Naruto, right now, you're of around the same strength of Sasuke. Kakashi said. So? I can guess why you might want to set up a mask. Naruto looked at Obito. Admit it. Obito suggested. Okay, so maybe I was holding back a little in the academy. Naruto admitted. Kakashi smiled. After all, you did know water walking after all. I'm assuming you know tree climbing too? Yeah. Naruto nodded. Tree climbing? What are you talking about? Sakura asked. Kakashi smiled again. It's what you're going to do. Well, at least you and Sasuke. Naruto, you can guard Tazuna. Huh. Sakura blinked. Wait, you said that Zabuza was alive, right? Do we have time to nonchalantly be training? Don't worry, it takes a week at least to recover from momentary death. Kakashi explained. So, by then I'll be recovered too. Can't I train too? Naruto complained. Obito laughed. Kakashi scratched his head. Well, you know, Naruto, Tazuna needs to guard it. And I won't be able to do it in my condition. Oh. Naruto complained. Maybe Sasuke or Sakura will manage to get the tree climbing exercise down quickly. Kakashi shrugged. If so, you might be able to take turns. But then again, genin like you guys usually don't have that good chakra control. Kakashi. Sasuke lost his patience. What sort of training are we going to do? It's really fun. Well, maybe not fun, but it's really useful, Databeo. Naruto. That doesn't sound fun. Inari said, appearing seemingly out of nowhere as everyone was engrossed in what Kakashi was saying. Hey, who are you? Naruto asked. Where did you come from? Oh, this is my grandson Inari. Tazuna smiled at Inari. Where were you? Welcome home, Grandpa. Inari walked over to Tazuna and hugged him. Tsunami sighed. Inari, please say hello at least to these people. Why? They're ninja that protected Grandpa. Tsunami explained, placing her hands on her hips. Well. Inari looked at Team 7, then looked back at his mother. Mom, they're going to die. Naruto twitched. Hey, you shouldn't say that with a expressionless face. Besides, what makes you think that? You can't beat Gato. Inari regarded Naruto with a calm expression. He's just too strong. Well, looks like we found the opposite of you, Naruto. Obito smirked. He doesn't have any optimism, and you don't have any pessimism. Naruto spared a moment to glare at Obito, then turned back to Inari. Inari. Inari yawned, acting like he didn't really care. Naruto twitched at Inari's attitude. I don't know who this Gata guy is. But, I swear, someday, I'll become this super powerful ninja called the Hokage. Okay, so maybe I'm not that strong right now. But some guy like Gato is nothing compared to me. It would be like an academy student going against the hero who defeated the QB, the Yondaime. Obito snickered. That's an exaggeration, Naruto. I mean, you don't even know this Gata guy. Naruto scowled. Inari scoffed. PFT. Are you stupid? What did you say? Naruto glared at Inari. He knows you well. Sasuke blinked. Team. Naruto cried. Inari ignored their bickering. There's no such thing as a hero. Huh. Naruto cried. Are you insulting the Yondaime? Stop it, Naruto. Sakura pulled Naruto back. There's no point in getting angry at a kid. Naruto looked at Inari with annoyance. Well, were you? Yes, I was. Inari turned around and headed to the door. I'm going to watch the ocean from my room. Naruto clenched his fists and shook with barely compressed anger. Sakura started. Naruto raced out the door. Teach that kid a lesson. Obito cried. How can he insult Minato-sensei? He called me stupid too. Naruto snapped softly, to make sure no one heard him. Oh, that's... Obito looked at the ceiling. Naruto twitched and walked up to the door of Inari's room. What's that? Crying? Naruto opened the door a crack and widened his eyes as he saw Inari crying over a picture. Dad. Naruto blinked and got a sad expression on his face. He closed the door softly. Obito looked at Inari. Tazuna mentioned that his grandson lost his father to Gat. Seeing Inari like that, how are we supposed to teach him a lesson? Naruto nodded, still sad. I never knew my father, so I wouldn't know the pain of actually losing someone. It must hurt though. Obito nodded, quiet for once. Well. Naruto jumped back up from his very brief depression. Let's get back to Kakashi-sensei. Obito laughed. Naruto never stays down for long. Kakashi smiled, then sat down in a clearing across from the 3 genin the next morning. So? Kakashi, it's about time you tell us what this tree climbing is. Sasuke looked at Kakashi. I'm assuming you're not referring to normal tree climbing? Kakashi sighed. I'm your sensei, can't you call me Kakashi-sensei? Perhaps after you teach me something useful to my goal. Sasuke answered. Now, what is tree climbing? Kakashi shrugged. Well, let's start with talking about chakra. You all know about chakra, yes. The 3 genin nodded. You barely knew about it before I came along, though. Obito commented. Naruto twitched. You aren't using your chakra well. Kakashi looked at the 3 genin critically. You're all wasting chakra when you use jutsu. Even you, Naruto, though your chakra control is better than most people would think considering your massive chakra reserves, your chakra control is at best slightly average. But in order to get this sort of chakra control with your sort of reserves, you must have practiced this exercise a lot. I made him. Obito grinned. Yes, I did. Naruto grinned. Naruto has large reserves? Sakura asked. Yes. Kakashi nodded. Naruto probably has at least as much chakra as me. Sasuke and Sakura's eyes widened. Now, Naruto, can you show them the tree climbing? Asked Kakashi. Naruto nodded, powered chakra to his legs, and climbed vertically up a tree. What? Naruto? How can you do that? Sakura cried. I gather my chakra at the bottom of my feet then climb. Naruto grinned. The chakra's like a suction or something. HN. Sasuke scoffed. I see. But how does that help us get stronger? There's 2 parts. First, to improve your chakra control. Kakashi looked at Naruto. You can come down now. Naruto jumped down swiftly and silently. There's only a small amount of chakra needed for this exercise. Kakashi said. But it needs to be exact. Also, apparently the bottom of the feet is the hardest place to gather chakra. Naruto, it must have taken you a while to learn this. Naruto blinked in confusion and turned his head to the side. It took me less than a day. Kakashi twitched. Continuing on. Sakura sweat dropped and Sasuke sighed. The second reason is to improve your stamina. Kakashi said. Stamina is necessary to use chakra in battle. Does this satisfy you, Sasuke? HN. Sasuke scoffed. If the dobe could do it that easily, this is nothing. Sasuke tried to walk up the tree, but barely got a couple of meters up. Kakashi sighed. You guys won't be good enough to walk up the tree from the start, take a running start. Here. Kakashi threw some kunai at the feet of Sakura and Sasuke. Use these to mark your progress. Hey, this is easy. Sakura grinned, on a branch of a tree. She was easily at the same spot as Naruto. Amazing, Sakura-chan. It took me way longer than that. To do that? Naruto cried in amazement. Well, although Sakura has good chakra control, that's most likely because of her small chakra reserves. Kakashi smiled at Sasuke, who was very annoyed to be beaten by his 2 teammates. Still, I suppose the Uchiha clan isn't much, to not be able to do some sort of exercise like this. Sasuke scowled and looked at the tree. Naruto, I want you to guard Tazuna. Kakashi ordered. Although Sakura managed to do this exercise easily, she still doesn't have much stamina. Naruto sighed. Do I have to? Yes. Kakashi said. You can go now. Naruto stuffed his hands into his pockets and reluctantly left the clearing. Sifandi. Obito complained. Hey, Naruto, can I stay here and watch Sasuke and Kakashi? Naruto paused for a second and slightly nodded his head before continuing on. Inari, who was watching Team 7, looked at Naruto. Training? That's useless. No one can beat Gato. Tazuna looked at Naruto. So, Blondie, why are you here all by yourself? Sasuke and Sakura are doing training, so Kakashi-sensei sent me here to protect you. Naruto explained. I don't feel very protected. Tazuna sighed. Hey, it's boring just sitting here. Naruto complained. Can't I help you? I doubt you'd be able to help very much, all by yourself. Tazuna said. I can make at least a few hundred of myself using Kage Bunshin. Naruto blinked. Tazuna stared at Naruto. Well, I suppose he's a ninja, after all, no matter how idiotic he looks. Can you make them? Then, go bring those pieces of wood to the workers. Tazuna grinned. Any extras can help the workers. Naruto shrugged and placed his hands in a cross. Kage Bunshin. Hundreds of Narutos appeared. Tazuna had to smile. This many. Even though the blondie isn't that much of a seasoned builder, if there's this many of him. K. Let's go. Naruto cried. Some of the Kage Bunshins bothered builders, asking what they can do. Others brought the wood to the builders. There were some disputes between the Kage Bunshins, but all in all the bridge was getting bigger amazingly fast. Amazing! Tazuna shook his head, then helped Naruto, one of the Narutos, build the bridge. Hey, Tazuna! Jichi, a worker on the bridge called, a few hours after Naruto started working. Who's this brat? And why is there so many of them? Tazuna smiled. He's a Konoha ninja. He's come to protect us from Gato. What? Jichi cried. I was thinking about quitting, but, hey, is he strong? Tazuna frowned, remembering the fight. His strategies. Techniques. Tazuna hesitated a bit, then answered. Yes, he's strong. But his sensei is even stronger. Jichi paused. Do you think they can go against Gato? Tazuna paused. Gato's strong. But Naruto's determination. Sasuke's certainty. Kakashi's strength. I can't help but believe. I'm an idiot. But I can't help but believe. Tazuna smiled at Jichi. Please, Jichi, continue on building this bridge. This bridge of our hopes. Don't quit. Jichi hesitated, looking at Naruto. His determination in his eyes. But, I'm sorry, Tazuna. Jichi sighed. I don't want to die. Tazuna sighed and pulled down his hat. Fine. Everyone. It's already noon, let's stop for today. Naruto blinked. Already? All of his Kage Bunshins poofed away, and Naruto swayed a little and fell over. Naruto! Tazuna cried, running to Naruto. Naruto grinned weakly, getting up. I'm fine. Just remembered one of the advantages of Kage Bunshin. Advantages? Tazuna asked. I get the memories of all my clones. Naruto cried weakly, in excitement. Tazuna blinked and shook his head. Why did this blondie get so much strength, yet so little intelligence? Obito yawned. This is so boring. I should have gone with Naruto instead. Sasuke-kun. Sakura looked at Sasuke. I can't believe that he can still go on. I'm completely out of chakra. Ichin. Sasuke grunted, glaring at Sakura. Do you want to know a tip? Sakura asked, poking her fingers together with a red face. Sasuke frowned. Then he paused. I've been doing this for hours. An Uchiha, but no point, maybe it's fine. Sasuke scowled fiercely and muttered something, blushing slightly. What? You want to know? Sakura grinned. Well, you have to relax and focus on the tree. Relax. And focus. Sasuke nodded and faced the tree. For my Uchiha pride, I'm afraid I will have to take you down. Sasuke ran up the tree and made a mark, again. It's higher. Obito blinked. He's getting better. Naruto's way better. Sasuke smirked. At this rate, I'll finish this by dinner. Take that, Naruto. Then he fell off the tree he was climbing. Focus, focus, don't think about Naruto. Naruto munched on his food angrily as Sasuke munched on his superiorly. Don't get so superior, 'cause you managed to finish it in a couple of hours before me. Naruto cried with a full mouth. You're just a dope after all. Sasuke said superiorly, although with a full mouth as well. The two of them finished swallowing and grabbed their bowls. More. Kakashi-sensei. Tomorrow, can we work on our own thing? I've got a wind technique scroll. Naruto asked. I agree with the dobe. I wish to work on my own techniques, too, Kakashi. Sasuke agreed. The two of them munched on their food. Kakashi sighed. Fine. Sakura, you can guard Tazuna tomorrow. Naruto, can you lend me some clones for the bridge? Tazuna asked. Sure. Naruto continued on munching. Even with a technique scroll. Sasuke munched on his food then glared at Naruto with a full mouth. Naruto glared right back. Everyone's sweat dropped as they watched the sparks fly in between Sasuke and Naruto. Anyways. Sakura looked around. Distraction, distraction. Why do you have a torn picture on the wall? Tazuna, Tsunami, and Inari twitched. It looks like Inari-kun was staring at it, but... Sakura said. It's my husband. Tsunami said. And the one called the hero of the city. Tazuna said. Inari ran off. Inari, where are you going? Tsunami cried. Father, I told you not to talk about him in front of Inari. She slammed the door shut as she left the room. Why? Sakura asked. Tazuna sighed. Inari once had a father. Not related by blood, but they were like a real father and son. Naruto looked at Tazuna. He was called a hero of the village because he saved the village on the day the dam broke. Tazuna said. Back then Inari laughed a lot. He was a cheerful kid. What changed? Naruto asked. Then, Gata came to wave. Tazuna sighed. He put Inari's father to death for going against the Gatu industries, and as a lesson, to never go against them. Because of that incident, all of the village lost their courage and their hope. And Inari lost his belief in heroes, and became that quiet, unhappy kid. Naruto scowled, pushed back his chair and got up. What are you doing, Naruto? I heard from Tazuna how many Kage Bunshins you used. Kakashi said. If you're thinking of training, don't. You'll die if you use any more chakra. Yeah. Don't join me yet, Naruto. Obito chided. I'm going to prove. Naruto stated. Kakashi blinked. I'm going to prove. Naruto stated again. That in this world, heroes exist. Everyone was shocked into silence. Futon, Fudate no Jutsu. Naruto called, practicing a new technique. Wind shield technique. A small shield appeared around Naruto in the form of swirling wind. Still bad. You need to make the shield stronger and bigger. Obito advised. That's what it says in this scroll, you know. I do know. Naruto muttered. Did you say something dope? Sasuke asked, practicing his tree climbing and taijutsu. No, Naruto answered. Must have been your imagination. The whatever. Sasuke muttered. I have to get stronger. That's my line. Naruto cried. You don't understand. Sasuke looked straight at Naruto. I must kill that man. Naruto frowned. I don't get it. Why do you want to kill this guy? He killed Dash. Sasuke shook his head and went back to his training. For revenge. Revenge? Naruto blinked. Isn't that bad? As I said before. Sasuke glared at Naruto. You don't understand. It's bad to get taken by revenge, though. Obito commented. Even if that person did kill your entire clan. I still think. Naruto looked up at the sky and crossed his arms. Taking revenge'll just make you no better than that person who killed your clan. Sasuke froze and paused his training for a moment as he looked at Naruto. You know who I wish to kill? Well, I can guess. Naruto pointed out. Only an idiot wouldn't figure out that much. HN. Sasuke nodded. But you're an idiot. Team. Naruto snapped. Futon. Kaze no Nawa no Jutsu. Wind rope technique. Ropes came around Sasuke and pinned him down. Sasuke struggled in the ropes. Dobe. Let me go. Hey. Looks like it works on you at least. Naruto smirked. Sasuke glared at Naruto with murder in his eyes. Naruto backed up and reluctantly undid the jutsu. I let you go, okay? Naruto said, rolling his eyes. Sasuke looked at Naruto with a smirk on his face and placed his hands into a hand seal. Katan. Calm down. Naruto raced away from Sasuke at high speed. Itchin' a fast guy. Sasuke muttered, putting down his hands. I blame his father. Obito said. Sasuke walked back to Tazuna's house and opened the door. Hi, Sasuke-kun. Sakura smiled. Welcome back. HN. Sasuke muttered, more or less ignoring Sakura. Kakashi looked up. Where's Naruto? He's still training. Sasuke answered, sitting down on a chair. I'm going to tell you now that it's not my fault if he dies of chakra exhaustion. He's so unresponsible. Sakura shook her head. Leaving it to me and Sasuke-kun to guard Tazuna. Using tons of chakra with Kage Bunshins and training. Seriously, that's why I don't like Naruto. It's because he's an orphan. If he had parents, he wouldn't be so annoying, right? Sasuke-kun? Sakura paled at Sasuke's expression. Because he's an orphan? Sakura, you disgust me. Sasuke left the room without another word. What? Sakura blinked in shock. Why? Did you forget, Sakura? Kakashi shook his head in resignment. Sasuke's an orphan too. Oh. Sakura blinked, then looked down at the ground. I forgot. And I don't think you should insult your teammates. Kakashi chided. Considering the fact that Naruto's working harder than you. Sakura nodded in embarrassment. Still, it's nice of you to protect Tazuna, though I don't believe you'd be a match for any ninja that Gato sends. Kakashi looked at Sakura. Perhaps you should go train with Naruto, doing tree climbing. Yeah. Sakura nodded and left the room, still embarrassed. Tsunami, who was in the room, looked at Kakashi in shock. That happy-go-lucky blonde kid is an orphan? Not just any orphan. Kakashi looked at Tsunami with a resigned expression. He never knew his parents, he doesn't even know who they are. To make things worse, all of the village hates him. People who actually treat Naruto nicely can be counted on one hand. Tsunami just got even more shocked. If he's someone in that sort of situation, I would think he would be like Inari, but worse. Exactly. Kakashi nodded. That's why Naruto can empathize with Inari, he probably understands Inari better than anyone. I see. Tsunami continued on washing her dishes. I've learned that people can't be read by their cover. Obito sighed as he watched Naruto sleep. Naruto, if you sleep outside, you're going to catch a cold. Naruto just mumbled something under his breath and turned around in his sleep. It's been 6 days. You haven't gone back to Tazuna's house other than to eat food. Obito sighed again. Sometimes, I really wish I could touch things, then I could put a blanket on you or something. And get rid of those darn birds that he decided to use you as a resting post. Naruto ignored Obito, continuing to sleep with the birds. On him. Just then, someone entered the clearing. Obito looked at her with suspicion. Who are you? Oh yeah, you can't see or hear me. Obito watched the girl pick up some herbs and place it in her basket. A bird came down and landed on her shoulder, before flying off towards Naruto. The girl looked at Naruto. Hey girl. Get away from Naruto. Obito called. The girl walked up to Naruto, and the birds that had landed on Naruto flew off. Well, at least you got rid of the birds. Obito sighed. You're going to catch a cold sleeping in this place. The girl smiled and woke Naruto up. H-nin. Naruto blinked and looked around. Good morning, the girl smiled. What are you doing in a place like this? Training. Naruto grinned. What are you doing, lady? I'm picking medical herbs, the girl explained. Training? And that headband? Are you a ninja? I'm still a genin though. Naruto admitted. Hey, do you want me to help with picking the herbs? Sure. Thanks, the girl smiled. I'm going to get stronger, Dadabayo. Naruto grinned. But you seem to be plenty strong already, the girl commented. It's not enough. Naruto sighed. I need to become the strongest ninja in my village, the Hokage. And I need to get everyone to acknowledge me. Plus, I need to prove something to someone. Also, I don't want my teammates to get hurt. The girl laughed slightly. You have a lot of goals. Are your teammates important to you? Sasuke's annoying, Sakura's great, and Kakashi-sensei's annoying, but I guess they're important to me. Naruto admitted. Definitely. Obito nodded. When someone has someone important to protect, they become truly strong, the girl stated. Naruto looked up at the sky and thought about Iruka-sensei protecting him. Yeah, I understand that a lot. The girl stood up and turned around. You will become strong. Let us meet again somewhere. Okay, lady. Naruto smiled. Oh, by the way, the boy turned around and smiled at Naruto. I'm a boy. What? Obito and Naruto cried with ridiculous expressions on their faces. But you're prettier than Sakura-chan. But you're prettier than Rin. Sasuke blinked as the boy walked past him. Who was that girl? Sasuke asked Naruto. He was a boy. Naruto said, still shocked. Sasuke's eyes widened slightly, then just shook his head. Good. Well, let's get to training. Naruto grinned, opening up a scroll from his backpack. I trained a lot yesterday. See? Futon, Kaze no Nawa no Jutsu. Naruto cried. Wind ropes technique. Invisible ropes pinned Sasuke down, much stronger than before. Sasuke twitched. Let me go. Sasuke stated. But it's stronger than before, right? Naruto asked. Yes. Sasuke admitted. Woohoo! Naruto undid the jutsu with a triumphant expression on his face. HN. You're still a dobe. Sasuke muttered. I did it. Naruto ran around cheerfully. You managed to do that wind shield technique too. Obito nodded. Sasuke twitched. Annoying. Sakura sighed, looking up at the sky. Naruto still training? It's already the morning of the 7th day. I think Sasuke-kun is training too. He's missing breakfast too. Kakashi slapped shut his book. Let's go get him. Best to make sure he doesn't fall unconscious with chakra exhaustion. I guess. Sakura nodded. Do you know where they're training? Most likely the same clearing I showed you all tree climbing. Kakashi said, walking into the forest. Sakura looked around. What's that? Kakashi blinked. That's the sound of. His eyes widened. Fighting. Kakashi increased his pace and raced through the forest. Kakashi-sensei? What's wrong? Sakura asked curiously, trying hard to keep up. The sound of fighting. Kakashi muttered. What? Sakura cried. She paid more attention to the sounds. Now that you mention it. Kakashi pushed aside some branches and jumped into the clearing, seeing Naruto and Sasuke fighting. Sakura came in right after Kakashi, breathing hard. Sasuke-kun. Naruto. What are you doing? Both Sasuke and Naruto ignored her, engrossed in their fight. Keton, Gukakyu no Jutsu. Sasuke cried. Great fireball technique. Naruto jumped back from the big fireball and made a hand seal. Futon, Fudate no Jutsu, wind shield technique. Kakashi winced. At the start he had been slightly alarmed, but they seemed to be training. He could scold them later. But Naruto. Wind is weak against fire. Wind simply reinforces fire. That shield will just make the fireball bigger. Sasuke realized that too and smirked. It's over. Naruto looked up at Sasuke with an identical smirk on his face. Oh really? The great fireball hit the shield, then got bigger. Naruto looked at the fireball. Kawarimi no Jutsu. Sasuke's eyes widened. Of course. How could I not have thought of that? What did you say again? Naruto asked, putting a finger on his head. Something like, it's over. Sasuke got out a kunai and threw it at Naruto, who was behind Sasuke. Naruto swiftly dodged it without any trouble and jumped up a tree. Then he promptly threw a swarm of shuriken at Sasuke. Sasuke dodged the shuriken and placed his hands in another hand seal. Katan, Gukakyu no Jutsu. Sasuke called. Great fireball technique. The fireball hit Naruto head-on, who promptly dispersed in a poof of smoke. Naruto approached Sasuke from behind him as he was distracted by the Kage Bunshin, but Sasuke simply turned around and blocked his kunai with another. Now it was Naruto's turn for his eyes to widen. How? There's no way you would have let yourself get taken down by a technique like that. Sasuke scoffed. It was either a Kage Bunshin, or you were planning to use Kawarimi. Cease. Naruto jumped back from Sasuke and placed his hands in another hand seal. Kakashi decided to step in. Sasuke and Naruto looked at Kakashi in shock, and slightly guiltily. Now, why were you fighting each other? Kakashi smiled. We were training. Naruto said. Would have beaten Sasuke if I had a bit longer. The dream on, dope. Sasuke scoffed. Another minute and I would have had a kunai at your throat. As I said before, that's my line. Naruto snapped. From what I saw, it probably would have ended in a tie. Kakashi said. Now, let's get back to Tazuna's house. My body is almost back to normal. That means that Zabuza's body is almost back to normal as well. Got it. Let's go back, Dadabayo. Naruto grinned, then fell over, unconscious. Kakashi looked at Naruto with worry. It looks like he got chakra exhaustion after all. Well, that's to be expected, considering that he's been helping to build the bridge by using hundreds of Kage Bunshin every day, on top of training. If it had been anyone other than Naruto, they would have died for sure. What's so special about Naruto? Sakura asked. He naturally has a lot of chakra. Kakashi said, lifting Naruto on his back. Obito shook his head. He hadn't commented, for he was watching the fight, but now. Naruto, you absolute idiot. Obito groaned, putting his head in his hands. Sasuke grunted. I said that it wasn't my fault. No one's blaming you, Sasuke-kun. Sakura smiled. It's this idiot's fault. Kakashi shook his head. Sakura is really obsessed with Sasuke? Well, I suppose that it's not as much as Naruto is obsessed with ramen. Let's get back to Tazuna's house. Kakashi said. Sasuke nodded and walked after Kakashi. Wait for me, Sasuke-kun. Sakura cried. Naruto munched on his food with vigor, as usual. Sasuke munched on his food right across from Naruto. Kakashi sighed. Constantly having these sparks across the table is annoying. Can't they sit next to each other? I thought it took days to recover from chakra exhaustion. You recovered in just several hours. Sakura shook her head. You're a monster. Naruto twitched at that. That's mean, Sakura-chan. Yeah. Obito retorted. Rin would never be like that. Still, I didn't know what to think when you came back, completely unconscious. Tazuna shook his head. Is it because you helped us with the bridge? The clones disappeared suddenly too. Yeah. Partly. Naruto nodded. But I'm fine now. Thanks for your help. Because of you, the bridge is already finished. Tazuna grinned. Still, I'm tired with all this bridge work. Father, Kun, please don't overdo it. Tsunami said, bringing food in from the kitchen. Aha. Naruto placed his head in his arms and fell half asleep. Inari looked at Naruto, and his eyes started to tear as he remembered his father. But. Why? Inari cried. Why do you guys try so hard? No matter how hard you train, you're just going to get beaten up and killed by Gada's men. That's what happens when weak people go against strong people. Naruto looked at Inari. I'm not just a kid like you are. Don't worry. I'd hate to be you. Inari's voice rose steadily higher. This isn't even your country, stop being so nosy. You don't understand anything about me. You're always clowning around with a stupid grin on your face. You don't understand how hard life can be. You don't understand what it feels like to be alone. Obito glared at Inari. You're the one who doesn't understand. Naruto's eyes narrowed. Alone. Please, tell me, how are you alone? Ha! Inari blinked, tears still falling from his face. You have a mother, you have a grandfather. You even have your memories of your father. Naruto looked at Inari with an angry expression. How? Alone. Inari stepped back. Do you have a family? Do you live alone? Do you know who your parents are? Yes. Naruto continued on speaking. Does your whole village hate you for reasons you don't know? No. Just keep on crying forever, ignoring the people who are alive around you. Naruto cried. You idiot. You little sissy. Naruto walked out of the door and slammed the door shut. Naruto. Sakura snapped. How could you say that? Sorry, Inari. Oi, Naruto. Obito ran after Naruto. Kakashi blinked. Maybe I should talk to Inari after. Tsunami looked at Inari. Naruto-kun probably is in a much worse situation than Inari. I'm not surprised that he snapped at Inari. Inari sat down on the dock, looking at the ocean. Can I join you? Kakashi asked. Inari looked up for a second, but didn't say anything. Tazuna told us about your dad. Kakashi said. Inari didn't say anything, but looked at the ground unhappily. Like you, Naruto grew up without a father. Kakashi said, looking at Inari's face. What? Inari looked at Kakashi with a slightly shocked expression. He grew without both of his parents. He doesn't even know who his parents are. Kakashi said. Inari's eyes widened. Those questions. He's lived alone since he hasn't had many friends. The whole village hates him for, well, they hate him. Kakashi continued. Truth be told, he's got a rougher past than you. Huh. Inari blinked. But I haven't seen him cry or complain even once. He's always trying to get people to acknowledge him. Kakashi looked at the ocean with a thoughtful expression on his face. For that goal, he'll even put his life on the line. Naruto's. Someone like that. Inari looked at the ocean with a guilty expression on his face. Compared to Naruto, I'm crying over nothing. He's probably just sick and tired of crying. Kakashi nodded. He knows what it is to be truly strong, like your father. Naruto probably understands your feelings better than anyone else. Kakashi said. He can't help but be concerned about you. Inari didn't say anything, but his expression showed that he was a little happier. Well, then good night. Kakashi smiled. Don't stay up too late. Inari nodded. How to be truly strong. Obito looked at Kakashi. So, Kakashi has a soft spot, huh? Trying to cheer up Inari. Kakashi yawned, then scratched his head. It's been a week. I wonder how the memorial stone's doing. Memorial stone. Obito twitched. Memorial stone. Kakashi looked around. Wind. Kakashi. Stop obsessing about people who are already dead. Obito cried, losing it. Why don't you pay more attention to people who are alive? All you've taught Sasuke and Sakura is tree climbing of all things. You haven't taught Naruto anything. Kakashi stepped back, his face, well, the part he could see of his face paled. What's that voice? It's not the wind, is it? Obito scoffed. He walked over to the door and stuck out his tongue at Kakashi. Go imagine ghosts or something, baka Kakashi. Obito retorted. Kakashi looked at the sleeping Naruto. He's pushed his body to the limits. He probably won't be able to move today. Sasuke grunted. Dope. Then, are we going to leave him here today? Sakura asked. Yes. Kakashi nodded. Best to let him rest today. Tazuna looked at Naruto. Well, thanks to Naruto the bridge has been finished super fast. I just have to check over a few things. We'll be going then, Tsunami-san. Kakashi smiled, then left along with Tazuna and the others. Bye. Be careful, father. Tsunami called. Don't worry, I'll be super safe. Tazuna grinned. Obito blinked. Maybe I should wake Naruto. On second thought, it's true that Naruto needs to rest. Also, I probably won't be able to wake him up. He sighed. I'll just stay here. Bye, Kakashi. Not that you can hear me. Kakashi blinked and looked around. What's the matter, Kakashi-sensei? Sakura asked. Oh, nothing. Kakashi smiled. Just the wind. Or was it? Ah! Naruto cried. I overslept. You finally woke up, huh? Obito sighed. Naruto ignored Obito and raced into another room. Where's everyone? Oh, Naruto, you woke up already? Tsunami commented. Sensei said to rest. I knew it. I knew it. They left me behind. Naruto cried. He changed quickly, with skills honed by many years of oversleeping. I tried to wake you up. Obito lied. But you didn't wake up. Naruto sighed and raced out the door. I'm off. Hey, wait for me. Obito shook his head with a smile. It's been a while since I've had to do this. There was an imaginary gust of wind. Obito groaned. It's been a while since this has happened too. Come on, no. Wait. Inari looked up. He's trying hard as usual. Come on. Why didn't they wake me up? Naruto cried. Because you needed to rest. Obito sighed. Then Naruto blinked. What's that rustling sound? What's this? Tazuna cried, running up to the builders. What happened to you? The builders had been injured badly by the time Team 7 and Tazuna reached them. A monster, mumbled one of the builders. Tazuna blinked in shock. Could it be? Kakashi's eye widened. The mist around them thickened. Here they come, cried Kakashi. Everyone got out a kunai and surrounded Tazuna. So he was alive after all. Kakashi thought. And he's out for revenge. This is Ninpu, Kirigakure no Jutsu, right Kakashi-sensei? Sakura asked. The hidden mist technique? A massive amount of killer intent hit them. Poor kid. A mocking voice came out of the mist. He's shaking again. Where's the blondie? I need to make him pay as well. Sasuke narrowed his eyes. I'm shaking from excitement. Oh really? A number of water clones jumped around Team 7 and Tazuna. Sasuke, do it. Kakashi said. The water clones dispersed as Sasuke killed them all with a kunai. Sasuke smirked. Naruto's shadow clones were harder to disperse than these. Zabuza smirked. True, the water clones have only 1/10 of my strength, but Haku, looks like a rival has appeared. The hunter Nin, Haku, stood behind Zabuza. It does indeed. Kakashi looked at the hunter Nin and raised an eyebrow. Looks like my thinking was on the mark. That hunter Nin is obviously Zabuza's comrade, standing next to him and all. Sakura clenched a fist. He should take off that mask already. I'll fight him. Sasuke said. Tricking us like that. I saw him in the forest too. I hate people like that the most. Sasuke-kun, you're so cool. Sakura cried. Kakashi's sweat dropped. I've thought this before, but Sakura is way too obsessed with Sasuke. Very impressive, that kid. Go, Haku. Zabuza cried. Haku disappeared and appeared right in front of Sasuke, swiping a kunai at Sasuke, who blocked it. I can tell with one swipe. Tsunami called to Inari. Inari, help me with the dishes. Okay, Mom. Inari called back. But I'm in the bathroom right now. Tsunami sighed. Just then, the wall broke into little pieces. Tsunami turned around in shock. Who are you? Gata's men smirked at Tsunami. You're Tazuna's daughter, right? I'm afraid you'll have to come with us. Kei, she cried. Inari widened his eyes and raced out of the bathroom. Gata's men looked at Inari. There was a kid too? Inari, run away. Tsunami cried urgently. Should we take him too? Asked one of the men. We only need one hostage, another answered. Then, can I kill him? The first man asked. Aigu's dash, the second one was cut off by Tsunami. You only need one hostage, right? If you kill Inari, I'll bite my tongue so hard I'll kill myself. Tsunami said. Inari started crying. I wanted to cut something, sighed the first man, sheathing his sword. Thank your mom, kid, the second man said. I'm so sorry, Mom. I'm just a kid. I can't protect you. I'm just a weak kid. And I don't want to die. I'm afraid. Naruto's voice echoed in Inari's head. You little sissy. Inari's dad's voice echoed in Inari's head. If it's truly precious to you, even if you lose your life, you must protect it with your own 2 hands. Can I become strong too? That? Wait! Inari called. Gata's men turned around. It's that kid again. Inari, what are you doing here? Tsunami cried. Get away from my mom. Inari cried, stammering. Huh? The second man blinked. Cut him. Sure. The first man unsheathed his sword. Inari. Tsunami cried desperately. Inari closed his eyes. Gata's men blinked as they cut a piece of wood. Kawarimi. Nice going, Inari. Naruto called, Inari in his hands. Sorry for being late, but a hero comes at the last minute. No, it's because you got bad habits from me and Kakashi. Obito corrected. Naruto sighed at Obito's words. That's true too. Yes. It's one of the loser ninja Tazuna hired. A man commented. Loser ninja? Naruto smirked. Thanks, Inari. Because of your distraction, I managed to save your mom. Mom. Inari looked behind him. The two men both got their swords ready. This is going to be easy. Oh really? Naruto smirked. He pointed behind them. Watch out. Don't be stupid. As if we'd fall for that. The man said, right before getting knocked out by a Kage Bunshin. Wadash, the other man got knocked out as well. Naruto warned you, but no, you didn't listen. Obito shook his head. It's not my fault. Naruto, how did you know they came here? Inari asked. There was a cut-up boar in the forest, and sword marks everywhere. Oh, I got worried so I decided to go back. Naruto explained. I suggested going back. Obito said. I didn't live through the Third Shinobi War for nothing. Live? Naruto muttered. Anyhow, Inari. What is it? Inari asked. Sorry for calling you a sissy. Forget it. Naruto rubbed Inari's head. You're strong. Inari sniffed, and tears came down his face. Come on. Inari muttered. Naruto blinked. I decided to not cry anymore. Now you're going to make fun of me and call me a crybaby. Inari murmured. Don't be silly. Naruto grinned. What? Inari looked up. It's fine to cry when you're happy. Naruto cried. Inari started crying harder. Now, if you're in danger here, the bridge is probably in trouble too. Naruto grinned. I'm going over there, I can count on you here, right? Inari rubbed his eyes and smiled. Yup. It sure is tough being a hero. Naruto smiled. Hero huh? Obito smirked. Yup. Inari said. Sasuke and Haku swiped kunai and senbon, respectively, at each other at fast speeds. Kakashi looked at them, then looked at Sakura. Sakura, guard Tazuna. Leave the kid to Sasuke. Got it. Sakura jumped to Tazuna. Sasuke and Haku continued on fighting. I don't want to kill you. Haku sighed. But I doubt you'd just back down. HN. Sasuke grunted. But you know, I have two advantages over you. Haku said. 1. The fact that I have one of your hands occupied. 2. The water on the ground. Haku made a bunch of one-handed seals, and water senbon came up. Sasuke looked at the senbon and closed his eyes. Concentrate chakra to my legs. The senbon stabbed the place Sasuke was, but Sasuke wasn't there anymore. He threw shuriken at Haku, who dodged the shuriken. Then, Sasuke placed a kunai at Haku's throat. Now it's you. Sasuke smirked. That's going to be dodging my attacks. Haku tried to go against Sasuke in speed, but he quickly found out something important. He's faster than me. No way Haku lost in speed? Zabuza's eyes widened. My team isn't just a bunch of brats. Kakashi smirked. Sasuke's the last of the Uchiha clan and the #1 rookie. Sakura's the brightest. Naruto's the village's #1 hyperactive, ramen-loving, unpredictable ninja, and the so-called dope. Though, if you go by strength he's as strong as Sasuke. Haku, do you get it? At this rate we'll be driven back. Zabuza smirked at Haku. Haku coughed, then got up. We can't have that. Demonic ice mirrors. Ice mirrors surrounded Sasuke, each with Haku in them. Is when the battle really starts. Haku stated. Kakashi's eyes widened. Ketiai Genkai? Minute. Zabuza blocked Kakashi. Your opponent is me. Haku, all the Hakus, threw Senbon at Sasuke. He could barely dodge, in fact he wasn't dodging at all. Sakura looked at Sasuke getting beaten up. Tazuna. Go! Tazuna called. Sakura nodded and ran to Sasuke and threw a kunai at Haku. Haku blocked it easily and threw a Senbon at Sakura. Sakura's eyes widened and she dodged it, only to get another Senbon in her neck. She fell. Sakura. Sasuke's eyes widened. Sakura-chan. Naruto cried urgently. That idiotic, hyperactive. Sasuke thought. Ramen-loving. Unpredictable ninja? Haku thought. Uzumaki Naruto has finally arrived. Naruto called out. Late, but I blame Kakashi-sensei. Kakashi twitched. Sakura-chan. Are you alright? Naruto ran up to Sakura. Her eyes were open. But she didn't move. Naruto's eyes slowly grew wider as he placed 2 fingers at her throat. No pulse. Naruto froze, and orange chakra surrounded him. Kakashi's eyes widened. Oh no. Kyuubi. Naruto got up, massive amounts of killer intent coming out of him. Killed Sakura-chan. Sasuke and Haku both paled. What is it with this killer intent? Is this really Naruto? Naruto looked at Haku. I won't forgive you. I won't. Haku blinked. No matter how angry he gets, he won't be able to defeat Haku. Zabuza smirked. That blondie can't kill anyone, can't destroy someone's dreams. Haku can, although he prefers not to. No. Naruto may be able to beat him. Kakashi said. But he mustn't. Not with that demon strength. Demon? Zabuza blinked and looked at the orange chakra surrounding Naruto. Don't tell me. Jinchuruki? Kakashi nodded. Jinchuruki? Sasuke blinked. Is that a clan name? Or the name of a Kekkei Genkei? Obito looked at Naruto and his orange chakra. Oh no. Naruto. Calm down. Obito called urgently. Naruto ignored Obito and jumped into the mirrors. No. Idiot, Naruto. Calm down. You can't make proper decisions. Obito called. You idiot. What are you doing here? Sasuke called. What's with that killer intent? Naruto looked at Sasuke with red eyes, but didn't say anything. He simply attacked the mirrors. Red eyes? Sasuke's eyes simply got bigger. Does Naruto have a Kekkei Genkai? Obito ran over to Naruto. Come on. Seriously, calm down. Naruto didn't listen to him, just trying to hit Haku and getting Senbon stabbed into. Obito took a breath and tried to hit Naruto. Wake up, blondie. Naruto twitched. You're an idiot. Obito called, kicking Naruto, with his foot going through Naruto's body. You're a ramen junkie. Obito continued, kicking Naruto again. The orange chakra backed down a little. I don't know why, but it's working. Obito cried, trying to kick Naruto again. In Naruto's seal, Kyuubi was having fun. Being able to use killer intent was fun. But suddenly, a hand hit Kyuubi on the head. Kyuubi blinked and touched his head with a frown. Then, a flurry of kicks came and hit Kyuubi. Kyuubi continued to get hit by the hits. Eventually, even the great Kyuubi had to back down. There was only so many kicks from giant feet he could take. But what were the hits? There was only one possibility. Yandame. Kyuubi screeched. Where are you? A small illusion of the Yandame appeared in front of Kyuubi. You know, I can only appear here because there's a possibility of you going into 8 Tails mode. So, what is it? You know perfectly well. Kyuubi growled. It wasn't me, the Yandame shrugged. I can't do things like that. Perhaps if you could actually look outside, you would know. If that's the only thing, I'll be going. The Yandame disappeared. Yandame. Kyuubi screeched again. Naruto blinked as his eyes turned back to normal. But as Naruto's eyes turned back to normal, Sasuke's turned red. Sasuke? Naruto looked around. My mind is a little blank. I remember trying to hit Haku. And Sakura-chan. Sakura-chan. Naruto looked at Sasuke desperately. Is Sakura-chan alive? Sasuke looked down at the ground. No. Obito shook his head. Naruto's eyes widened, and he looked at Haku again. Why? I need to protect those precious to me, that's my dream. Haku answered. I didn't want to hit that girl, but it was necessary. Necessary. Naruto's eyes widened. Necessary. Killer intent came out of Naruto again, but it wasn't the Kyuubi's. Sasuke looked at Naruto. Calm down. Naruto looked at Sasuke and pointed at his eyes. Sharingan. What? Sasuke blinked. I knew that it was getting easier to dodge things, and that everything looked a little weird. But I didn't realize that I activated my Sharingan. Naruto crossed his arms. See? Haku shook his head. That blondie, the one who had someone important to protect, he had weird chakra. It went back to normal, but now the black-haired one had weird eyes. Sharingan like his Sensei. Not very advanced, but to activate it during battle. He continued to throw Sunban at Sasuke and Naruto. Watch out, Naruto. Obito called. A giant flurry of Sunban came towards Naruto. Naruto turned around, too late. Sasuke's eyes widened. Naruto. He jumped in front of Naruto, taking the Sunban. Naruto's eyes widened. No. Sasuke. Not you too. Why? I hated you. Sasuke muttered. I don't know why. My body moved on its own. No. Don't die. Naruto cried. Don't join me. Obito looked at Sasuke. My brother. Sword. Not to die before I killed him. Sasuke murmured, his voice getting steadily softer. Don't you die too? No. Sasuke. You're not dying. Naruto said, tears starting to fall from his face. Sasuke closed his eyes. He jumped in without hesitating to protect you. Haku said. To protect a precious person, he jumped in front of you without even flinching. He is a true shinobi. Naruto just stared at Sasuke's body. Is this your first death of a friend? Haku asked. This is the life of a shinobi. I won't forgive you. Naruto muttered. Killing Sakura-chan was bad enough. I hated you too, Sasuke. But killing Sasuke is the last straw. Naruto muttered, his killer intent getting stronger every moment. I'll kill you. Naruto screeched. Naruto jumped towards Haku in pure rage. Haku switched through the mirrors quickly. It was bad enough before, when I placed that girl in momentary death. I was shocked when this child's chakra changed so suddenly to something so evil. But now, this is pure rage. I believed that it was when someone has something precious to protect is when they get truly strong, but it appears that they get strong when they're angry at someone for hurting their precious person as well. Obito looked at Naruto. This isn't Kyuubi anymore. This is Naruto's own strength? Is this? This feels like Minato-sensei. When he's angry, Naruto hit all of the mirrors at once, using Kage Bunshin. He continued to try to hit the mirrors, and eventually, obviously, Haku got punched out. I'm sorry, Zabuza-san. Half of Haku's mask fell off. Naruto continued his flurry of punches. I can't kill him. Haku looked up at the sky. I can't defeat him, Zabuza-san. He's too strong. His thing to protect is more precious to him. Haku looked at Naruto with a blank face. Zabuza-san. I'm sorry. The other half of his mask fell off. Both Obito and Naruto's eyes widened, and Naruto froze, stopping his attack. Why did you stop? Haku asked. From that time, Naruto exclaimed. I killed both of your precious friends. Haku looked at Naruto. Why won't you kill me? Demon it. Naruto cried, punching Haku. That girl, boy, from that time was the hunter Nin? Obito cried. He killed Sakura and Sasuke. Haku rubbed blood from his mouth. You won't be able to beat me like that. There are people who make mistakes like you, who leave their enemy alive out of pity, letting them live just for the sake of living. Naruto looked at Haku, still letting out a massive amount of killer intent. Do you know the pain of just living? Without a dream? Haku asked. No. Naruto muttered. Zabuza-san has no need for weak shinobi. You have taken my reason for living. Haku said. Kill me. Naruto's killer intent went down. Then it's his fault. What? It's his fault that Sakura and Sasuke died. Naruto snapped. Why do you help him? Someone like that? You said you want to protect people important to you. Is that eyebrowless, stupid, evil freak your only important person? I had important people once. My parents. We lived in a snowy village in mist. Haku said. But something happened. My blood. My Kekii Genkai. The bloodline massacres. The civil wars in mist. Obito muttered. People with Kekii Genkai, like that kid there, and me were hated. Haku said. It turned out my mother had this Kekii Genkai, the Haiden, the ice style. My father killed my mother, then tried to kill me. That's stupid. Naruto cried, shaking his head. Perhaps. But when I came to, my father was lying dead in front of me. Haku continued. And that's when I realized that in this world I'm someone unwanted. He's like you. Obito muttered. You said you wanted to get your village to acknowledge you. Haku looked at Naruto. If someone acknowledged you from the bottom of their heart, wouldn't that person become the most important person to you? Naruto's eyes widened. Iruka-sensei. Obito. Kakashi-sensei. Everyone who acknowledged me. Zabuza-san took me in. Ignored my horrible blood and decided he wanted it. Haku smiled. He acknowledged me. And so I will follow him. He is my most precious person. Obito blinked, pondering on Haku's words. If Minato-sensei was evil, would I still have liked him as a sensei? What about Rin? Kakashi? Naruto? Please, kill me. Haku stated. Naruto glared at Haku and took out a kunai and looked at it. I hate you. I hate you so much for killing Sasuke and Sakura. But Naruto threw away the kunai. Killing you'll just make me no better than Zabuza, or Gato, or anyone. Plus, anybody who would have killed you after hearing your story is heartless. They wouldn't be called human. Yeah. Obito cried. Tell him, Naruto. Perhaps they couldn't be called human. Haku looked at Naruto without an expression on his face. They would be called shinobi instead. What? Naruto blinked in confusion. Shinobi are tools, weapons. Haku stated. And what do you do with broken weapons? You throw them away. So, please Naruto. Before Zabuza-san throws me away, kill me. Naruto closed his eyes hard. Then he opened it, a determined expression on his face. I don't. Naruto said. What? Haku blinked. I don't throw away broken weapons. I try to fix them. Naruto said. Obito rolled his eyes. Yes, you do. It's really annoying you realize, even if it's a way of saving money. I see. Haku smiled at Naruto. You are a nice person, Naruto. But I'm afraid that most people are not like you. I shall ask you one last time. Can you please kill me? Obito looked at Naruto. Naruto. Do it. What? Naruto stared at Obito in shock. That kid. He doesn't have any meaning to live anymore. Obito winced. It'll just be like leaving him to slowly die. Best to put him out of his misery. Don't you have some other meaning of life? Naruto cried, desperately. No. Haku answered. His face was still blank. Naruto sighed, then narrowed his eyes. I didn't want to do this. But Obito says Naruto grabbed a kunai and lunged at Haku. Thank you, Naruto. Haku thought. The mist started to clear. Haku spotted Kakashi jumping at Zabuza, Chidori in his hand. Haku quickly blocked the kunai with a senbon. I'm sorry, Naruto. I can't die just yet. Then, Haku promptly made his way to Zabuza, blocking the Chidori with his own body. Blood slowly dripped down from Kakashi's hand as he assessed the situation and realized what must have happened. Zabuza-san. Haku breathed for the last time. What happened? Naruto cried. He looked at Obito. Don't ask me. But the mist is starting to clear. Obito said, looking around. Naruto raced through the dispersing mist towards the silhouettes of Kakashi and Zabuza. Then, Naruto stopped as he stared in shock at the gruesome scene. My future is death? Zabuza smirked. Wrong. Again. Kakashi looked at the boy that he stabbed. He's already dead. Zabuza got his sword ready, preparing to cut through both Haku and Kakashi. Kakashi swore. Has he got no respect for the dead? He's not a demon for nothing. Naruto jumped in front of Kakashi and Haku, blocking the sword with 2 kunai. He gritted his teeth. He's strong. I won't be able to block this for long. The blondie, huh? Haku didn't manage to kill you? Zabuza sighed in disappointment. He killed your teammates though, right? Kakashi swiftly withdrew his hand out of Haku's body and closed his eyes. Naruto, stand back. But Naruto objected. It's all you can do to block that sword. Speaking of that, get away from Zabuza already. Kakashi cried. Naruto jumped back, and Zabuza's sword hit the ground. This is my fight. Kakashi looked at Zabuza. Naruto, stand back. That's an order. Listen to Kakashi, Naruto. Obito advised. You're bloody and injured. You're in no state to fight. Of course, that could be said about Kakashi as well. Naruto gritted his teeth, but obediently stood back. Tazuna walked up to Naruto. I'm sorry. This is all No. This is Zabuza's fault. Or Gatta's fault. Naruto's eyes narrowed as he let out killer intent. Gatu. Naruto, stop acting like Sasuke. Obito retorted, crossing his arms. Naruto blinked and shook his head fiercely. I'm just so angry. Let's just watch Zabuza and Kakashi's fight. Oh, looks like it's over. Obito commented. Zabuza can't make any hand seals. Wait, who's that? Gatu. Naruto looked up quickly as Gatu appeared, along with a bunch of armed men. Gatu smirked. Looks like you're getting beaten up, Zabuza. Demon of the mist? More like a baby demon. What are you doing here? Zabuza asked before coughing up blood. You see, I never planned to pay you any money, I planned to have you killed. Gata said. I'm afraid you're going to have to die. What? Zabuza's eyes widened. Betrayed. Hiring normal ninja is expensive and annoying to clean up. So, I hire missing nins, then have them fight each other. Gata lifted up his hands. They take care of each other most of the time. Isn't it a good system? Looks like I'm not going to fight you anymore. Zabuza said, walking up to Gatu and his men. Before that, Gatu went up to Haku's body. Take that, and that. That's for breaking my arm. What are you doing, you ? Naruto cried unspeakable words. He got ready to lunge straight at Gatu. Kakashi held Naruto back. Calm down. Look at those numbers. Eyebrowless freak. Say something. Naruto cried. Tears started to fall from his face. Haku. He really loved you. He was your friend, right? Do you really feel nothing? He would do anything for you. He died for you. So how can you stand there like that, like? Shut up. Zabuza growled. What did you say? Naruto glared at Zabuza. Zabuza turned around and looked at Naruto. A tear fell down Zabuza's face. You've already said enough. Obito blinked. Even the demon of the mist is nothing when faced against Naruto. Naruto, I'm glad you were our opponents. He fought for you guys, not just us. Zabuza said. It's my loss. Can you lend me that kunai? Sure. Naruto threw Zabuza his kunai. Haku was too kind. I wouldn't think that he killed you guys. Zabuza turned around and started walking forwards. Senbon are difficult to use and to kill someone with. Obito's mouth opened into a round O. Could it be? Obito floated quickly towards Sakura, for she had died first. He stared at him. Sakura took a small breath. Naruto. Sakura's alive. So Sasuke's probably alive too. Obito called. Kakashi twitched and looked around. Who said that? Naruto fell in pure relief. Thank goodness. They're not dead. Kakashi looked at Naruto. Who said that? Naruto looked at Kakashi in shock. You heard that? Naruto, you and I are going to have a long talk after this. Kakashi stated. Naruto paled. Meanwhile, Zabuza jumped into the group of Gata's men. They all smirked. One injured ninja. Against us? He clenched Naruto's kunai in his mouth and killed off a bunch of people, trying to get to Gato. Zabuza finally reached Gato, though he was stabbed by several swords. If you want to go to the same place as your friend, then go. Gato muttered, Naruto's kunai in his stomach. I'm afraid I won't be going to the same place as Haku. Zabuza got his sword ready. Gato tried to step back from Zabuza. You'll be going to hell with me. Zabuza placed his sword at Gato's throat. Then we'll see if I'm a baby devil after all. Gato winced. No. And Naruto paled slightly as Zabuza cut Gato's head off, but didn't avert his eyes. Don't look away, Naruto. Kakashi ordered. This is the end of the life of a shinobi who lived a very difficult life. Naruto nodded. Poor guy. Now that he's dying, I can't help but feel sorry for him. Obito commented. Kakashi looked up to the place he heard the voice. I've heard you before, voice. Where? Obito paled along with Naruto. Maybe I'll keep quiet. Zabuza glared at the army of mercenaries, and they promptly ran. Finally, Zabuza slowly fell to the ground. Thank you for everything, Haku. This is goodbye. Meanwhile, both Sakura and Sasuke got up. Sasuke winced as he looked up. I'm alive. Sasuke blinked. Sasuke-kun, I'm alive. Sakura ran towards Sasuke, who tried his best to avoid her. Naruto noticed Sakura and Sasuke, and he started to cry, big tears. Really alive. Naruto smiled with pure happiness. Dope. Sasuke scoffed. I swore not to die, did you forget? He walked towards Naruto. So? What's happening? Tazuna-sen, are you all right? Sakura asked, guilty for not doing her duty. I'm fine. Whenever Zabuza tried to kill me, Kakashi-san helped me. Tazuna said. Hey, you guys. One of the mercenaries called. You're dead. You killed our meal ticket. We're going to pillage this city. We're going to take anything of value. Yeah. Naruto, can you use Kage Bunshins or something? Obito asked. Everyone blinked. What was that voice? Sakura asked. Naruto glared at Obito from the corner of his eye. Wind. Sakura raised an eyebrow. DMN. We're all nearly out of chakra. Kakashi muttered. What to do? An arrow came from behind team. Hey. Inari called. If you take one step on this island, we'll stop you with everything we've got, another villager cried. Inari. Tazuna exclaimed. Sorry I'm late. But a hero is always late, right? Inari asked Naruto. Stop spreading my bad habits. Obito muttered under his breath. Kakashi pet a ear. Bad habits? I'll help you guys. I'm nearly out of chakra, but I can do this much. Naruto said. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. A few Kage Bunshins appeared. Kakashi blinked. If I do that as well. Kage Bunshin costs too much chakra, but if I use normal Bunshin. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Kakashi called. As if dozens of Bunshins appeared. You want a piece of this? Kakashi asked. No. The mercenaries ran away. Kakashi smirked and dispersed the Bunshins. Kakashi slid his headband over the Sharingan eye and walked up to Zabuza. Kakashi, I have a request. Zabuza murmured. What is it? Kakashi asked. Let me see his face. Zabuza breathed. Kakashi nodded. Sure. Snow started to fall as Kakashi brought Zabuza towards Haku. Thanks. Kakashi. Zabuza murmured. He looked at Haku. Are you crying? You were always at my side. Now it's my turn, at least at the end. Haku. If I could, I'd like to go to the same place. Zabuza breathed. His voice quickly got softer. As you. Naruto rubbed his eyes, crying unhappily. He said that he was born in a snowy village. I see. Kakashi looked at Haku and Zabuza. He was a boy as pure as the snow. You will be able to go. Together. Zabuza. Now. Kakashi smiled at Naruto. About that talk. Naruto and Obito backed up. Naruto looked at Kakashi, very guiltily. Obito floated behind Naruto. After Kakashi and Naruto's injuries were treated, and they both had some sleep, Kakashi promptly took Naruto into a room for the long talk. So, Naruto. Kakashi I smiled. Talk? Talk? About what? Naruto said innocently. You know what? Kakashi placed his hands together and stared at Naruto. The voice. Voice. Naruto frowned, sweat appearing on his forehead. Maybe you're going crazy? Are you alright, Kakashi-sensei? Let me put this simply, Naruto. Kakashi said. You currently have two choices. Oh. Obito muttered. Oh, there it is again. Kakashi commented. Oh is correct. Your first choice is to tell me everything now. Your second choice is to tell everything to the Hokage when I bring this up with him. So. Naruto looked at Obito. Obito sighed, lifting up his hands. Oh, who cares? Better than getting it forced out of you somehow. Just explain everything. How? Naruto complained. It's complicated. Kakashi looked at the space the voice came from. Seems like you're pretty logical. Why don't you explain, voice? Voice, you're annoying as usual, Kakashi. Obito rolled his eyes, not that Kakashi could see him. Why don't you call me by my name? I don't know your name. Kakashi retorted. Annoying as usual. I'm not telling you unless you guess. Obito retorted, smirking. Want a hint? Come on, you want one, don't you? You want one, right? You can't tell, right? You're really mean for forgetting my voice. It's only been 16 years. 16 years is a long time, Googles. Naruto pointed out. Don't call me Googles. Obito complained. 16 years. Goggles. Kakashi. Annoying. Kakashi's eye widened. Oh dash. Yes? Oh dash dot. Obito smiled. Oh, this is so fun. Oh what? Come on, you've got one syllable, another two to go. Not including my last name, of course. But I don't really like my last name. The whole clan's a bunch of stuffy little dash. Obito. Kakashi breathed. Uchiha Obito. No way. Way. Yes way. Obito smirked. Uchiha Obito. Ghost. Kakashi took a deep breath. If you're really Obito, tell me what happened on the day after Sensei's birthday. Oh, you're talking about the red hair prank, right? Obito cried. Kushina-nichan was bored, so she decided to add red dye to Sensei's shampoo. His hair was bright red, like hers. Well, he put on a henge to cover up the hair, but he didn't notice for a bit. I barely recognized him with his blonde hair turned red, but I recognized his blue eyes. So, you're really bad at recognizing faces, aren't you? Kakashi sighed. He's our sensei, you realize, you should remember his face better. But, you must really be Obito. Obviously. Obito grinned. There was a moment of silence as Kakashi assessed this information. The reaction was quite interesting. Oh, come on. I want a camera. Obito cried, crossing his arms. This face is priceless. Even though we can only see your eye, it's still cool. With your slightly deformed face and wide eye that's starting to water, you went back to normal. Kakashi coughed, slightly embarrassed. Anyways, why are you here? Well, I don't really get it. Obito shrugged. A couple years ago, there was this girl, and apparently she was God, and she thought Namikaze Minato was cool, and she sent me here. Kakashi blinked. What? Huh? Naruto frowned, furrowing his eyebrows. Like I said, I don't really understand. Obito explained. So, what are you going to do now, Kakashi? Kakashi sighed. As a Konoha ninja, I technically have an obligation to report something like this to the Hokage. Obito placed a finger on his head. Let's see. What was that you said during one of the D-ranks? Something like, those who? I got it already. Kakashi twitched. You're playing on my conscience, aren't you? Well, it's working. It should be. Obito nodded. After all, you're the one who's blaming yourself for my death. Fine. Kakashi sighed in defeat. I'll keep this from the Hokage, at least from now. But, why can we suddenly hear you? I don't know. Obito shrugged. Well, keep quiet when there's people around. Kakashi advised. We don't want other people asking around. I'm sure Sasuke and Sakura are getting suspicious as well. I get it. Obito said. Well, you two can go now. Kakashi smiled. K. Naruto grinned. See you, Kakashi. Obito waved goodbye, although, yet again, Kakashi couldn't see him. God, the young girl, looked down at the two of them. So? It's getting interesting, right? The girl smirked. Don't you think, Shinigami-san? The Shinigami, who was gazing down at the human world next to God, sighed. I suppose. The Shinigami admitted, but not anywhere interesting enough to let Namikaze Minato go. Oh, it's just starting, the girl said. The turning point will be, the Shinigami narrowed his eyes. If he stays in Konoha or not. If that black-haired one stays in Konoha, fate will be diverted enough to interest me. Ooh, that'll be difficult. The girl winced, but if Naruto and Obito team up, maybe they could do it. Perhaps, the Shinigami said. Or perhaps not. Come on, it's fun, isn't it? The girl grinned. You did not tell the ghost about what happens to ghosts that stay in the human world? The Shinigami asked. Of course not, the girl said. That wouldn't be fun, would it? Besides, he'll find out. Soon enough. Oomph. The Shinigami turned his head back towards the window to the human world. I suppose you're right. Hey team. Naruto said cheerfully, walking into the room. Dobe. Sasuke said back, automatically. I want to say something. Obito thought. He looked up at the ceiling and clenched his fists. I want to comment so badly. Naruto, what did Kakashi-sensei want to talk to you about? Sakura asked. Oh, nothing. Naruto grinned. Kakashi-sensei just wanted to know what happened during the fight with Haku. HN. Sasuke grunted. Naruto, I had something to ask you. What team? Naruto said, still cheerful. Why are you so cheerful? Obito thought, covering his mouth with his hand to avoid speaking. Did you defeat Haku? Sasuke asked. Well, not really. Naruto said. After Sakura died, it went a little blank for a while. Then, I went back to normal, at least for a bit. But after you died, I lost it. But after you died, I just lost it. But I remember everything. Kicked Haku out of those ice mirrors, then more or less defeated him. Wanted me to kill him. What? Sakura blinked in shock. Why? Said a broken tool was useless to Zabuza. Naruto said. So, he wanted me to kill him. Without Zabuza, he didn't have a meaning to life. Sasuke blinked. If I couldn't kill Itachi, would I have a meaning to my life? But then the mist cleared. Naruto continued. Haku saw Kakashi-sensei about to kill Zabuza with some sort of lightning jutsu. So, he jumped in front of Zabuza and took that lightning jutsu in his chest. I see. Sasuke placed his hands together. Technically, Kakashi killed Haku. Yup. Naruto grinned. You're a good storyteller, Naruto. Obito fell on the floor and pounded the floor with his hands. I want to say that's so bad. Naruto looked at Obito in the corner of his eyes and raised an eyebrow. Inari and Tazuna looked at Team 7 at the bridge. Thanks to you, we managed to finish the bridge. Tazuna said. But this is super sad. Naruto smiled but still sadly. Don't worry. We'll visit Dadabayo. Kakashi smiled. Thank you for everything. Inari's eyes started to tear. You. Better. Naruto's eyes started to tear as well. You're sad, right? You can cry. No way. Inari retorted, his voice cracking a bit. But you can cry, Naruto. Fine. Naruto said, flipping around. Later. Ah. Inari said, reaching out to Naruto. Behind Naruto, Inari was crying fiercely. Meanwhile, Naruto was crying fiercely as well. You two are like twins. Sakura thought. Obito looked at the two of them and sweat dropped. Seriously, you're the exact same. Woohoo! Naruto grinned. We're back. I'm afraid I can't go back to my house just yet. Kakashi said. I need to report this to the Hokage. But you guys can go back. Okay. See ya, Kakashi-sensei. Naruto grinned. Bye, Kakashi-sensei. Sakura said. HN. Sasuke grunted. Obito pointed towards Kakashi and mimed going with him. Naruto blinked and nodded. Sasuke looked at Naruto. Naruto. What? Naruto asked. Do you? Sasuke looked at Naruto. Do you have a Kekii Genkai? What? Naruto cried. During the fight with Haku, your eyes were red for a bit. Sasuke narrowed his eyes. During that time, you were much stronger than usual. Red eyes? Naruto thought in confusion. It couldn't be. Kyuubi? Naruto smiled nervously at Sasuke. Are you sure it wasn't your imagination, team? Anyhow, see you. He stuffed his hands in his pockets and headed towards his apartment. Sasuke looked at Naruto. He's hiding something. At first he seemed confused, but later he seemed to figure out what it might be. Naruto was an orphan, I believe, so it's not unlikely that he has some sort of Kekii Genkai. But what sort? Kakashi sighed as he got into his apartment. Any Kakashi? Obito said. Wadash. Kakashi tripped on his feet and fell on the floor. Obito? You went with me? Of course. We can finally talk. I've got tons of things to complain to you about. Obito grinned. Kakashi sat on a chair and sighed again. Yes? What sort of things? 1. Stop obsessing about me. And Sensei. And everyone else who's dead. Obito retorted. Obsessing? Kakashi blinked. I've seen you talk to the memorial stone. Talking to stones is the first sign of insanity, you know. Obito smirked. No, the first sign of insanity is referring to yourself in the third person. Kakashi corrected. Whatever. Anyhow, stop obsessing. Obito ordered. Sure, I'm dead, and you didn't keep your promise to me to keep Rin safe. But seriously, if Rin's already dead, I'd rather have my friend have a good life without obsessing about a broken promise. Got it? You better. Kakashi looked at the spot he thought Obito was. Got it? Obito repeated. Oh yeah, in case you were wondering, yes, you're my friend. Fine. Kakashi I smiled. Obito's gotten Bosier. But it's nice to have him back. 2. Why don't you actually teach your team something? Obito retorted. You haven't taught them anything. Kakashi sweat dropped. That is. Seriously. I could understand not wanting to teach Sasuke, him being a stupid little Uchiha dash. Obito started. Obito, you know that you're an Uchiha? Kakashi pointed out. Yes, but let's just ignore that for now. Obito grinned. Anyways, Naruto is Minato-sensei's son, so why don't you actually teach him something? You are called the copy ninja Kakashi, after all. You've apparently copied over 1,000 jutsus after all. Okay. Kakashi said. You don't have to be so sarcastic. Obito grinned. Well, then I'll be going. Bye. Kakashi paused, waited for a bit, then made his way towards the bathroom. Obito followed him. I'll see under that mask today. Obito. Are you still there? Kakashi I smiled. I'll have you know that I wash my mask while it's still on my face. What? Obito complained. That's no fun. He left the apartment and headed back towards Naruto's apartment. Kakashi smirked. As if he took his mask off. Kakashi scratched his head as he looked at the 3 genin in front of him. Kakashi-sensei, why'd you call us here today? Naruto asked. We already finished our D ranks for today, right? Obito smiled. Is Kakashi going to finally train them? He better, after how I've been ranting at him ever since Kakashi learned I was here. Kakashi sighed. Obito's been ranting at me for days, about how Sasuke's my only relative. Sure, he might be annoying, like most Uchihas, but it's the thought that counts. Naruto's Minato-sensei's son. Seriously. Stop being so lazy. Sakura. She's your student. Because I'm going to train you. Kakashi I smiled. I should have done this a long time ago anyways. The Chunin exams are soon, and I was planning to enter them in them. Training? What sort of training? Sakura asked. First things first, Naruto, can you teach Sasuke the water walking exercise? Kakashi asked. Sure. Naruto blinked. Ichen. Sasuke grunted. I don't really want to be taught anything from him, though. After you teach Sasuke the water walking exercise, I want the two of you to practice water walking and tree climbing for 2 hours straight. Kakashi continued. What? Naruto cried. Ichen. Sasuke blinked and looked up at Kakashi. During the wave mission, I let you do your own training, because we didn't have much time. Kakashi explained. But, you should be really improving your chakra control, which is why I want you to do this. I want you to do this every day. After those 2 hours, you can do whatever training you want. I'm sure you'll be able to tell the difference after a couple of weeks. Sasuke and Naruto looked at Kakashi with a blank face. Well, go. Kakashi smiled, shooing them away. There's a stream there. Naruto, you can teach Sasuke the water walking there. Obito blinked. What about Sakura? Naruto and Sasuke ran off to the stream, naturally getting into a race. Sensei? What about me? Sakura asked. Yes. Kakashi looked at Sakura. Sakura, I'm going to say this right out. Sakura gulped. I don't think you would make a good frontline ninja, like Naruto and Sasuke. Kakashi explained. You don't have the sort of chakra and recklessness that they do. Obito's sweat dropped. Recklessness? I see. Sakura looked down to the ground in sadness. So, even my sensei thinks I'm useless. With your good chakra control, you'd probably make a better medic ninja. Kakashi decided. Huh. Sakura blinked up at Kakashi in confusion. Having a medic ninja on a team would be useful. Kakashi continued. Of course, that's only if you want to become one. I want to become useful. I want to help Sasuke-kun. I don't want to be a deadweight to Naruto, the dobe. Sakura thought for a second, then looked at Kakashi with determination in her eyes. I want to become a medic ninja. Really? Kakashi blinked, but he wasn't that surprised. I'll introduce you to a medic ninja I know later. But, currently, I want to improve your taijutsu. Taijutsu? Sakura asked. Both Naruto's and Sasuke's taijutsu is quite good. To tell you the truth, Sasuke's taijutsu is better. He was taught by the Uchiha originally, then improved on it with the Academy taijutsu. Kakashi explained. Naruto learned his taijutsu from the Academy, then improved on it by taijutsu from scrolls. Obito got a thoughtful expression on his face. Since Naruto improved on his taijutsu with my Uchiha taijutsu, and Sasuke improved on his Uchiha taijutsu with the Academy taijutsu, isn't their taijutsu quite similar? Even if you want to be a medic ninja, the bare truth is that your taijutsu SCKS. Kakashi continued, scratching his head. You need to improve it. So, I'm going to help you. Sakura nodded. But, Kakashi-sensei, why did you decide to do this all of a sudden? Obito smiled and waved. That's me. Because of me. Kakashi looked nervous. Oh, I mean that wave trip. That shook me. Oh, I get it. Sakura nodded. So what are we going to do? Well, show me your basic stance for now. Kakashi smiled. Sakura dropped into a basic academy stance. Good, if you were an academy student. First things first. Kakashi got ready to fix Sakura's taijutsu. Sakura didn't know why, but she suddenly got a chill. Obito floated behind Naruto and Sasuke. After finishing the training exercise Kakashi had assigned them, they didn't have enough chakra to train. Well, at least Sasuke didn't. Naruto had Kage Bunshin's training since the morning, so he didn't want to use up all his chakra, in case they poofed out. Obito had advised Naruto to start using Kage Bunshins to help his training. Since he could make so many of them, it would be a waste not to use them. Flashback start. Kage Bunshins? Naruto blinked. Yeah. You can make so many, you should use them to help your training. Obito cried. Training? Naruto blinked again. He was still tired from the wave mission, and couldn't do anything but repeat what Obito said. Yeah. Obito grinned. Naruto absent-mindedly munched on a ramen noodle from the cup ramen he was eating. I don't get it. How does Kage Bunshin no Jutsu help? You know that you get the memories of the Kage Bunshins when they disperse, right? Obito asked. Aha. Naruto nodded. So, If you make a bunch of Kage Bunshins and make them train. Obito grinned. When they disperse, you get the memories of the training. Ah. Naruto stood up, slamming his hands on his table. The ramen cup wobbled a little. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Because I'm older than you? Obito suggested. Because I'm a ghost? Naruto muttered. Flashback and the two of them were way too tired to complain about walking out the training grounds together. They were still slightly tired from the wave mission as well, especially Sasuke, who had been placed in momentary death. Obito blinked and spotted a white-eyed Hyuga peeking at Naruto from behind a corner. That Hyuga? Wasn't she Hinata, or something like that? I think she was in Naruto's class. Meanwhile, Hinata peeked at Naruto. It's Naruto. Naruto seems tired. Is he alright? Is his sensei working him so hard? Maybe I should help him. But it's so embarrassing. Naruto when he's tired is still. Handatsum. Hinata blushed. Obito looked at Hinata with a raised eyebrow. She just blushed, she's definitely blushing. What? Is she looking at Naruto and thinking perverted thoughts? For that matter, is she a stalker? Actually, Hinata was coming back from teamwork training with her team and just happened to see Naruto. Speaking of Naruto. Naruto yawned, then looked up. I won't be pushed down by something like this, he declared. Sasuke stood up a little straighter and glanced at Naruto. Hey, who's that there? Naruto pointed to Hinata. He walked up to Hinata. You're Hina Dash. Hinata blushed furiously and fainted. Team. Naruto turned to Sasuke. She fainted, what should I do? What's the matter with her? Obito looked at Hinata's red face and smirked. Looks like Naruto has an admirer. I have to remember to tease him about it later. Sasuke looked at Hinata with an uninterested expression. Her face is red. And she was staring at Naruto. I suppose even the dobe has admirers. I think she'll be fine if you get away from her. Sasuke advised. Isn't that a little mean, Databeo? Naruto blinked and looked at Hinata. Obito poked Naruto and nodded, motioning for Naruto to leave. Naruto was the reason she fainted. When she wakes up, if Naruto's there, she'll just faint again. Naruto shrugged. If even Obito says so. I'm going team. See you tomorrow. Eichen. Sasuke grunted. As soon as Naruto left, Hinata woke up. Hinata looked around fiercely and blinked up at Sasuke. Wah. Eichen. You'll have trouble if you faint whenever the dobe's around. Sasuke retorted. He turned around and walked down the opposite direction of Naruto. Hinata blushed again as she remembered Naruto being so close to her. Naruto scratched his head, sighing, as he made his way into his apartment. What's the matter, Naruto? Obito blinked curiously. Why do I have to do these annoying chakra control exercises? Naruto gripped, looking up to Obito with an unhappy face. Again. Well, when I taught you those chakra control exercises and made you practice them, you only practiced them for around 5 minutes a day. Obito admitted. That might have been a little too little. Your chakra control is very bad, still, slightly below average. Kakashi has the right idea. Why do I have to do it with Sasuke anyways? Naruto continued to complain, while opening up his refrigerator and regarding its contents. Because Sasuke needs to learn these chakra control exercises as well. Obito explained. He looked in the refrigerator as well. Looks like we have to go shopping soon. His chakra control is better than yours, but he has less chakra. These exercises will help increase his chakra and chakra control. That's what will happen with you as well. Naruto muttered. Anyways, Hinata always is fainting. Does she have some sort of disease? Yes. Obito smirked. A disease called having a crush. What's crushing what? Naruto blinked in confusion as he took out a ramen cup out of the cupboard. Suppose I'll have ramen for dinner today. Obito rolled his eyes. Not what to. Having a crush means liking someone. Like you have a crush on Sakura. Naruto asks this information, then figured out what Obito meant. He stared at Obito. Then, Hinata likes me. Correct, Obito said cheerfully, grinning. Naruto blinked. Definitely not. Googles, you have to be wrong. Denial. Obito stated. Is bad for you. Naruto ignored Obito and poured hot water into the ramen cup. And Obito glared at Naruto. How many times have I told you not to call me Goggles? Naruto pretended to think about it. About 10 million times, Databeo? That's an exaggeration. Obito rolled his eye. Anyways, Googles. Naruto started to speak, his eyes still staring at the ramen cup. He's really annoyed at me for some reason. It can't be just for teasing him about that Hyuga girl, is it? Obito frowned. Yeah. He called me Googles again after all. You've been going to Kakashi-sensei's house a lot, right? Naruto drew his eyes away from the ramen cup and made his eyes bore into Obito's eyes. Do you have anything to do with the fact Kakashi-sensei decided to suddenly make us do chakra control exercises? Sweat drops appeared on Obito's brow. Naruto glared at Obito. Maybe. Obito suggested, looking to the side. Go Ogles! Naruto cried. Why'd you have to do that? Well, it'll help. Obito retorted. Naruto groaned. Whatever. He opened up his ramen cup, for 3 minutes had passed. Sakura groaned as she made her way back to her house. She was black and blue. Kakashi-sensei hadn't held back. Actually, he had probably held back a lot. It was just that she was weak. Sakura recalled her academy days. She was always at the top of the class because of her written marks. But now, she knew that all that knowledge meant nothing if she couldn't use it in battle. According to Kakashi-sensei, she was way too tired to start to learn medical ninjutsu today. So, she had to go back to her house. Of course, that hadn't stopped Kakashi-sensei from stuffing a bunch of beginner medical ninjutsu scrolls in her arms while ice-smiling. That ice smile was really annoying. Well, she didn't want to be as useless anymore. And according to Kakashi-sensei, that's what's going to happen if she continues as before. He didn't say that outright, but if she read between the lines, that's what she got. Sakura sighed as she opened the door to her house. Tadaima! Okairi! Sakura's mom called out. She came out of a room, holding a laundry basket. Sakura, what happened? Oh, just training. Sakura placed a smile on her face. Mom and Dad don't need to worry. You know, I was always against you becoming a ninja. Sakura's mom worried. I suppose there's no way they'll not worry. I'm fine, Mom. Sakura insisted. I'm going to be in my room. Sakura quickly walked up the stairs to her room, then promptly sighed. Why can't she respect my decision? Although, I have to admit I aren't that good of a ninja. But that's going to change. Sakura frowned in determination and opened up the first of the scrolls Kakashi had given her. Medical Ninjutsu for Beginners, declared the title. Sakura sweat dropped. Well, at least it doesn't say, for dummies. Sasuke made his way into his apartment. He was doing some training on the side, and he realized that his chakra control was getting better. But it still wasn't enough to beat him. Sasuke sat down on a slightly worn-down chair and leaned back. He thought about his teammates. Sakura. She was definitely useless. Perhaps she might get a little better if she worked hard with Kakashi. Kakashi probably realized that she was useless as well, so that was why he was helping him. Definitely a good idea. The team was just going to go down if there was a deadweight. Speaking of deadweights, Naruto, the deadlift, who wasn't actually the deadlast. Who defeated Haku, who he couldn't defeat. Who, according to Kakashi and Zabuza, was something called a Jinchuriki, or had something called a Jinchuriki, and appeared to have some sort of Kekkei Genkai. Who had a wind chakra nature, which was very rare in Konoha. All in all, Naruto was the most confusing one. But he would figure him out, eventually. That was guaranteed. To gain the Mangekyo Sharingan, one must kill your closest friend. Itachi's voice suddenly echoed in Sasuke's mind. Sasuke started sweating fiercely. Why did I remember it, his words at this time? Closest friend. Naruto. Sasuke shook his head, making his face expressionless. I don't have any friends. I cannot gain the Mangekyo Sharingan. Correct? Kakashi smiled under his mask, as he looked at the 3 genin in front of him. It had been a couple of weeks since he had started taking their training seriously. They still all hated D-ranks, and their teamwork wasn't perfect. Okay, it wasn't too good. But at least their teamwork had gotten a little better. Naruto and Sasuke had gone from hating each other's guts to tolerating each other. Sakura had gone from treating Naruto like trash to giving him a grudging respect, and from placing Sasuke on a high pedestal where he couldn't do anything wrong, to realizing that he was human too. Sasuke-kun, do you want to go on a date after the missions today? Sakura asked, letting out some hearts. Okay, maybe not the last one. But she had gotten better as a kunoichi. Kakashi had worked with Sakura nearly every day for the last 2 weeks, and her taijutsu had gotten to the passable state. She had started to practice medical ninja with some of the hospital ninja. They weren't that happy with it as first, but they owed Kakashi some favors. Besides, it turned out that Sakura had some talent with medical ninjutsu, although she still wasn't good enough to heal someone. I had only been a couple of weeks, after all. I suppose I should show up now. Actually, my memorial stone time has gone down by a lot. I don't need to talk to Obito with it anymore. Kakashi poofed in front of the 3 genin. You're late. Sakura and Naruto cried, pointing at Kakashi. Sakura hit Naruto on his head. So were you. Kakashi smiled. That happens every day. So, what are we going to do today? Naruto asked, rubbing his head. Me and Sasuke already did the chakra control exercises. Sasuke and I. Kakashi corrected automatically. Well, let's see. He looked up at the sky. A bird flew across it. Kakashi's eye widened. Already? Kakashi looked at his students and smiled. I just remembered something important to do. You don't have to do anything today, unless you want to train yourself. Bye. Kakashi shined away. What? Naruto and Sakura cried. After we had to wait an hour. Sakura retorted, shaking her head while sighing. Yeah. Naruto agreed. Sakura hit Naruto on his head again. You only waited 5 minutes. Sakura crossed her arms as Naruto nursed his 2 bumps on his head. Sasuke sighed. Naruto flipped around to stare at Sasuke. Did you just? Sigh. Chen. Sasuke grunted. Whatever. Naruto rolled his eyes. I'm going to go train. He walked over into the forest. Chen. Sasuke grunted again, heading in the opposite direction of Naruto. Sakura looked at the retreating backs of her 2 teammates and sighed. Why can't they get along? Well, I suppose Naruto is bright and cheerful, and Sasuke-kun is somber and cool. They're opposites. Still, they're teammates, aren't they? Sakura winced as she remembered how she often treated Naruto. Then again, Kakashi walked into a room with a number of Chunin and Jonin. Hey, Kakashi. Azuma lifted up a hand. What's happened? You're only a few minutes late. Even I can't be so late to an important meeting. Kakashi smiled and took his place next to Azuma and in front of the Sandaime. The Sandaime sighed resignedly. I'm glad that you were not too late to this meeting. But I would prefer for you to not be late. Sorry. Kakashi said. Anyways, since Kakashi had finally made his appearance, the Sandaime looked at the rows of ninja in front of him. Let us start the meeting. There were murmurs of agreement. Now, I am sure you all know why I called you here today. The Chunin exams, the Sandaime stated. First of all, among the rookie teams, who would like to nominate their team? Azuma put up his hand. I, Sarutobi Azuma, nominate Nara Shikamaru, Yamanaka Ino, and Akimichi Chuji for the Chunin exams. Kurinai put up her hand next. I, Kurinai Yuhi, nominate Hyuga Hinata, Inazuka Kiba, and Aburame Shino for the Chunin exams. Kakashi blinked. Looks like my turn next. I, Kakashi Hataki, nominate Haruno Sakura, Uchiha Sasuke, and Uzumaki Naruto for the Chunin exams. There was a lot of muttering at that. All 3 rookie teams for the Chunin exams? Isn't that a little dash? Irika stood up straight. Kakashi-sen, I knew all these children at the academy. They were my students. I am sure that they aren't ready yet. Kakashi looked at Irika. They aren't your students anymore. They're soldiers under my command. Soldiers? Irika exclaimed angrily. I took the Chunin exams when I was 7. Kakashi retorted mildly. They're different from you. Iruka glared at Kakashi. You said that you knew him. Kakashi looked at Iruka, raising an eyebrow. But did you really know Naruto? Naruto was the dobe. Even with the 2 of the best in the class helping him, there's no way he's ready. Iruka cried, shaking his head. The Chunin exams has deaths. And killing. I realize you may be worried about Naruto. Kakashi stated. But although you may know much about his personality and attitude, you don't know a thing about his strength. You just want to kill him. Iruka's eyes bored into Kakashi with anger. Because of that. Kakashi twitched. I do not wish to kill Naruto. I assure you. The Kai, that doesn't make a difference. The Sandaime coughed. Iruka and Kakashi looked to the side, slightly embarrassed. Iruka. I wouldn't have placed Kakashi as his team sensei if I didn't believe that he'd treat them all equally, the Sandaime chided. Naruto is his sensei's son, after all. Kakashi is probably one of the only jonin that would treat Naruto well. But you do have a point. Iruka blinked in surprise. It's true that there's many rookies nominated for these Chunin exams, the Sandaime agreed. Which is why there will be a special preliminary exams. That you can do. Me. Iruka blinked again. Obito sighed. They were still in a reasonably busy street, so he couldn't talk. This is so boring. Why did people other than Naruto start to hear me? And geez, Naruto, weren't you going to train? Well, I guess your Kagebunshin are, but... Naruto turned around, rolling his eyes. He crouched down and stared at a cardboard rock. Kanomaru. For the last time, rocks aren't rectangular, and they don't have eye holes. Naruto blinked and jumped back, his ninja instincts coming in. Fireworks came out of the box a split second after Naruto jumped away. Big, thick smoke came out, and from it 3 silhouettes appeared. There was a lot of coughing. Cough. Kanomaru. Cough. Chan, didn't you over? Cough. Do it on the fireworks? Moegi asked, coughing every few syllables. Yeah, cough, sniff. Udon agreed, his nose dripping as usual. The smoke gradually cleared out. Moegi! An academy ninja with the dash, Moegi started the chant for the 3 of them. Naruto ignored her and promptly cut Moegi off. What in the world do you think you're doing? Boss, you promised to play ninja with us today. Konohamaru complained. Fireworks like that are dangerous. Naruto chided. You shouldn't use them unless you're going to use them for pranks. Obito's sweat dropped. You shouldn't use it then either. Though I have to admit it's tempting sometimes. Naruto blinked for a moment, taking in the goggles that Moegi, Konohamaru, and Udon were wearing. Those goggles. You noticed, Kore? Konohamaru grinned. We tried to find the same goggles as you, but they weren't sold. So, we just found one similar. He tapped his orange goggles on his forehead. The design was slightly different from Naruto's. You've started a trend. Moegi nodded, smiling. Many students wear these goggles now. Naruto scratched his head. You said that I would play ninja with you? Yes. More precisely, I believe that a Kagebunshin said that you would play ninja with us. Clarified, sniffing again. Those Kagebunshins. Doing things without asking. Naruto thought, grumbling inaudible words under his breath. A ninja playing ninja? Sakura walked up from behind Naruto. Seriously, Naruto? Ah, Sakura-chan. Where were you? Naruto asked. Konohamaru whistled. Who's this girl, boss? Your girlfriend? Naruto paused. Well, if I lied and said that Sakura-chan was my girlfriend, I would probably get hurt by Sakura-chan. She's just my teammate. Naruto smiled, his smile crooked. Sakura-chan's scary, after all. Obito nodded knowledgeably. Good move, Naruto. I was in a similar situation once, and Rin promptly hit me with a pan. Oh, of course. Konohamaru nodded, crossing his arms. This pink-haired, flat-chested dash. Konohamaru continued to blather, unsuspecting of the coming danger. Sakura got a twitch on her face and clenched her fists. Obito shook his head at Konohamaru's idiocy. Konohamaru. Naruto started, looking at Konohamaru with a serious expression on his face. Konohamaru looked up at Naruto, confused. Run. Away. Naruto stated. Konohamaru noticed the flaming Sakura in front of him and stepped back. Little. Sakura turned her head to the side and smiled a very scary smile. Konohamaru ran away, Udon and Moegi following him. Come back here. Sakura cried, clenching her fist. Naruto sighed, following them to their inevitable fate. But fate appeared to be not as set as Naruto thought, for Konohamaru bumped into a sand genin that we all know, Kankuro. Kankuro picked up Konohamaru and glared at him. What do you think you're doing? Konohamaru whimpered in face of Kankuro's glare. Don't cause trouble, Kankuro. Temari suggested. We're in a different village. Ichin? I'm irritated. It's my choice what I do, right? Kankuro glared at Konohamaru again. And I feel like hurting this kid. Konohamaru looked at Kankuro with a scared expression. Naruto caught up to Konohamaru. Hey. Let him go. Kankuro looked at the leaf headband on Naruto's forehead. A leaf ninja? Let him go, huh? Make me. Help me, boss. Konohamaru cried. Naruto glared at Kankuro. Of course. Obito looked at Naruto's face and winced for Kankuro. Naruto let out noticeable killer intent as he played around with a kunai. If you hurt Konohamaru, I won't forgive you. Obito winced again. Naruto was really scarred by the wave mission. He's more protective of his comrades. Kankuro stepped back, his eyes widening. This blonde-haired kid. He's dangerous. This feeling. It reminds me of Gar. Nevertheless, I better not antagonize him, at least now. Okay. Kankuro placed Konohamaru on the ground. Konohamaru promptly ran to Naruto and hid behind him. Boss. Konohamaru whispered. Konohamaru-chan, are you alright? Moegi asked worried. Konohamaru nodded. Sakura looked at Naruto with surprise. Naruto's. That was actually a little cool. Naruto glared at Kankuro. You're Sand Ninja, right? What are you doing here? Databeo? The Chunin exams. Kankuro stated. Huh. Naruto blinked. Kankuro's sweat dropped. For someone that felt so dangerous, he's sure an idiot. Temari stepped up from behind Kankuro. She had felt that killer intent as well. The Chunin exams are an international event for, as the name suggests, promotion to Chunin. Temari explained. My team came to Konoha for that. Oh. Naruto nodded, satisfied with the explanation. So, your third teammate is that guy in the tree? Kankuro and Temari whipped their heads to the tree and their eyes widened as they spotted Gaara. Noticed Gaara? Gaara came down from the tree, on a bed of sand. Obito's sweat dropped. Did he have to come down on a bed of sand? Couldn't he just jump? Gaara looked at Kankuro with a withering expression. Don't do things that may cause shame to the sand. Kankuro paled and stepped back. I'm sorry, Gaara. Gaara turned to Naruto. I'm afraid my teammate has caused you trouble. Don't worry about it, Databeo. Naruto grinned. As long as Konohamaru's alright, are you? Konohamaru nodded. If you had hurt the Hokage's grandson, it would have caused an international incident. Sakura retorted. Kankuro's eyes widened. Hokage's grandson? Gaara looked at Kankuro with another withering glare. What is your name, blonde-haired one? Uzumaki Naruto. Naruto cried. I am Sabaku no Gaara. Gaara stated. He turned around. I will see you in the Chunin exams. Yeah. Definitely. Naruto retorted, pointing at Gaara. Dope. Sasuke walked up from behind Naruto, rolling his eyes. Kakashi hasn't even told us if we're going into the Chunin exams or not. Team. Naruto glared at Sasuke. Why'd you have to come here? Sasuke stood next to Naruto, then regarded Gaara. Who are you? You seem to be a Sangenin. He's Gaara, Naruto explained. The two behind him are his teammates, and they're here for the Chunin exams. Gaara turned his head around to look at Sasuke. Are this Uzumaki Naruto's teammate? Yes. Sasuke smirked. This guy. Looks strong. If I go into the Chunin exams, I'll be able to fight with guys like this. Kakashi better V nominated us. I am Uchiha Sasuke. Uchiha, Gaara commented. He turned his head back forwards, barely suppressing his bloodthirst. I shall see you in the exams as well. Let us go, Kenkro Temari. Naruto blinked at the retreating backs of the Sangenin, then turned his gaze towards Sasuke. Why are you here? Sasuke scoffed. I didn't come on purpose. Naruto crossed his arms. Anyway, Sakura-chan, want to go on a date? Obito rolled his eye. You had to say that, didn't you? No. Sakura hit Naruto's head. Sasuke-kun, do you want to go a date? And Sakura, you're the same. But looking at this scene, it reminds me of Team Minato. Sasuke, the cool, brooding, genius like Kakashi. Sakura, the girl that likes Sasuke and doesn't like Naruto. Plus, now she's trying to become a medic nin like Rin. And of course, Naruto, cheerful, not as a genius, ninja, like me. Still, speaking of Rin, I want to know how she died. Was it in the QB attack? As long as Kakashi didn't kill Rin or anything, it's not like I'll blame him. And of course Kakashi didn't kill Rin. He's just a brooding idiot with a habit for looking into the past instead of the future. Sasuke grunted and left, ignoring Sakura. Sakura sighed. I'm going to go practice my medical ninjutsu. I suppose I'll see you tomorrow, Naruto? Yup. Naruto grinned. After waving goodbye to Konohamaru and company, Naruto stuffed his hands into his pockets and walked down a side street. Of course, as fate would have it, he had to bump into Sasuke again. They promptly glared at each other, creating a small fireworks display. Obito smirked, regarding the scene. Just like me and Kakashi. In the old days. Dobe. Sasuke muttered. Team. Naruto muttered back. The sparks did not stop. I'll have you know that I could beat you in a fight any day. Oh yeah? Dream on. Sasuke retorted, increasing his glare power. A few days ago, Kakashi had forbid them to spar. Mostly, because Naruto and Sasuke's idea of a spar was fighting until the other fell unconscious. Which is why they still didn't know who would beat the other in a full-blown fight. Futon, Kazino Yaiba no Jutsu. Naruto snapped. Wind style, wind sword technique. Obito quietly shut himself up. Naruto wasn't making a hand seal or anything. So what was he thinking? Although Obito had no idea what Naruto was trying to do, to Sasuke it was clear as day. I dodge that, then hit you with a katon, Gakakyu no Jutsu. Sasuke replied. Fire style, grand fireball technique. Futon, Fudate no Jutsu. Naruto said. Wind style, wind shield technique. Then I'd use the time given to me by the wind shield to Kawarimi, then make a bunch of Kage Bunshins. Block the Kage Bunshins that attack me. Sasuke retorted. Then destroy them. While you're distracted by the Kage Bunshins, hit you with a Futon, Daid no Jutsu, wind style, great hand push technique. Sasuke scoffed slightly at the name. Some jutsus don't have good names. Well, what about Kakashi-sensei's hiding like a mole technique? Naruto pointed out. Chen. Sasuke grunted. The dobe had a point unfortunately. Use Kawarimi to avoid the jutsu. Then, Keton, Gakakyu no Jutsu. Dodge the technique, throw kunai at you. Naruto said back. Obito blinked. Are they doing a fight with words? That's weird. I guess they were trying to find a way to fight without breaking Kakashi's order. But this fight'll go on forever. I guess it's the thought that counts, though. Meanwhile, Irika, who was hiding on a ledge close to Sasuke and Naruto, was in absolute confusion. Naruto and Sasuke seemed to be saying some jutsu names, but Obito yawned and looked up at the sky. Hurry up and get bored. Just then, Obito noticed Irika, who was hiding on a ledge. He frowned. Is that Irika? Obito floated up to Naruto, who was still in a fierce word fight with Sasuke, and whispered to Naruto. Irika-sensei's following us. Naruto blinked and looked up. Just a sec. Irika-sensei, what are you doing? Irika's eyes widened. Naruto noticed me? Sasuke looked up as well and noticed Irika. What is it, Irika? Irika jumped down. Well, your sensing skills have gotten better, at least. But what are you doing? Naruto repeated, staring at Iruka in confusion. Iruka scratched his head. Well, if they've noticed me, I guess I might as well tell them. A special preliminary exam for the Chunin exams. Iruka admitted. Kakashi nominated you guys, but since you're still rookies, Hokage-sama asked me to assess if you're ready for the Chunin exams. Naruto put up his hand. Question. Does going on a A-rank mission and defeating the demon of the mist's subordinate Haku count? How about getting the Sharingan? Sasuke muttered. Rank. Iruka exclaimed. How did that happen? It was supposed to be C rank, but the rank went up. Naruto explained. Iruka coughed. I'm going to be talking to Hokage-sama and Kakashi later. Well, anyways, I need to assess you. I know Kagebunshin, Kawarimi, Henge, Kaze no Yaiba, Kaze no Nawa, Feudate, Kaze no Erasure, and Deud. Naruto retorted. Is that enough techniques? It's not the techniques. Iruka cried. It's how you use them. We're both more than ready for the Chunin exams. Sasuke muttered, looking up at Iruka. But... Iruka hesitated. I get that you're worried about me. Naruto retorted. But I'll be fine, Dadabayo. Iruka looked at Naruto's determined face. Then he looked at Sasuke's impassive, yet visibly determined, face. Iruka groaned and scratched his head. I give up. I suppose I'll let you go into the Chunin exams. You seem to have a number of techniques and skills. I hope your teamwork is good. Chen. Sasuke grunted. Naruto retorted. Dream on, Iruka. These two would only work together if one of them died. Like with me and Kakashi. Obito thought. I hope they become friends without having to have one of them die. Iruka scratched his head again, then turned around to leave. I still have to test the other rookies. I suppose I'll test their teammate, Sakura, next. Naruto waved at Sakura and Sasuke with a smile. Hi. Naruto grinned. Morning. As soon as Sakura got close enough, she promptly hit Naruto on the head. You're late. Oh, Sakura-chan. Naruto groaned, rubbing his bump on his head. This happens all the time. That doesn't make it better. Sakura snapped. Chen. Sasuke grunted, looking up at Naruto. Dobe. Team. Naruto retorted, smirking. Kakashi appeared in a swirl of leaves. Hello, everyone. You're late. Sakura and Naruto cried. Sakura hit Naruto on the head again, creating a double bump. So were you. Naruto muttered bad things under his breath, rubbing his bump again. Obito shook his head. Naruto, you shouldn't say things like that. Well, even though it's Kakashi and my fault that you're always... Wait. For that matter, where did you learn that sort of words? So, what are we going to do today, Kakashi-sensei? Naruto asked curiously. First things first. Kakashi took out 3 pieces of paper out of his pocket. I nominated the 3 of you for the Chunin exams. These are the application forms. Naruto took the form, looking at it with a wide grin. Thanks, Kakashi-sensei. Tons. He jumped over to Kakashi and hugged him. Hey, let go. Kakashi muttered, pushing Naruto away. He seemed embarrassed. Naruto let go Kakashi, grinning. It's up to you if you want to go into the Chunin exams or not. Kakashi said. Though. Naruto, Sasuke, it appears the 2 of you already made your choice. Sasuke grunted. Naruto smirked. Sakura simply looked at the application form with hesitation. If you want to take the exams, sign those papers and go to room 301 by 4 o'clock tomorrow. Now next. Kakashi took out 2 pieces of paper. Naruto blinked. That's paper to find out your chakra nature? Yes. Since you know your chakra nature already, I guess that you might have known what this is. Kakashi nodded. Well, let's sit down for now. They all sat down. While Naruto already knows his chakra nature, Sakura, Sasuke, you do not. Kakashi I smiled. It'll be much easier to learn jutsus if you know your chakra nature. Jutsus that have your chakra nature are much easier for you to do. The power is greater, the chakra cost is less. While it's true that you can still use jutsus that aren't your chakra nature, all in all it's easier if you know your chakra nature. Does Sasuke have fire nature? Naruto asked curiously. Not necessarily. Kakashi explained. One of his chakra natures is definitely fire, because he's an Uchiha. All Uchihas have at least one fire chakra nature, be it the first or second. First or second? Naruto blinked in confusion, looking at Kakashi. Everyone is born with various chakra natures. Kakashi explained exasperatedly. Didn't Obito explain this? Most people can only learn up to 3. In fact, most people only learn up to 2. You can't change your natural chakra nature. Naruto nodded. Like I have wind? Yes. Kakashi smiled. Although, you're quite an exception, wind is really rare here in Konoha. The only person who has wind nature in Konoha is Asuma. Although, Minato-sensei did as well. Naruto's eyes widened in amazement. The Yondaime had the same chakra type as me? Yes. His second chakra nature was water, and his third was lightning. Kakashi explained. Wait, Kakashi-sensei, your sensei was the Yondaime? Sakura exclaimed. I thought I mentioned this before. Kakashi just shook his head. It doesn't matter. The point is, your chakra nature is determined by 2 factors, your genetics and your personality. Then, Kakashi-sensei, you're lightning, 'cause you're quick like lightning and have a weird hairstyle? Naruto asked curiously. Obito barely managed to hold in his laughter. Weird hairstyle. Kakashi twitched. That has nothing to do with my chakra nature. Wait, no. How did you know I had lightning nature? You used a lightning technique on Haku. Naruto explained, looking slightly sad at the mention of Haku. Plus, Obito told me. Oh, I see. Kakashi smiled. Let's guess Sakura's and Sasuke's chakra nature. Naruto, what do you think they have? Sakura, I think you have earth. Naruto decided, pointing at Sakura. How come, Naruto? Sakura blinked in confusion. Because your hits really hurt, and they're really hard like the earth. Naruto exclaimed, rubbing his bumps. Sakura twitched and made a third bump on Naruto's head. Naruto continued to rub his bump, then turned to Sasuke. I think you have fire. Since you're an Uchiha. Sasuke grunted. Naruto's probably right. As I said before, not necessarily. Kakashi said. My teammate Uchiha Obito's dash. Obito blinked. I had fire nature, Kakashi. Father. Obito fell down comically. Oh geez, Kakashi. Wait, for that matter, you knew father's chakra nature? Had lightning nature. Kakashi finished. Well, sitting around here talking won't make a difference. Let's just get you 2 to channel chakra into these pieces of paper. Both Sakura and Sasuke grabbed the paper. How does this work? Sasuke inquired. Just channel chakra into it. Naruto exclaimed. Dope. Sasuke muttered. But he did what Naruto said and promptly channeled chakra into the paper. The paper crinkled. You have lightning. Naruto exclaimed in surprise. I see. Interesting. Kakashi murmured. Obito looked at the crinkled paper. So that's one part where he's not the typical Uchiha. While it's true that some Uchiha have different chakra natures, most still have fire. On the other hand, that was one part one was a typical Uchiha. What do you have, Sakura-chan? Naruto asked, looking at Sakura's paper. Sakura poured chakra into the paper. The paper crumbled into dust. I was right, Sakura, you do have earth. Naruto said triumphantly. Sakura grumbled. The last thing she wanted was for Naruto to be proved right. Okay then. Kakashi muttered. Leaf exercises, then. Sakura, Sasuke. Grab a leaf. They're everywhere. Hey. Kakashi-sensei, what should I do? Naruto asked, jumping up and down. Just wait a second. Sakura, since you have earth nature, you must try to crumble up that leaf with your chakra. Kakashi explained. With my chakra? Sakura exclaimed in shock. How am I supposed to do that? Well, Kakashi grabbed a leaf. I have lightning nature, so I have to basically crumple up the leaf by causing small electric shocks to go over it. This. The leaf crumpled up, electricity sparking on its surface. This is what you have to do, Sasuke. Kakashi said. Sakura. You on the other hand should try to. How to explain it? Try to feel the leaf. Feel the leaf. Sakura looked at the leaf she had grabbed. How am I supposed to feel it? Then sort of twist and it should crumble up. Kakashi smiled. Well, try it out. After both Sasuke and Sakura had been introduced to leaf crumpling and crumbling, respectively, Kakashi turned to Naruto. Naruto, if I remember correctly, you couldn't do the Bunshin, correct? Only the Kage Bunshin. Kakashi asked. Can you try to do the Bunshin now? Naruto blinked. Bunshin no Jutsu. Next to Naruto appeared two proper Bunshins. I did it. Woohoo! Naruto did a happy dance. Kakashi smiled. See? Those chakra control exercises helped, right? Yeah. Naruto grinned. Obito scratched his head. I guess so. Now, for what to teach you. Kakashi scratched his cheek, deep in thought. You already know more than enough wind techniques. Can you teach me Shunshin? It's so cool. Naruto exclaimed. Kakashi looked at Naruto. That needs good chakra control. Why do you want to learn it? Because it's like teleportation. Naruto cried. It's cool. Kakashi sighed. You do know it's not actual teleportation? It's just high-speed movement. Yeah. Naruto grinned. But it's still cool. I suppose it's still a D-rank technique. I guess I can teach you. Kakashi smiled at Naruto. Now, place your hands in a ram seal. Obito looked at Naruto and Kakashi. I wonder if Naruto managed to learn it? Well, it's a necessary technique for any ninja. Naruto scratched out his name and various other information on the Chunin exam application form. Hey team, did you fill yours out yet? Naruto demanded Sasuke. Of course, Dobe. Sasuke said irritably. He was annoyed that he couldn't get the leaf crumpling down yet. How about you, Sakura-chan? Naruto asked Sakura, flipping around to face Sakura, who was standing next to him. Oh, I didn't fill it in yet. Sakura stammered out. Oh, you should, Sakura-san. Naruto exclaimed. If you wait too long you might lose the paper. After all, you should become a Chunin. What? Sakura blinked. Because you're really smart. Naruto cried. Plus, your genjutsu skills are really good too. Isuke at genjutsu. You agree with me, right, Sasuke? Sasuke grunted. I suppose. I agree with you on both points. Especially the second part. Dobe. Obito laughed quietly. It's true. He can't even get out of a genjutsu if he gets caught in one. I tried to teach him how to dispel. But it's hard if he can't actually try it out on an actual genjutsu. Team. Naruto muttered. Sakura blinked again, slower. I always thought that I was useless. But, and you're learning medical ninjutsu, right Sakura-chan? Naruto exclaimed, moving his hands around, gesturing at Sakura. Medical ninjutsu would be quite useful. Even if you can't use it yet. Sasuke grunted. You should take the exams, Sakura. Sakura looked at the application form in her hands. She frowned in determination. But Naruto's convinced me. Sasuke-kun has praised me too. I'll take the exams. Sakura grabbed a pen and scratched out her name on the paper. Sa.ku.ra. Ha.ru. Naruto grinned at Sasuke. Sasuke looked back at Naruto, with a slight twitch on his mouth that could be considered a smile. Then they realized who they were smiling at, promptly flipped around, and scowled. Obito looked at the two of them and sighed. Patience. I just hope they become friends before one of them dies. Naruto ran up to Sasuke and Sakura, waving. Hey, Sakura, Sasuke. Sasuke looked at Naruto in surprise. You're not that late. We plan to meet here at 2, and it's only 2:30. Whatever. Shut up, team. Naruto muttered, scratching his head. It's Obito's fault. He bugged me until I came. Be thankful for small miracles. Sakura cried, smiling. Right, Sasuke-kun? Sasuke grunted. Let's just go in already. The three of them walked into the building, to room 301. There, they promptly saw Lee getting beaten up by Kotetsu and Izumo, who were blocking the door. Lee fell to the floor, rubbing his cheek. Pathetic. Kotetsu sneered, under a henge of a genin. And you're trying to take the chunin exams? Horrible, a genin muttered. You're just a little kid too. Izumo retorted. Yeah. Kotetsu nodded. Please. Let us through. Tenten cried, an unhappy expression on her face. That's too harsh. Another genin whispered loudly. Harsh. Kotetsu raised an eyebrow. Listen, kid, this is our kindness. The chunin exams aren't easy, we've taken it 3 times straight. There's tons of people who end up quitting being a shinobi. Izumo explained, leaning back on the door. Not to mention the people who die. Plus, chunins often become captains of teams. Kotetsu said, smirking. The death of a comrade. The failure of a mission. That's all the captain's responsibility. And you kids think you can pass? Izumo scoffed haughtily. All we're doing is thinning out people who are going to fail anyhow. Kotetsu shrugged, gesturing at the genin in front of him with his hands. What's wrong with that? I agree. Sasuke said, walking up closer to Kotetsu and Izumo. Sakura hung around behind Sasuke, while Naruto stood right next to him. But could you remove the genjutsu? I want to get to the 3rd floor. There was some muttering at that. So you noticed? As expected. Kotetsu muttered. Kakashi's kids, huh? Sakura. You noticed, right? Sasuke asked, turning to Sakura. I don't expect the dobe with his non-existent genjutsu skills too, but dash. Hey! Naruto complained. Well, did you notice? Sasuke blinked. Air. Naruto looked to the ground. My point made. Sasuke rolled his eyes. Obito snickered, earning himself a glare from Naruto. Of course I noticed, Sasuke-kun. Sakura smiled. This is the 2nd floor. Impressive dash, Kotetsu said, starting to undo the genjutsu. Can you undo your henge too? Naruto interrupted Kotetsu. Kotetsu and Izumo froze, staring at Naruto in shock. Sasuke blinked and concentrated. Oh, it seems like the dobe's right. I suppose your sensing skills are better than your non-existent genjutsu skills. Team. Naruto muttered. Ahem. Kotetsu coughed. Anyways, all you did was see through it. Aimed a kick at Sasuke. Sasuke aimed a kick back. They were both promptly stopped by Lee. Kotetsu and Izumo both stepped back and shunshin it away. Sasuke's eyes widened. He stopped my kick chakra in his hands? He's completely different from the person who was getting beaten up. Naruto thought. Hey! Neji walked up to Lee. It was your plan to not draw attention to ourselves. Lee scratched his cheek and looked at Sakura with a red face. Tenten groaned. Oh geez. His injuries have disappeared. Sasuke thought in surprise. Lee walked past Naruto and Sasuke and looked at Sakura. Your names? Sakura? My name is Rock Lee. Sakura frowned in confusion. Go out with me. Lee made the nice guy pose, his teeth flashing. I'll protect you until I die. Sakura sweat dropped. No. You're lamer than Naruto. I take offense at that. Naruto complained. Besides, I like Sakura-ten. Obito laughed cheerfully, bringing several confused glances wondering where it was coming from. Sakura promptly hit Naruto on the head. Lee sighed unhappily. Neji blinked and noticed Sasuke, who was near Lee, Sakura, and Naruto. He walked up to Sasuke. What's your name? Neji demanded. Naruto twitched. Hey, Sasuke's my rival. Shut up, dobe. Sasuke muttered. Clan rivalries are different from you. Naruto scowled. Then paused. Wait a sec, did you just agree that I'm your rival? Did Naruto finally get through to Sasuke? Obito thought. Don't compliment yourself. Sasuke retorted, turning around and heading down the hallway to the staircase. Definitely not. I suppose the dobe is reasonably strong. Maybe eventually. On second thought, Naruto ran up to Sasuke, walking down the hallway with him. Team, don't ignore me. Keep quiet, Naruto. Sasuke snapped quietly. There's a bunch of monsters here. Obito winced. Monster probably wasn't the best way to put it. Naruto's a little sensitive about that word. An unreadable expression flew over Naruto's face, but he kept quiet. Sakura raced after Naruto and Sasuke. Wait for me. Sasuke-kun. Naruto. Both Naruto and Sasuke sweat dropped at Sakura's loudness. Lee looked at Sasuke's back, an interested expression on his face. Come on, Lee. Tenten blinked. What are you doing? You guys go on ahead. Lee glanced at Tenten and Niji, then diverted his gaze back towards Sasuke. I have something I want to check out. Tenten shrugged and headed forwards, Niji right in front of her. Lee ran after Team 7, appearing on the second floor. Hey, you with the dark eyes. Fight me. You again. Naruto cried, annoyed. A fight now? Sasuke said at the same time. That prompted Naruto and Sasuke to glare at each other. Lee jumped down, landed swiftly on the floor. My name is Rock Lee. What is yours? Sasuke blinked. Uchiha Sasuke. I want to fight you. Said, getting into a fighting stance. I want to test my techniques against the offspring of the Uchiha clan. Uchiha. What's so great about a bunch of stuffy ninja who steal people's techniques? Naruto complained. Why doesn't someone want to fight me? The stuffy ninja who steal people's techniques were my family. Sasuke retorted coldly. And maybe people would want to fight you if you actually tried in the academy instead of acting like the dobe. Naruto scowled. He's got a point there. Obito thought. Still, Naruto's right about the Uchiha. Obito had to hit himself on the head for that. I should just change my name so I don't have to worry about insulting myself. Blonde-haired one. Lee looked at Naruto. You are reasonably strong. I have seen you training in the forest. Wait, what? When? Naruto cried in surprise. Recently. I can see that you are a genius of hard work, like me. Lee continued. I wish to test my techniques against a so-called true genius. I am sorry if the Uchiha is your rival. You may fight against my rival, Hyuga Niji, if you wish, even though you most definitely cannot defeat him from what I've seen of your training. Naruto nudged Sasuke. Hey team, do you understand a word he's saying? HN. Sasuke grunted. Obito sweat dropped. You know, doesn't Sasuke grunt whenever he doesn't know the answer? Plus. Lee winked at Sakura. Sakura stepped back, crying out. He winked at me. With those lame eyelashes. And that lame hairstyle. And those thick eyebrows. Lee simply blew a kiss at Sakura. Sakura swiftly dodged it. Hey, don't throw weird things. That's mean. Lee muttered. Sasuke sighed and looked up at Lee. Do I have to fight you? You seem sort of like Naruto, like the way you want to fight anyone no matter who they are. He is not. Naruto objected. For one, I don't have thick brows. Fight me. Lee demanded again. Sasuke sighed again. Sakura. Naruto. Step back. It'll be done in 5 minutes. Naruto scowled and stepped back. Hurry up, team. Better get it done in 4. This is one thing we can't be late for. Sasuke scoffed. Should you be saying that considering how late you always are? Whatever. Naruto muttered. Sasuke ran up to Lee. The two of them got into a taijutsu battle, and Lee managed to get past Sasuke's guard. So, Sasuke activated his Sharingan. What sort of technique is he using? The Sharingan. In both eyes. And Tomo. Sakura thought. The Uchiha clan's amazing. With it he can read Lee's moves. But Sasuke. Naruto called out. I don't care if it's your Kekkai Genkai or not, I still call it downright unfair. Obito scratched his head. Okay, that's definitely true, I guess. But the Sharingan didn't work, he was hit by Lee's kick. No way. Sasuke muttered. Is this? Yes. Lee smirked. This is all taijutsu. Sasuke looked behind him, but Lee just hit him again. It's true that your Sharingan can read my taijutsu. Lee nodded. But, even if you can see it, your body can't move fast enough to react. Your Sharingan is useless. See, Sasuke scowled. I have mentioned this before. In this world, there are geniuses, like you and Niji, and hard workers, like your blonde-haired teammate and I. Lee smiled. I have simply mastered taijutsu. I am the worst matchup for your Sharingan. Sasuke simply widened his eyes. I shall prove it with this technique, that hard work. Lee stated. Surpasses geniuses. What's he planning? Sasuke thought, looking at Lee at the corner of his eyes. That's enough, Lee. A turtle appeared next to Sakura and Naruto. Wadash, Naruto's eyes widened and he pointed at the turtle. It's talking. It's talking. Obito placed his head in his head. Oh, seriously Naruto. It's got to be a summon. Well, I guess I've never talked about summons before, and Naruto's never seen one. So I guess it's not a surprise he doesn't know about it. Lee looked at the turtle and quickly threw Sasuke towards Sakura and Naruto. Sasuke-kun! Sakura cried. She ran up to Sasuke and managed to catch him. Naruto ran up to Sasuke and his eyes just got bigger. Team! Don't get beaten up like that. Sasuke coughed and scowled. Shut up, Dobe. Naruto stepped back and scratched his head, looking back at Lee. Just who is he? He's so strong. To be able to beat up Sasuke like that. Thick brows kneeling in front of the turtle. Lee, you know that technique's forbidden, the turtle cried. Lee started to sweat and stepped back. But, I wasn't planning to use the other one. Naruto blinked. Could it be? Hey, turtle, are you Thick Brows Sensei? Naruto demanded. Huh? Sasuke got up from the ground and rolled his eyes at Naruto. Have you gotten even stupider? Baka Naruto. Sakura hit Naruto on the head. Don't be silly. I am not Lee's sensei, the turtle stated. Well, Guy Sensei is coming. Sasuke rubbed his mouth, where a drip of blood had appeared. I lost to this weirdo? A poof of smoke appeared, and Guy appeared, posing. You guys are the epitome of adolescence. You! Sakura cried. She promptly stepped back. He's got thicker eyebrows than Lee. Those are some incredible eyebrows. Naruto noted. But he's gotten even worse in the future. Obito thought. Super weird. How could I? Sasuke muttered. Hey! Lee glared at the three genin. Don't insult Guy Sensei. A bunch of freaks keep appearing. Naruto muttered. He looked up at Lee. How in the world are we supposed to react? What did you say? Lee said, infuriated. Lee! Guy called out. Yes, Dash. Lee started to speak, but got cut off by a punch from Guy. You fool! Guy exclaimed. Naruto sweat dropped. Sasuke? Sakura-chan. How are we supposed to react? Don't ask me. Sasuke muttered. Lee and Guy suddenly embraced each other, crying. A background of a sunset appeared out of nowhere. Naruto and Sakura twitched. Sasuke placed his head in his hands, groaning. How could I have lost to someone like this? My past words. Naruto's way better than some weirdo like this. They're nothing alike. This is what youth is all about. Guy exclaimed. Sensei! Lee said, crying. Naruto looked at Sasuke and Sakura. Let's go already. I agree. Sasuke stated. Just then, Guy noticed exactly who was with Lee. Wait a second. Guy cried. The three genin stopped and turned around. Oh, great, he's looking at us. Hey you guys. Guy smiled, his teeth flashing. How's Kakashi doing? You know Kakashi? Sasuke blinked. Know him? Guy smirked, rubbing his chin. Smoke started appearing around him. People refer to us as. Naruto blinked. He disappeared? Then he's probably. Sasuke and Naruto both promptly turned around and looked up at Guy who had appeared behind them. Eternal rivals! Guy exclaimed. What? Obito cried in shock. Oh great. Why'd I have to say that out loud? But I couldn't help it. Kakashi's my rival. Everyone in the room froze. Oh, was that? Sakura blinked, shivering. The wind. Naruto suggested weakly. No way that was the wind. Sakura cried. Sasuke agreed. Anyways, we have to get to the examination room already, right? Naruto said, looking to the side nervously. Yes, that is true. Guy coughed. I will have to inform my eternal rival about his blonde-haired student's strange and unyouthful actions. Currently, 50 wins, 49 losses. So, I'm stronger than him. Sasuke's eyes widened. Stronger than Kakashi? His speed is unbelievable. I only guessed where he might appear. But what was that sound just now? Naruto tried to cover it up. Does it have something to do with him? See, Guy-sensei is amazing, Lee exclaimed, clenching his fist. I can't believe that. Kakashi-sensei's really strong. Naruto retorted. What sort of matches? Well, Kakashi usually just wants to do rock, paper, scissors and gets it over with. Guy admitted. Everyone's sweat dropped. Can we go now? Sasuke stated. Yes. Lee and you guys should head towards the classroom. Guy coughed and left. Do your best, Lee. The power of youth burns within you. Okay, let's go. Naruto grinned, looking up the stairs. Let's just ignore that youth comment. HN. Sasuke grunted. Shinjaro. Sakura exclaimed. Wait a second. Lee called out. The truth is, I came here to test my abilities. Naruto blinked. I thought we all did, Dadabayo. I agree with the dobe. Sasuke nodded. What about becoming a Chunin, Sasuke-kun, Naruto? Sakura said in confusion. That's a bonus. Naruto grinned. I want to fight strong people. Sasuke stated. Anyways, I came here to defeat the strongest genin, who's on my team. Lee said with a determined face. Watch yourself. You're one of my targets as well, Sasuke. Also, blonde-haired one. What's your name? Naruto blinked. Uzumaki. Uzumaki Naruto. I can see that the power of youth burns within you. Lee smiled. I would love to have a match sometime. Well, see you then. Naruto's eyes lit up. Yes. Finally, someone actually asked me for a fight. A weirdo. But still. HN. Sasuke scowled. I will beat him next time. Whatever, team. Naruto rolled his eyes, placing his hands behind his head. He just trained more than us. It's simple as that. Sasuke clenched his hands once and unclenched them. But these Chunin exams are getting interesting. Sakura smiled. Sasuke-kun's so cool. That's obvious, isn't it, team? Naruto grinned. Well, let's go. Naruto. Sakura. Sasuke said, in between Naruto and Sakura. Don't act like you're the leader, team. Naruto retorted. Shut up, dobe. Sasuke shot back. The three genin headed up the staircase. Kakashi looked at his three students. Oh, I see Sakura came as well. Now we can properly take the exam. Sakura's eyes widened. What do you mean, Kakashi-sensei? The truth is, the Chunin exams can be only taken in a group of 3. Kakashi smiled. I lied to you. What? Naruto exclaimed, glaring at Kakashi, then at Obito. Why didn't you tell me, goggles? Obito floated back at the sight of Naruto's withering glare. I knew all 3 of you were going to go anyways. Oh, come on. It's annoying not being able to talk. Why didn't you tell us, Kakashi-sensei? Sakura cried. Well, if I did, I'm sure Naruto and Sasuke would have pressured you to take it. Kakashi pointed out, crossing his arms. Even if you didn't want to. In fact, even pressuring wouldn't be necessary. If Sasuke had just asked you, you probably would have gone without another word. Sakura turned red. Hey, Kakashi-sensei. Naruto jumped up and down and looked at Kakashi. What would have happened if only me and Sasuke had came? You wouldn't have been allowed past this door. Kakashi smiled. But that didn't happen, you came of own your. The 3 genin smiled, even Sasuke. Well, Sasuke's smile was more of a smirk. Kakashi stepped aside. Well, you guys can go in now. We'll definitely pass this exami Finji, Kakashi-sensei. Naruto cried. Good luck with that, Naruto, it's not like you're Kakashi or something. Obito rolled his eyes. Kakashi simply smiled. Good luck. Sakura's eyes widened as the three of them entered the examination room. These numbers, Sakura thought. No way. They're all taking the Chunin exams? The room was filled with genin from every major ninja village except for IWA. There were older ninja and younger ninja both, but they had one thing similar. They all looked strong. Sasuke-kun. Ino cried, hugging Sasuke. You're late. Scratch that. All of the ninja looked strong except for the three rookie teams from Konoha. Get away from Sasuke-kun, Ino pig. Sakura cried, clenching her fist and glaring at Ino. Why if it isn't Sakura? Ino smirked, glaring back. Big ugly forehead as usual. What did you say? Sakura cried. Sasuke escaped from Ino and stepped back next to Naruto. HN. They should keep quiet. Sasuke muttered. Yeah. Keep their argument to themselves. Naruto nodded, clenching his fist. Obito sweat dropped. Hypocrites. They're doing the same thing as you, except instead of team and dobe, it's Ino pig and forehead. You guys are taking this troublesome test as well? Shikamaru asked, walking up from behind Sasuke and Naruto. Don't die. Chuji munched on some chips. Ichin? It's the idiotic team. Sasuke muttered. That's mean team. Naruto retorted. Ino is annoying, Shikamaru's lazy, and Chuji eats too much. Sasuke stated. I agree with the first one. And I guess that the second and third one are true. But Shikamaru and Chuji aren't idiotic. Naruto crossed his arms. Besides, Shikamaru's smart. HN. Sasuke grunted. What makes you think that? Shikamaru said lazily. The only reason you were third last is because you were lazy. You're a Nara. Naruto pointed out. Most Naras are smart. Yes, and so should the Yandame's son. Shikamaru bit back a comment. If you say so. Hello. Hinata stammered, poking her fingers together. Don't faint. Hey. Looks like everybody is assembled. Kiba smirked. That depends on what you mean by everybody. For dash, Shino started to speak. Hi Kiba. Hinata. Shino. Naruto grinned. HN. Sasuke grunted. Obito frowned. I thought Naruto was getting through to Sasuke. He was talking more, and plus, he's actually showing his emotions sometimes. But I guess when he's around most people his natural, I'm a Uchiha now bow down attitude comes out. Geez. You guys are here as well? Shikamaru groaned. Troublesome. All 9 of Konoha's rookie genin are in the exams, huh? Kiba smirked. I wonder how far we'll get, Sasuke-kun? Ino wondered, smiling at Sasuke. HN. You seem confident, Kiba. Sasuke noted. Of course. Team 8's train tons. Kiba smiled. There's no way we could lose to your team even if you're on it. Sasuke scoffed. All we have to do is attack your weak point, Naruto, and we'll win. Kiba grinned. What did you say? Naruto glared at Kiba. I could defeat you while asleep. Don't be stupid. Sasuke rolled his eyes. You could probably do it with your eyes closed, but not asleep. Team. Naruto muttered. Kiba looked at the two of them and frowned. They seem way too confident. For that matter, they seem like they're friends. Nah, that couldn't happen. Sorry, Naruto-kun. Hinata said, poking her fingers together again. Kiba-kun didn't mean it in that way. Naruto looked at Hinata, who promptly looked away. Naruto shrugged and turned back to Kiba. Anyways, you definitely can't beat us. Huh. Kiba glared at Naruto. Hey. You guys. Keep quiet. Kabuto muttered, walking up to the 9 genin. Everyone looked at Kabuto. You guys are just rookies out of the academy, right? Kabuto asked, pushing up his clear glasses. Screaming like schoolgirls. Geez. This isn't a picnic. Who do you think you are? Ino asked. Kabuto. Kabuto stated. But, you guys should look behind yourselves. Everyone looked behind themselves to look at the annoyed Rain genin. Those guys are from the Hidden Rain. Kabuto said. They have short tempers. Everyone is nervous about the exams. Calm down before you make a scene. Naruto scowled. Well, I can't blame you. You remind me of how I used to be. Kabuto reached into his pocket, starting to take out something. Clueless genin. I've taken this test for 4 years. This is my 7th try. Then you know a lot about these exams? Sakura asked. More like he's just weak. Naruto muttered. Sasuke grunted in agreement. Kabuto twitched but held up some Nin info cards. I'll share some information with you cute little rookies. With my Nin info cards. Nin info cards? Sakura blinked in confusion. Basically, cards that have info burned onto them with chakra. Kabuto explained. They seem blank, but if I do this. Kabuto channeled chakra into a card, and information appeared on it. You can't view them unless I use my chakra. Kabuto smirked. Do you have cards about individuals? Sasuke asked. Oh, someone you want to know about? Kabuto smirked. My info isn't perfect, but I have info about most of the participants. Even you guys. Well, let's check how accurate that info is first. Sasuke decided. Uzumaki Naruto. Sasuke-kun, why are you asking about Naruto? Ino asked curiously. He knows about Naruto considering the fact he's on his team. Shikamaru explained lazily. He's checking to see how accurate the info is. Were you not listening to Sasuke? Uzumaki Naruto, huh? Kabuto grabbed a card. Same age as you guys. Mission history. D rank, 68 completed. Wow, that's a lot. B rank solo, 1 completed. When did you do that? Sakura asked. Naruto sweat dropped. Maybe it's the Mizuki Sensei incident? Kabuto coughed. A rank, 1 completed. An A rank as a genin? And a B rank solo? Techniques? Kage Bunshin, several win techniques, the basic academy techniques. Win nature? Rare. While he was the dobe, the dead last, in the academy, his techniques say otherwise. Taijutsu, average. Genjutsu, non-existent. Sasuke scoffed, holding back a slight smile. First time on the Chunin exams, a rookie. Interesting facts dash. Interesting facts? Is that some sort of trading card? Naruto complained. Kabuto looked up at Naruto in annoyance, then continued on talking. Uzumakis were a clan in the land of whirlpools. They were known for their red hair and their abnormal chakra reserves. They are now mostly extinct. What? Naruto exclaimed. Then frowned. Wait, I have blonde hair. I thought you had a lot of chakra, but... Sakura exclaimed. Uzumaki? Then, is Naruto's mother an Uzumaki? Shikamaru thought. Appearance suggests relation to Namikaze. Kabuto finished. Is my information satisfactory? Are you a stalker? Naruto cried, pointing at Kabuto. I second that. Obito thought. HN. Sasuke frowned. Naruto, you're becoming even more confusing. I never thought that you could be part of a clan. Namikaze. As in Namikaze. Minato, the Yondaime? Kiba scoffed. There's no way he could be related to the Yondaime. Actually, there is a good possibility. Shino stated. When we were 3, all pictures of the Yondaime were taken away. If Naruto's appearance was becoming similar to the dash. Rock Lee. Saboku no Gara. Sasuke stated, cutting Shino off. Do you have Nin info cards about them? You know their names? This'll be easy. Kabuto smirked and took out 2 cards. He channeled chakra into them. Let me see. Sasuke ordered. Don't be so impatient. Kabuto sighed. Here. Sasuke and Naruto looked at the cards with interest. He got back from all his missions without a scratch. Naruto exclaimed. HN. They're strong. Sasuke noted. Of course. Kabuto smirked, looking at the rookies in front of him. Leaf. Waterfall. Many outstanding genin are coming from all these villages. The hidden sound is still a small village, so there isn't much info, but all the other genin are all strong. It makes you lose your confidence. Hinata murmured, pushing her fingers together. Then all the genin here. Sakura said hesitantly. They all are top elite genin from various countries. Kabuto's eyes flashed. This isn't going to be easy. Naruto started shivering slightly. Oh please. Naruto, there's no way you're scared, so please don't do something stupid. Obito groaned. Even Naruto's getting nervous when seeing these numbers. Sakura thought. I better cheer him up. Hey, Naruto. Cheer dash. Sakura started to speak. Then she noticed Naruto's face. Naruto smirked and pointed at all the rookies. Hey, my name is Uzumaki Naruto. And all the rookies glared at Naruto. There is no way that I'll lose to any of you. Naruto stated. You got that? Meanwhile, Kakashi, who was worried about his team, sweat dropped. He was standing in front of the door. Of course. Kakashi groaned. There is absolutely no way that Naruto would get nervous by a little thing like this. And I bet with those words he just got rid of everyone's nervousness. Naruto. Sakura hit Naruto on the head. You idiot. Naruto rolled his eyes. Dope. You just made everyone your enemy. Sasuke grunted. Team. Naruto snapped back. You're so stupid. Sakura cried. She faced all the genin. I'm sorry. This guy's an idiot. Definitely. Kiba nodded. Hey. Naruto retorted. Shikamaru sighed. Seriously. Troublesome. Just then, a poof of smoke appeared. Quiet down, you worthless genin. Ibiki snapped. From the smoke, the examiners appeared. Ibiki was in the middle, with Kotetsu and Izumo next to him. Behind them, a number of other various examiners appeared. Ah! Naruto exclaimed, pointing at Kotetsu and Izumo. You're those fake genin. Blondie. Quiet down. Ibiki retorted. Naruto scowled. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Ibiki said. I'm the examiner for the first test, Marino Ibiki. Everyone quieted down and looked at Ibiki. Bah! Stupid lot. I'll say this now. Will be no killing and no fighting without the permission of the examiner. Ibiki ordered. In fact, even if the examiner allows fighting, there will be no killing. Anyone who does that will be killed. I'm sorry. I mean, failed on the spot. At least not until you guys get to the second exam. That promptly paled everyone. Obito sweat dropped. Do people always use similar scaring techniques? When I took the Chunin exams, something similar happened. We will now start the first exam of the Chunin exams. Ibiki said. Instead of your current seating arrangement, you will pick one of these tags. Ibiki held up a tag with a number on it. And you will sit in the seat assigned to you. Ibiki explained. Now, we will now hand out the exams. Kotetsu picked up the exam papers. Naruto looked at the papers and promptly groaned. Oh, come on. A paper test, huh? Shikamaru noted. That's going to be bad for Team 7. Isn't it bad for Team 8 who has Kiba as well? Chuji asked. Hey! Kiba complained. Akamaru barked. Everyone picked a tag and went towards their assigned seat. It might not be so bad. Obito made sure I knew all of the academy stuff, even if I got everything wrong on the tests. Naruto thought. Plus, I've been reading a lot. It might not be that bad. Naruto Keikuin, Hinata stammered. Naruto blinked. She was next to me? I didn't notice. Let's try our best. Hinata murmured. Yeah, sure. Naruto grinned. She's a little weird. Ibiki glared at the genin for good measure, then went to the chalkboard. Listen up. Do not turn your tests over. I am now going to explain the rules to this test by writing it on the chalkboard. The atmosphere grew tense. Questions will not be allowed. Ibiki explained. So you better listen carefully. Is he checking their listening skills? Obito blinked. The first rule. Everyone starts out with 10 points. Ibiki said. There are 10 questions on the test. With each questions you get wrong, you lose a point. So, as long as I get at least 6 points, I'll pass. Naruto thought. The second rule, this is a team test. Whether you pass or not depends on the score of your teammates. Ibiki said. Everyone shall compete to see how many points they can keep from the team total of 30. What? Sakura cried. Why is a team test? Shut up. Ibiki snapped. You don't have the right to question me. There's a good reason for this. So be quiet and listen. Sakura, shut up. The third rule, anyone who is caught during the exam cheating. Ibiki's eyes flashed. Will have 2 points subtracted for each offense. Oh! Sakura exclaimed. So there's ways to lose points other than getting a question wrong. So, there will be people asked to leave in the middle of the exam. Ibiki said. The other examiners sat in the back and smirked. We'll be watching you. Don't try anything. Any shinobi stupid enough to get caught cheating doesn't deserve to be a chunin. Ibiki said. Be proud, ninja. Sakura placed her hands together. Don't worry, Sakura. If me and Sasuke-kun get everything right, it should be fine. Naruto should get at least one right, he's been hiding a lot, after all. We'll be fine. The final rule, if anybody in your team gets 0 points. Ibiki smirked, looking at the genin. Your team automatically fails. There was much muttering at that. The test will last 1 hour. Ibiki exclaimed. Begin. This could be bad. Real bad. Sakura thought. No, don't think like that. Naruto. He should get at least 1 question right. Will Naruto manage to get a question right? Sasuke thought. If the dope doesn't. Naruto paled. I get a feeling that someone wants to kill me somehow. Don't worry, Naruto. Just calm down and think over Ibiki's words. Obito thought. There's a trick to this test. Naruto took a deep breath and turned over his test. Calm down. You've survived worse than a simple written test. Relax. Look over each question slowly. Naruto took another breath. His nervousness went down visibly and he looked at the test. Sasuke looked at Naruto, who was sitting somewhere behind Sasuke. Luckily the dobe appears to have calmed down. Anyways, the first question is a cryptogram, let's get to it. Naruto looked at the questions and ran his hand through his hair, groaning. His carefree smile had quickly turned into an annoyed frown. Meanwhile, Sasuke was sweating as well. His smirk was on his face as usual, but currently he was thinking the same thing as Naruto. I can't answer a single one of these questions. Sakura was managing to answer some of the questions, but looking at these questions, she was getting worried about Naruto. Naruto frowned. Now that he actually had time to think, Kabuto's words came back to him. Uzumaki? A clan? And Namikaze? As in Yondaime-sama? He remembered Obito's words. I know who your father is. But I can't tell you. My sensei is the Yondaime. Naruto shook his head fiercely. There's no way Yondaime-sama is my father. I mean, what sort of father would seal the Kyuubi into his own son? Anyways, right now I need to concentrate on the test. Forget it, forget it. What is it with the 10th question, anyhow? Naruto thought. I might have to rely on this one. Obito looked straight at Naruto and mouthed, cheat. Seriously, it's obvious. What's Obito mouthing? Me? Nothing. Cheat? Is he telling me to cheat? But the scarred examiners said not to. No, wait. Naruto's eyes widened. Could it be? He said, anyone stupid enough to get caught. That means, we need to cheat without getting caught. Am I right, Obito? Naruto looked back at Obito and mouthed back, cheat. Obito nodded fiercely and mimed looking at someone's paper, nodding again. Okay. Naruto muttered. But the problem is how not to get caught. Naruto-kun. Hinata murmured. What is it? Naruto murmured back. Do you want to copy my answers? Hinata asked softly. Naruto's eyes widened. I was looking for a good way to cheat. But this isn't a good way. It's too obvious. They want us to cheat, so they're testing something. Probably not our cheating skills. Well, some ninja skill. Anyways, I have to cheat spectacularly or Team 7 won't pass. Participant number 32. Fail. Along with your teammates, an examiner called. Yup, not to mention it's way too dangerous. Also, Obito was glaring at Naruto while shaking his head. Obito doesn't want me to. So, sorry Hinata. Thanks for offering. Naruto smiled at Hinata, but shook his head. Hinata turned her now blushing face back to her paper. Naruto-kun smiled at me. How to cheat? Let's look at my techniques. Naruto frowned. Kage Bunshin. Same with any academy techniques. Kaze no Yaiba, Feudate, and all those jutsus are useless. No wait. Could I make a distraction with Kaze no Erasure? Windstorm? No, that's stupid and way too obvious. Naruto rubbed his head in exasperation. Come on. There's got to be something. Kaze no Naa, Kaze no wait. Kaze no Naa, wind ropes. I could connect my wind rope to Sasuke and Sakura's hand, then try to copy their movement. It'll be hard though. Even though the wind rope is transparent, if it's too thick. I need to concentrate and use good chakra control. Thank you, Kakashi-sensei. Your boring exercises helped. Anyways, Sasuke's the closest to me. So, if I just move my rope that way? Naruto took a deep breath and made a hand seal underneath his desk discreetly. Kaze no Naa, wind ropes. Please understand, Sasuke. A small, thin rope made its way to Sasuke, attaching itself to Sasuke's hand and pencil. Sasuke looked at the wind rope in slight shock. Is this Naruto's wind rope technique? Is he trying to cheat? Is he an idiot? What does he think he's doing? Besides, I don't know the answers either. Sasuke glanced back at the examiners. Those examiners think we're going to cheat. Pair that with Ibiki's words. This test is to test our information-gathering skills. To think that the dobe figured it out before me. Sasuke groaned inwardly at the fact he hadn't figured it out. Anyways, if Naruto fails, I will too. I'll help him out. Sharingan. Sasuke thought, activating his Kekkei Genkai. Let's see. Let's copy that guy. Naruto, get ready. Sasuke lifted up his hand, indicating that he was going to start writing. Naruto lifted up his hand as well. Let's tighten the rope a little. It's kind of hard to copy. Sasuke and Naruto moved their hands in near synchronicity. Naruto, I hope you're copying this. Sasuke thought. I can't slow down, but I'll trace over the words after I finish copying. Naruto was meanwhile trying his best to copy Sasuke with the rope. I can't do it. Sasuke, you better go slower or I'm not going to get any answers down. Obito looked at Naruto and scratched his head. It was a good idea, but will it work? Ibiki looked at the group of genin in front of him. The trash has been gotten rid of. I guess I'll start the 10th question. Hey, I will now begin the 10th question. Ibiki called out to the genin. He smirked slightly at their desperate and nervous faces. This is the last mountain. Naruto, you better get this one right if you didn't get any of the others. Sakura thought. Sasuke smirked. About time. Since Naruto undid his wind rope, I'm hoping that he got the answers down. If you didn't. No, don't think like that. Even the dope could get one question down. Naruto took a deep breath. I managed to get down most of the answers. It's a little illegible at times, but it should be alright. Right now, I just need to concentrate on this 10th question. Now, before we start the 10th question. Ibiki's expression turned even more scary. I'd like to go over the added rules for this question. Just then, Kankuro came through the door, his crow puppet disguised as an examiner right behind him. Nice timing. Ibiki smirked. Was your doll playing useful? Kankuro's eyes widened. He saw through Karasu, my crow puppet? Sit down. Ibiki ordered. I'll now explain. These rules of desperation. There was much murmuring at that. Obito blinked. There wasn't something like that at my Chunin exams. Ibiki smirked. He wasn't the lead assassination squad, torture and interrogation captain for nothing. Even if he couldn't physically torture them. It was easy for him to torture them mentally. First, for the 10th question. Ibiki blinked once, slowly. You must decide if you want to take it or not. Decide? Naruto thought in confusion. But what'll happen if we choose not to? Temari asked curiously, standing up. If you choose not to, your points will be reduced to 0. Ibiki's eyes flashed. You will fail along with your 2 teammates. Naruto laughed. Then of course everyone's going to take it. Don't be so hasty. The second rule. If you choose to take it and answer the question incorrectly Ibiki smiled creepily. And now for the finale. That person will lose the right to take the Chunin exams ever again. What sort of stupid rule is that? Kiba cried, pointing at Ibiki in pure anger. There are people who have taken the Chunin exams before here. Ibiki laughed meanly. You guys are just unlucky. This year it's my rules. But I'm giving you a way out, if you're not confident. You can quit and take the test again next year. Sakura was sweating visibly. So, if only one of your team decides not to take the question, you automatically fail and have to take the exam next time. And if you take the question and get it wrong, you're a genin. Forever. Both options are bad. How in the world are we supposed to choose? Those who wish to leave and not take the 10th question, please raise your hand. Ibiki ordered. Naruto's eyes widened. What should I do? What should I do? Wait, why didn't Obito tell me? He glanced at Obito and sweat dropped. With that sort of blank expression on his face, I'm guessing he didn't know. If I get it wrong, I'm a genin forever. But if I avoid it, Sasuke and Sakura'll fail along with me. Should I do? Sakura frowned. I won't raise my hand. I'm sure I can answer the question. But no. You're different. You should think about yourself. But, the way you are, I'm sure you're taking the question just to make sure me and Sasuke-kun don't fail. Naruto, you should think about the next chance. No matter how smart you are, there's no way you could answer a question correctly. An older genin took a deep breath and raised his hand. I won't take it. Number 50, fail. Numbers 130 and 122, fail as well, an examiner called. I'm not taking it as well. Sorry guys. No way I'm taking that. I'm really sorry. But I'm not taking it. I quit. Numbers 43, 23, 9, 81, 65, 34, 29, 46, 34, 12, 88, and 1. Fail. Another examiner called out. Sakura looked at Naruto in confusion. Naruto, why aren't you raising your hand? Oh wait. Various images of Naruto flashed in her head. Naruto, the day he became genin. We're finally ninja. Naruto, swearing to become Hokage that I might not be strong right now. But someday I will. And I'll become Hokage. I swear. Naruto being stubborn. Don't be stupid. Just shut up. I'll become the Hokage. Naruto, picking up his headband and grinning. I'll become Hokage. Then everyone will acknowledge me. Sakura smiled a little, her face turning slightly red. Hokage. You only have one thing in your mind, such a fool. Naruto. That impossible dream of yours. I want to protect it. Sakura started to raise her hand. Then stopped. And Naruto? Anyone and everyone who knew Naruto stared at him in shock. There was no way that Naruto, the stubborn, unpredictable, dobe, was raising his hand. Naruto's hand was slowly being raised, although it was trembling quite a bit. Obito looked at Naruto in shock. Naruto. You're quitting? No way. Don't underestimate me. Naruto snapped, slamming his hand onto the table. Sakuran, why'd you have start to put up your hand? I wouldn't have to do this if you didn't. I won't run. Obito placed his head in his hands. Yup, definitely. I should have guessed there was no way Naruto would have quit. I'll take it. I'll take that stupid 10th question. Naruto's eyes narrowed. I don't care. If I'm genin forever, it doesn't make a difference. I swear, even if I'm a genin forever, I'll become Hokage. I am not afraid. Sasuke smirked. Well, with this, there's no chance Sakura will quit, or Naruto, obviously. Sakura slowly placed her hand back onto the table. You're that kind of person. Ibiki twitched. I'll ask you again. This is your last chance. Do you want to quit? Weren't you listening? Naruto smirked. I said that I'm going to take this question. Ibiki scratched his head in annoyance. In a moment he blew away everyone's doubts. His personality is slightly different, but he is a lot like a certain blonde-haired Hokage-sama. 78 people left. Much more than expected. Stretching this won't make any difference. That blondie erased everyone's doubts. Ibiki looked at the examiners at the back of the room. They nodded. Good decisions. Ibiki smirked. To all of you remaining, I congratulate you for passing the first exam. What? Naruto cried in shock. Then he went over Ibiki's words. Then that was the 10th question? The choice to take the 10th question or not? I guess you could say that. Ibiki smiled cheerfully. Then what were the first 9 questions for? Temari exclaimed. Were they pointless? They weren't pointless. They already served their purpose. Ibiki smiled again. To test your information-gathering skills. Temari sweat dropped. His personality made a first. The rules placed pressure on everyone to not mess things up for their teammates. Ibiki explained. Naruto nodded. I already knew that. But these questions weren't the sort that could be answered by the average genin. Ibiki continued on. So, I'm assuming that most of you came to the same conclusion. That in order to answer the questions, you needed to cheat. What? Sakura blinked in surprise. I knew the answers already, so... Sakura-chan, you didn't know? Naruto asked, looking behind him at Sakura. You figured it out? Sakura exclaimed. Liar. He did. Sasuke stated. He cheated off me. Quiet down. Ibiki said. Anyways, basically the premise of the test was to cheat. As cheating targets, there were 1 or 2 chunins who knew all the answers. Sasuke nodded. Obito scratched his head. Well, Naruto just cheated off Sasuke, so he didn't know about that part. But those who cheat poorly fail, of course. Ibiki lifted up his hands to his bandana headband, starting to take it off. Because sometimes information is more important than life. And on missions, people risk their lives to get a hold of it. Everyone's eyes widened in seeing the prominent scars on Ibiki's head. Some of the more queasy genin looked sick. Obito paled. That's just horrible. Horrible burns, screw holes. After effects of torture. Naruto twitched slightly, looking scared at the horrible scars on Ibiki's head. I wonder if they still hurt? Ibiki placed his bandana back onto his head. I want you guys, all 78 of you, to remember this. Important information can be a powerful weapon for your village and your comrades. So, we had you gather information through cheating. Naruto nodded. I'm getting a little confused. This separated those who didn't have the right abilities to be a chunin. Ibiki finished his explanation of the point of the first 9 questions. But, Scar Guy dash, Naruto lifted up his hand. Ibiki twitched in annoyance. My name is Marino Ibiki. That's Ibiki-san to you. Give it up, Ibiki. Obito thought. Your fate was sealed when Naruto saw your scars. Naruto ignored Ibiki and continued to blather on. What was the point of the last question? I was getting to that. Ibiki said with irritation. Question 10 is the true purpose of this test. Take it. Don't take it. Both were painful choices. These 2 choices say that you may be able to become chunin. But why? Naruto said with impatience. Let me put this simply, so even you can understand it, Blondie. Ibiki retorted, exasperated. Hey! Naruto cried. Let's say you have a mission. This mission is to steal a secret document. You don't know anything about the situation. The enemy ninja. The traps. Ibiki narrowed his eyes. Do you accept or not? Because you don't want to die. Because you don't want your comrades to die. Can you not take this mission? You could hear a pin drop. Everyone's attention was on Ibiki. The answer is no. Never. Ibiki exclaimed. There are missions you simply cannot avoid. Naruto smirked. The ability to be courageous. To survive any hardship. That's what someone needs to become a chunin. Ibiki's eyes hardened. Someone who clings to the tentative chance of next year and walks away from their chance. They don't deserve to be a chunin. There was some clapping at that. Others simply sweat dropped. Well, that's how I feel. Ibiki said. Anyways, those of you who chose to take the tough 10th question made it through the first exam. This exam is now finished. I wish all of you guys luck. Course. Naruto exclaimed with a grin. Ibiki smirked. Though I have some annoyance about the nickname, he's stuck on me. I have to admit he's quite an interesting guy. What's that? The window broke into little pieces with a crack. Through it, what seemed like a black whirlwind came into the room. The whirlwind threw 4 kunai at opposite corners, hanging up a banner. Ibiki groaned inwardly. But, you guys, this is no time to be celebrating. The whirlwind, who turned out to be a relatively young woman, said. Behind her, the banner declared. Second exam examiner. Mitarashi Anko. I am the examiner for the second exam, Mitarashi Anko. Anko cried. Now let's go. Follow me. Ibiki pushed aside the banner, which had landed in front of him. Bad timing. Anko turned slightly red and scratched her cheek. Sakura looked at Anko and came up with a conclusion. This examiner is like Naruto. Anko quickly counted the number of genin, then frowned. 78? Ibiki, you left 26 teams? The test was too easy this time. Obito looked at Anko curiously. You really seem like Naruto somehow. Are you going to say, Databeo? There's a lot of outstanding ones this time. Ibiki stated. Bah. Whatever. There won't be more than half after I'm done with them. Anko scoffed. Sakura twitched. No more than half? I'm getting excited. Anko smirked, a shadow falling onto his face. I'll explain more after we get to the second exam location. Follow me. Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura exchanged glances of slight worry. This is the stage for the second exam. Anko smiled. Training R44, also known as the Forest of Death. The Forest of Death was surrounded by a tall chain-link fence. Behind the fence, everyone could hear animal noises and the rustling of the leaves. On the fence, there was many signs, declaring danger and to stay out. This is creepy. Sakura murmured. Naruto looked up at the fence in curiosity. Sasuke placed his hands in his pockets and grunted. Anko smirked. You'll soon find out why it's called the Forest of Death. Obito scratched his head, looking at Anko in interest. I thought she was Naruto, but now. She just seems like a creepy crazy lady. Well, I guess hyperactiveness and craziness is similar, sometimes. Sasuke scoffed. Do you think that scares us? Yeah. That's nothing. It was more scary when I heard the first test was a written test. Naruto exclaimed, crossing his arms. Obito sweat dropped. Anko did some eye smiles. You're spirited, aren't you? Then she promptly threw a kunai at Naruto and ran behind Naruto quickly. Kids like you are quickly killed. Anko smirked, then frowned. I was sure I scraped your cheek. I wanted you to spray that red blood I love. Naruto paled but just glared at Anko. Crazy examiner lady, a kunai like that's easy to dodge. Crazy examiner lady? You're arrogant, aren't you? Anko stepped back from Naruto. Just then, a grass nin handed Anko her kunai back. When that was fine, what was weird was the fact the grass nin handed Anko her kunai with her tongue. Naruto paled. That's just creepy. Thanks. Anko said. But don't sneak up behind me. Unless you want to die. The grass nin didn't even bat an eyelid. Sorry. I couldn't help it. You cut my precious hair. Sorry about that. Anko apologized. Obito looked at Anko. I didn't notice before. But Mitarashi Anko? Anko? As in Orochimaru's student Anko? She's gotten crazy. Even crazier. Well, considering her sensei, I suppose it's not a surprise. Naruto blinked. Why is that guy's tongue so long? Looks like this exam'll be fun. Anko smirked, looking at the grass nin. Fun? Obito raised an eyebrow. Anko went back towards the front of the genin. Before we start the second test, there's something I have to hand out. Everyone looked at Anko in curiosity. These things. Anko brought out a small pile of paper. You have to sign these waivers. Huh. Naruto blinked in confusion. He was doing that a lot today. You see, there'll be deaths in this test. Anko said cheerfully. There's something wrong about seeing her say that with a happy face. Obito noted. And if I don't have you sign these, it'll all be my fault. Anko smiled. Hee hee. Most of the genin absent-mindedly wondered if they were really alright with someone like this as the examiner. I'm going to explain the test, then you can sign these forms. Enko exclaimed. Finally, every team will check into that booth over there. Enko gestured towards the booth behind her. I'll now explain the second exam. Enko handed Naruto a waiver. Basically, you will attempt the ultimate survival. Enko handed Shikamaru a waiver, who was currently thinking troublesome. First of all, here a waiver. I'll explain the area where the second exam will take place. Enko continued on handing out waivers to the genin. Around practice area 44, the Forest of Death, there are 44 locked gates. This area has a radius of around 10 kilometers. There's a forest, obviously, a river, and a tower in the middle. Enko finished handing out the waivers and walked up to the front of the genin again. She held up a map of the Forest of Death. During the survival in here, you will need to do a certain task. Enko smirked, a shadow falling over her face. You will do a no-rules scroll battle. Enko held up 2 scrolls, 1 heaven scroll, and 1 earth scroll. There are 78 people here. Enko said, half of the teams, in other words, 13 teams, will get this heaven scroll. The other half will get this earth scroll. You will have to fight each other for the scrolls. Enko looked at everybody to make sure she had everybody's attention. In order to pass, you need to get to the tower in the center with both scrolls, within 5 days. Got it? By the way, be careful. There's poisonous plants, dangerous animals. Chuji looked stricken. What about food? The forest's full of it. Enko stated. Anyways, for what will disqualify you? If you don't get to the tower with the scrolls by the time limit, if you lose a teammate, and if you look inside the scrolls. Have you little kids got that? We're not little kids. Naruto exclaimed. Yes, whatever you say. Enko rolled her eyes. Hey, ready yet? A shinobi from the booth nodded at Enko. We're ready. A final word of advice, don't die. Enko retorted. That's such good advice. Naruto exclaimed sarcastically. Enko flipped around another kunai in her hand. I suggest you don't anger the crazy examiner lady. Naruto paled. You can trade your 3 waivers for the scroll. Enko explained. What are you waiting for? Everyone went to the booths. Sasuke, Sakura and Naruto sat together in a circle. So, what are we going to do? Naruto asked. Shouldn't we get our scroll, then talk? It might be best to plan things first, Naruto. Sakura retorted. It's simple. Naruto rolled his eyes. Even I could understand that explanation. We have to get a scroll from another team, then get to the tower. Within 5 days. But which teams? Sasuke grunted. The sand genin and weird sound genin are probably off limits. Same with those grass nin. Naruto decided. I want to fight them, but it would be best to get a scroll first. Yeah. Sakura nodded. You want to fight them? I say Team 8 or Team 10. Sasuke muttered. Me too. Naruto agreed. But how are we supposed to find them? Sakura asked curiously. Naruto, how many Kage Bunshins can you make? Sasuke asked. Depends. I can probably make around 300 while keeping enough chakra. Naruto said. Okay Sasuke started. Wait, Sasuke, don't you think it's weird that Naruto can make 300 Kage Bunshins with chakra to spare? Sakura asked. Not really. Sasuke muttered. Anyways, when we get into the Forest of Death, make around 100 Kage Bunshins and have them look for teams. Fine. Naruto muttered back. I guess it's good plan for you, team. Dope. Sasuke retorted back. Anyways, we need to get a scroll, right? Sakura pointed out. Let's hand in our waivers already. Obito scratched his head. Sensei couldn't make more than 5 Kage Bunshins without threatening to get chakra exhaustion. And Sensei became the yandame. Geez, I never realized how much chakra Naruto had. Everyone, follow an instructor and go to your assigned gate. Enko ordered. The test'll start in 30 minutes. Naruto yawned. 30 minutes? Why can't they just let us in? Because some gates are farther away than others and they need to make sure everyone gets in at the same time. Sakura explained. I knew that. Naruto said, scratching his head. Well, I thought it might be something like that. Maybe. Dobe. Sasuke muttered. Team. Naruto retorted back. Obito smiled. The second stage of the Chunin exams. Huh? I don't have any good memories of that. When I took the Chunin exams when I was 11, it was really hard. But since it was wartime, there were only Konoha teams. Also, practically everyone passed because Konoha needed more Chunin. Instead of scrolls, we had to find a certain object in Training Ground Plus. Instead of fighting each other, we had to fight Chunin to show our skill. Team 7 might actually be lucky to not have to do that. The instructor looked at his watch. You can go in now, the instructor ordered. Naruto smirked. Okay then. Let's go. A scream echoed in the distance. Sakura twitched. Was that a scream? Probably. Naruto shrugged. He closed his eyes and absent-mindedly checked if he could sense any ninja. His eyes opened with a jolt. He's not hiding his chakra at all. Does he think we're stupid genin that can't even sense this sort of chakra easily? Okay, actually it's not that easy for me, but still. He makes me so angry. Hey team. Naruto said. What is it? Dobe. Sasuke retorted back. Remember when we first met Kakashi-sensei? Naruto asked. Of course. Sasuke scoffed. Why are you bringing it up now? He made us wait hours when he was actually just hiding? Is Naruto? Sasuke closed his eyes and sensed for ninja. His eyes shot open. I see. So that's what you're saying, Naruto. Whatever, Dobe. Sasuke smirked. Get ready. He got out a kunai. So did Naruto. Team. Naruto muttered quietly. Obito blinked in confusion. They aren't fighting each other, are they? Sasuke-kun, Naruto. Sakura cried in shock. What are you doing? The two of them shot their kunai at the same spot in the trees. From that spot, a breath mask-wearing rain ninja flew out. Treating us like little kids. Naruto muttered in anger. It's easy to sense you. Sasuke scoffed. Let's not mention the fact I didn't notice you until Naruto pointed you out. You guys are so unlucky, the rain ninja smirked. You should have just waited for me to steal your scrolls. Now tell me. Which one of you has the scroll? As if we tell you, weirdo. Naruto snapped. I'll just have to take it by force then, the rain ninja cried, running at Sasuke and Naruto. Wait, what? Sakura blinked in surprise. Sasuke made a few hand seals. Tiger. Rabbit. Tiger. Keton. Housenka no Jutsu. Sasuke cried. Phoenix flower technique. The rain nin swiftly dodged it and threw some kunai at Naruto and Sasuke. The two of them dodged the kunai easily, but their eyes widened in unison. Explosion tags. Sasuke and Naruto headed in opposite directions, jumping out of the explosion. Futon. Kaze no Yaiba no Jutsu. Naruto cried. Wind sword technique. A flurry of invisible swords went towards the rain nin. The rain nin scoffed. What are you doing? That didn't do anything. Obito sweat dropped. Doesn't he know? Wind techniques are invisible. Sakura winced at the sight of the rain nin being cut, blood spurting out. Even Naruto and Sasuke seemed a little queasy. The three genin came back together, looking at the heavily injured rain nin. Timenyu. Futon. Kaze no Nawa no Jutsu. Naruto said, his fingers in a hand seal. Wind rope technique. Wind ropes came and pinned the rain nin down. Let's see. Scroll. Naruto muttered, trying not to look at the nin's injuries. Here it is. Sasuke scoffed. You're sure idiotic to go out by yourself with the scroll. Oh, come on. It's the heaven scroll. Naruto complained. Sasuke turned around. We have to find another scroll then. We have the heaven scroll as well. Sakura looked at the rain nin in slight worry. Is it all right to leave him there? It should be. Don't worry. I'm sure his teammates will come soon. Naruto grinned. Isn't true. Sasuke muttered. Oh, okay. Sakura said. Let's go already. Naruto grinned again and went further into the forest. We need to get to the tower. I need to go to the washroom. Naruto stated. We shouldn't get separated, Naruto. Sakura cried. What? Then you want me to do it here? Naruto blinked, turning his head to the side. There was a questioning look on his face. Obito snickered softly. No. Sakura objected loudly. Let's make a code word then. Sasuke suggested. And if they get the code word wrong, assume they're the enemy, no matter what they look like. There's henge after all. Yeah, sure. Naruto nodded. So, what's the code word? I'm only going to say this once, so listen carefully. Sasuke stated. The Nin song, Nin machine. When this is asked, answer with. The grass Nin listening from underground drew in, trying to hear the code word. Sasuke muttered the code word to Naruto and Sakura. Naruto promptly groaned. How are we supposed to remember that? You're such an idiot. I memorized it already. Sakura exclaimed. The grass Nin smirked triumphantly. So did I suppose. I'll make my distraction now. Naruto and Sasuke's eyes widened in unison. Hide. More enemies. Sasuke stated urgently. What? Sakura cried. She jumped into the bushes right before a flurry of explosion tags hit the place Team 7 was sitting. Sasuke watched the 3 grass Nin that had thrown the explosion tags. Poor they. Naruto, on the other hand, was really annoyed. I need to go to the washroom. Obito's sweat dropped, looking up at the trees. Is this really the time? Naruto flipped around and glared at Obito. Of course it's the time. What if I accident.ly? He trailed off as his gaze looked up at the giant shadow closing in on him. Obito scratched his head. Yes? Accidentally what? Naruto jumped back, his hands coming automatically into a hand seal. I told you that it was a bad idea hiding so far away from Sasuke and Sakura. What? Obito looked behind himself and promptly floated backwards. That's the snake? A giant snake. Yes, a snake. A snake of ridiculously big size. I told you so. I told you that it was a bad idea, but no. Naruto trailed off into a series of annoyed mutterings. Okay, so I was wrong. So take care of this snake. Obito looked up at the snake nervously. I think it's looking at me. And it looks hungry. It can't look at you. You're invisible. Naruto rolled his eyes. It's looking at me. The snake opened his mouth wide and jumped at Naruto. Oh. Naruto said simply. Then his natural instincts came through and he automatically dodged the snake. Futon, Kaze no Yaiba no Jutsu. Naruto cried, his hands in a familiar hand seal. Wind sword technique. The snake's eye flashed at Naruto and he simply fell to the ground, the wind swords going past the snake's body harmlessly. Naruto paled. Did you see that? That's snakes. Smart. Maybe it's a summoning? Obito suggested in worry, looking up at the snake. Whatever. Who cares? I'll just destroy this guy anyhow. Naruto retorted, placing his hands in another hand seal. Futon, Kaze and Ek. Naruto. Obito cried in shock. While both Obito and Naruto were distracted by the snake's main body, the snake's tail had whipped around and grabbed Naruto. The tail lifted Naruto up to his mouth and swallowed him whole. Naruto! Obito cried, running up to the snake. His eyes narrowed and he banged on the snake's body in pure fury. His hands simply passed through the snake's body without any resistance at all. Let him go. Let him go, you stupid snake. Obito exclaimed worriedly. No. What? Why? Why, what, you idiot? A muffled voice came from inside the snake. Futon, Kaze no Yaiba no Jutsu. Wind sword technique. The snake's eyes bulged, right before the snake broke into pieces, blood and guts splattering around the clearing and the trees. Obito winced as a few splatters flew through him. That feels weird. Obito murmured. You think that feels weird? Naruto complained, trying to brush off the excess blood and guts on him. It just went right through. Try being covered in this stuff. My clothes are bright red. That'll turn brown once it dries. You better get it cleaned up quickly. Obito advised. But that isn't really important right now, is it? Thanks for the warning, but seriously, is there anything I can do about this right now? Naruto retorted, stepping out of the leftover snake carass. And you're right. That's not important. We need to find Sasuke and Sakura-chan. I think they were that way somewhere. Obito gestured vaguely in the northwest direction. Gee, thanks a lot. Naruto rolled his eyes while shaking his head fiercely. Blood splattered onto the ground. I never knew being eaten by a snake could be so messy. I think it was the cutting it apart that was the problem. Obito retorted, twitching as another drop of blood flew through him. Why don't you just make some more Kagebunshin and get them to find Sakura and Sasuke? Good idea. Naruto exclaimed, forming his hands into a cross-shaped seal. Kagebunshin. 30 or so Kagebunshins appeared in the clearing. Only 30? Obito commented with slight confusion. I've got another 100 or so running around the forest. I want to preserve my chakra. Naruto explained. Okay, everyone. Let's find Sasuke and Sakura. Yeah. Got it. All of the Kagebunshins scattered in different directions. Okay, let's get going as well, Obito. Naruto grinned and headed in a random direction. His grin slowly faded from his face. Team. Sakura-chan. You better be alright. Sasuke got up from the ground, a leaf falling from his hair. There's Sakura. Sasuke-kun. Sakura cried, her hands clasped together. Wait. Sasuke got out his kunai, aiming it at Sakura. First the code word. Nin song, Nin machine. Oh yeah. Sakura started to sweat, taking a deep breath. That is. She quickly recalled the code word, then blathered it out. Good. Sasuke drew back his kunai. Just then, someone else came up to Sasuke and Sakura. Hey, are you guys alright? Naruto. Sasuke blinked. The code word, Nin song, Nin machine. Oh yeah. Naruto exclaimed. He said the long code word without missing a beat. Thank goodness. Sakura sighed in relief. Sasuke smirked. Just one last test. Dobe. Naruto walked up to Sasuke and Sakura, not even listening to Sasuke. So, what should we what? A kunai flew towards Naruto, who promptly dodged it. What are you doing? Sasuke-kun. Naruto said the code word properly. Sakura exclaimed, turning towards Sasuke with an expression of shock. Sasuke ignored Sakura and simply got out another kunai. So, it's someone good enough to dodge my attacks. What are you talking about? Sakura cried. Naruto smiled creepily. Impressive. A puff of smoke surrounded Naruto, and from it the grass Nin appeared. How did you know? I knew you were listening from underground. So, I made the code word something like that. Sasuke explained. I figured Naruto wouldn't be able to remember it. But, see, the grass Nin muttered. That's not all. Sasuke continued, his smirk getting bigger. Whenever I call Naruto Dobe, he promptly calls me Team back. I guess there's still a chance that he just wasn't listening to me, and that he managed to remember the code word, but Naruto could dodge my kunai easily anyways. So better to be safe than sorry. Very impressive as I thought you were. The grass Nin smiled again, causing shivers to crawl up Sakura's back. This will be more fun than I thought. Naruto, more specifically, one of the Kagebunshins Naruto made to search for other teams, blinked as he looked down at the two fighting teams in front of him. He was sitting on a branch up in a tree. Let's see. Naruto muttered, his eyes flitting from one team to another. One team's from Rain, and the other's from. I don't recognize that headband. Looks like Rain is winning. Naruto winced as one of the Rain Nins stabbed the other ninja in the legs, preventing him from moving. Horrible. At least he's not dead. Naruto muttered, watching blood splatter on the ground. But both teams would probably just kill me if I jumped down to help. The other Rain Nin promptly defeated the other genin, then all three of the Rain Nin turned towards the final ninja. Haruko. The genin said in shock, looking at the groaning and injured bodies of his teammates. His eyes narrowed in anger. You. This wouldn't have happened if you had given us your scroll in the first place, a male Reinin said mercilessly. There's no way we can pass now, the final genin murmured, his eyes flashing. But I can stop you guys from passing. He jumped in front of his teammates and formed a few different hand seals. Keton, Daimahai no Jutsu. Great magical fire technique. A giant wave of fire engulfed the Reinin, who started to scream. The fire slowly burnt out, and from the ashes the burnt and brown bodies of the Reinin appeared. Naruto resisted the urge to cry out. I'm glad I was behind that genin who did the technique. But the Reinin didn't have to get killed in that way. For that matter, why didn't that genin use that technique in the first place? Naruto turned to the genin who had done the technique and blinked. That technique probably cost him all of his chakra. He's got chakra exhaustion now. And he seems somehow burnt slightly. Maybe that daimumi something or other causes harm to the user? All of the 6 genin who were fighting were now either unconscious or dead. Naruto hesitated. Even if I don't take their scrolls, someone else will. Maybe. I feel guilty. I should have helped. No, there was nothing I could have done. Whatever. The way they are right now, they can't continue. I'll take the scroll. He jumped down and ruffled around in the genin's pockets and backpacks. Here it is. It's the Earth Scroll. I don't want to take the Reinin scroll. They should keep their scroll at least. Boss only needs the Earth. After all, no need for extras. Plus, if the genin wake up, they can take the scroll from the Reinin themselves. The Kagebunshin of Naruto made another Kagebunshin and dispersed it to alert the original that they had a scroll, and so he made his way towards the Kagebunshin. He walked up the tree and crouched down on a branch to wait for the original. I still feel sort of guilty. Maybe I should give it back. No, that's stupid. Naruto blinked as the Kagebunshin's memories merged into his own. His expression grew slightly guilty. What's the matter, Naruto? Obito asked. Oh, it's great being able to talk. One of my Kagebunshins managed to get a scroll. Naruto explained. Isn't that good? Obito blinked in confusion. They took it from a ninja who was unconscious that they didn't defeat. Naruto said. It was a different team that defeated that ninja. And that team that defeated that ninja ended up dead as well, burnt brown. Obito sighed, looking up at the sky. Naruto, we're ninja. You did the right thing. But Naruto hesitated. Still, the Chunin exams are just like a replacement for war. Obito looked at Naruto. In war, you do anything to win. Taking something from a ninja who's unconscious is normal. But the Reinin got killed and I didn't help. Naruto said. Look, Naruto. Obito grinned at Naruto. You're really nice. And that's great. You care about your comrades, you even extend that to enemies. But the fact is, shinobi will take advantage of any weakness. Naruto was quiet for once, watching Obito in silence. Obito's eyes clouded, appearing to be remembering something painful. You need to not worry about every single enemy you meet. You might get into trouble. Trouble? Naruto blinked in confusion. When I was 9, I graduated the academy. Obito continued on floating forwards, keeping an eye out for Sasuke and Sakura. I wasn't with Kakashi, Minato-sensei, and Rin at the very start. For around the first year. At the start, I was with a different team. And on that team there was someone sort of like you, Naruto. Naruto blinked. In what way? He wasn't the type to sympathize with everyone, like you. But he disliked killing. And he was more quiet, less cheerful. It was his dislike of killing that killed him. Flashback start. Hi, Haruki. Obito waved. Kazuko Masaru-sensei. You see, there was a black cat and I had to take the long way around. In front of Obito, 3 shinobi regarded Obito with annoyance. 1, Kazuko, was a young purple-haired girl with simple green clothes. Haruki was a green black-haired boy with brown and blue clothing. Finally, the final shinobi was a man with platinum blonde hair. He seemed like a Yamanaka. That's a blatant lie. Haruki said with annoyance. Obito, you have to start coming on time. Masaru, Obito's Jonin sensei sighed. It'll become a problem if you're late to something really important. That's right, Obito, Kazuko exclaimed. Yeah. Obito waved off their complaints. Whatever you say. So, what are we going to do today, Masaru-sensei? We have a easy C-ranked mission today. Masaru explained. It's a simple reconnaissance mission. All we have to do is check the borderline and make sure the teams on the borderline are doing their mission properly. Okay. Let's go, everyone. Obito exclaimed, flipping around with excitement. Wait, Obito. You don't know where we're going, are you? Hazuki sighed quietly. Obito twitched. 101,010. Masaru looked around the encampment of the Konoha teams and frowned. They were in a forest close to the sand border. Masaru-sensei, is this the place where the Konoha teams are stationed? Haruki inquired in curiosity. Yes. But something's wrong, Masaru murmured. Obito walked up to a tent and peeked inside. His eyes widened and he fell back, crying out. Obito's expression contorted into a look of horror and shock. What's the matter, Obito? Kazuko asked. Blood. Dead. They're dead. Obito cried in horror, crawling back. I knew something was wrong, Masaru exclaimed, walking up to the tent. Obito, step back. Obito didn't hesitate to get away. Masaru examined the gruesome scene with a slightly disgruntled expression. Who did this? No, that's not the problem. The blood is still wet. The people who did this are still around here. Masaru jumped out of the tent in haste, looking around furiously. Obito! Kazuko! Haruki! We need to go. Huh? Kazuko blinked in confusion. It looks like you noticed, a voice noted. For IWA Nin jumped down and smirked at Masaru. A team of genin and one jonin, huh? This'll be easy. The IWA Nin jumped towards Masaru at once. Masaru blocked them with a couple of kunai and glanced back at his team. What are you doing? Go. Now. The three of them hesitated, but jumped into the forest. 101,010. Obito, Kazuko, and Haruki ran through the trees. Obito looked behind them in worry. Do you think Masaru-sensei's all right? Kazuko squeezed her eyes shut. I don't know. We don't know. But there's nothing we can do. Haruki clenched his fists in despair. But Obito thought. It was supposed to be a simple reconnaissance mission. How are we supposed to know that the team stationed on the sand border had been killed by IWA Nin who had snuck up to them? How are three genins supposed to fight against a team of chunin? Another IWA Nin suddenly jumped in front of the three of them. Obito froze in shock, as Kazuko and Haruki promptly took out kunai while shivering. Genin, huh? The IWA Nin smiled. He was a young kid of around 13 years of age. There's no way you can beat a chunin like me. Team, what did you do to Masaru-sensei? Obito cried. How cute. You're worried about your sensei? The IWA Nin chuckled. Don't worry. Since there's only one of him, his teammates are probably still fighting Masaru-sensei. Haruki said. Let's defeat this guy. Obito exclaimed. 101,010. Haruki coughed up some blood as he placed his kunai on the IWA Nin's throat. How? I'm a chunin, the IWA Nin muttered. I'm nearly a chunin as well. Haruki murmured. I'm already 11, I'm going to take the chunin exam soon. I'm a Uchiha. Obito cried. Even though I haven't activated my Sharingan yet. There's no way an IW chunin by himself could beat us. Kazuko smiled happily. Haruki withdrew his kunai. He can't move anymore, let's go and help Masaru-sensei. Kazuko frowned. Haruki. It's best safe than sorry. Haruki shook his head fiercely. I don't want to kill him. Don't lower yourself to their level. Obito hesitated, but nodded. Okay. The IWA Nin smirked. Idiots. Doton, Doken no Jutsu. The IWA Nin muttered, his leg bleeding. Earth spear technique. Haruki's eyes widened. His gaze looked towards the spear protruding from his chest. He fell to the ground. Ha, Haruki! Obito cried in despair. For you guys. The IWA Nin muttered. Then his eyes widened. What? Masaru regarded the Iwa Nin with a cold expression. How does it feel like to be killed in the same way you killed everyone else? The Iwa Nin swore as his lifeblood bled away from the hole in his chest. Die. Masaru stated, taking out his sword from the Iwa Nin's chest. Masaru-sensei. Harukis. Harukis. Kazuko started crying fiercely. Masaru looked at Haruki with a worried expression. He walked up to Haruki with hesitation and kneeled down next to him. He shook his head in resignment. This is my fault. Obito started to cry as well. If only I was stronger. I don't care about the stupid rules. I'll protect my teammates from now on. Flashback and that's why. Naruto murmured. Yeah. Naruto, it's fine to be merciful. But always be careful. Obito hesitated, looking at the treetops. Don't join me, in other words. Of course. Naruto grinned, his eyes narrowing in determination. So, I'll help Sasuke and Sakura too. I won't let my comrades be killed either. That's right. Obito smiled, then blinked. Hey, what was that explosion? Not too far away from where Naruto and Obito were, smoke came up into the air. Oh, so that's where Sasuke and Sakura are. Naruto exclaimed. I told my Kage Bunshins to set off an explosion tag when they found them. An explosion tag? Obito exclaimed, an exasperated expression on his face. Seriously, sometimes. Hey, now we know where they are. Naruto cried. For that matter, I don't know where that Kage Bunshin who has the Earth Scroll is right now. Problem. Obito sweat dropped. So, sometimes I think Naruto doesn't think things through. Oh, who am I kidding? He never thinks things through. Sakura and Sasuke looked at the grass Nin in front of them. You want my Earth Scroll, right? The grass Nin smirked, waving his Earth Scroll in front of them. Since you guys have the Heaven Scroll. Sasuke's eyes narrowed. He knows that we have the Heaven Scroll. Has he been watching us for a while now? I have one of our Heaven Scrolls. Naruto has the other. For that matter, where has Naruto gone? The grass Nin weighed the Earth Scroll in his hand, appearing to be considering something. His smirk grew deeper, and he lifted up his scroll to his mouth. And swallowed it. Sasuke and Sakura's eyes widened. What? Now. Let's begin. The grass Nin laughed creepily, swallowing the last of the scroll. The battle for each other's scrolls. The grass Nin placed his hand on his face, and widened his bloodshot eyes. With our lives on the line. Sasuke's eyes widened. What? Sakura, can I? I'm not what's happening. Genjutsu? Sasuke kneeled to the ground, Sakura right beside him. No way. Just with killing intent. He made us see images of death? Just who is this guy? Sasuke threw up involuntarily. This guy's on a whole separate level from us. He can't be Genin. He took a deep breath, trying to calm himself. It didn't work. If I'm affected like this, what about Sakura? Sakura? Sasuke stated hesitantly, turning towards Sakura. Sakura was shaking uncontrollably. Tears fell unchecked from her eyes, and she gazed ahead with an expression of pure horror and fear. Sasuke tore his gaze from Sakura. This is bad. This is bad. We have to escape now. If we don't, we're going to die. The grass Nin chuckled. It appears you can't even move. Sasuke grabbed a kunai, shaking all the while. His Sharingan activated. There's only one way to move. Sasuke stabbed himself in the thigh, quickly grabbed Sakura and raced towards a tree. Kunai hit the ground behind Sasuke, but he managed to avoid them. The two of them sat on a large tree branch. Sasuke and Sakura swayed slightly as an explosion shook the tree. Sasuke-kun. Our dash, Sakura's voice was muffled by Sasuke, who had placed his hand on her mouth. Shush. Sasuke muttered, looking around worriedly. We have to run. We'll get killed if we're found again. But how? Naruto. This would be a really good time to show up. Sakura's eyes widened as she saw a snake slithering down from the tree. Sakura pulled Sasuke's hand off of her mouth. Snake. Sasuke flipped around and jumped off of the branch. Damn it. I was panicking so much I didn't even notice that snake right next to me. The snake jumped at Sasuke, his tail still attached to the tree. Sasuke threw kunai at it, intending to kill it. He then jumped back onto a tree, hiding behind a trunk warily. Then Sakura and Sasuke promptly widened their eyes. From the carapace of the snake, the grass nin slowly came up, dripping with a liquid of some sort. That's bad, the grass nin smirked. Prey should always be trying their best to run away. When in presence of a predator, that is. The two of them paled as the killer intent. The grass nin raced towards Sasuke, but was stopped by a flurry of shuriken. The grass nin blinked in confusion. Sorry, Sasuke. Naruto crossed his arms and regarded the scene in front of him with a smug look. I forgot that stupid code word. Naruto. Sakura cried with a smile. Sasuke smirked. About time. Dobe. Team. Naruto snapped back. He jumped down then headed towards Sasuke. So? What's the situation? That is. Sasuke glanced towards the grass nin. So, Naruto-kun, you defeated that giant snake? The grass nin chuckled creepily. And now you came to get killed. How nice of you. Hey, looks like you were picking on the weak. Naruto exclaimed, pointing at the grass nin. Who are you calling weak? Sasuke retorted. Naruto. There's no way we can beat this guy. Huh. Naruto glared at Sasuke. What are you giving up before we even try? You don't understand. He's too strong. Sasuke cried. He took out his heaven scroll. Take the scroll. And leave us. Even with Naruto and I, there's no way we can beat a monster like this. He threw the scroll towards the grass nin. Naruto's eyes widened and he quickly grabbed the scroll before it reached the grass nin. What are yo dash? Sasuke started to speak, but was cut off by a punch from Naruto. He fell onto the ground, blood starting to trickle from his mouth. I forgot the stupid code word. But, you're a fake. Naruto snapped. Huh. Obito blinked in confusion. What's that supposed to mean? Sasuke retorted, glaring at Naruto. There's no way, Sasuke. The Sasuke I know is an idiotic coward like you. Naruto cried, glaring fiercely at Sasuke. I don't know how strong this guy is. But, if he's some crazy guy like he looks like, what guarantee is there that he'll let us go? I see. Naruto's just annoyed with Sasuke for being such a stupid coward. Obito thought. You're way too panicked to understand the situation. Naruto finished up his rant. Hee, the grass nin chuckled. Hee dash. Enough with the crazy laughing. Naruto cut the grass nin off in annoyance. You're correct, Naruto-kun, the grass nin exclaimed, without missing a beat. What? Sasuke thought in shock. After all, the grass nin bit his finger, drawing blood. He placed it on a tattoo on his wrist. What's the point when I can kill you whenever I wish? You. Naruto's eyes narrowed in anger. Shut up. Naruto jumped to the grass nin. No. Naruto. Run. Sasuke cried desperately. You shut up too. Naruto snapped. You don't even deserve to be my rival. Obito winced. Touché. Kuchios no jutsu, the grass nin called out. A giant snake appeared underneath the grass nin. Obito's eyes widened. The snake summoning contract? The only person who had that was Orochimaru. The last part of the grass nin's face dropped off, revealing his true face underneath. Orochimaru! Obito exclaimed in shock. Luckily, his voice was unnoticed with all the chaos going on. Naruto! Sasuke cried, his eyes wild. Naruto flew up in the air, the snake's tongue hitting his back. He coughed up blood. No. Sasuke muttered. I can't do anything. I'm still. So, weak. Naruto. You can eat him. Orochimaru stated. Dream on. Naruto snapped in a gravelly voice. It hit the snake's head, and it slammed into the ground. He glanced at Orochimaru with red eyes. Orochimaru's eyes widened. Of course. Naruto-kun. The Kyuubi child. Naruto fell onto the ground. That's Naruto? Sakura exclaimed. Sasuke simply stared at Naruto in shock. Was Naruto hiding this much? Sasuke-kun, now it's your turn. Orochimaru chortled, jumping towards Sasuke from on top of his snake. Will you be able to do better than that Kyuubi brat? There was an expression of pure terror on Sasuke's face. But even in his panic, he noticed one word. Kyuubi? Sasuke-kun. Sakura cried in fear. Naruto groaned as he got up. That stupid snake guy. Thing. Sasuke-kun. Sakura cried. Naruto's eyes widened as he saw Orochimaru jumped towards Sasuke. That stupid team. What's he doing just standing there? Naruto raced towards Sasuke at top speed. There's no way I can get Sasuke away in the time I have. At least without me getting hurt, the only thing I can do is. He took a deep breath and concentrated wind chakra to his hands. Like cutting rushing water. A giant burst of wind chakra. Now, Naruto's chakra burst out in a giant wave, just as he reached Sasuke. It hit the snake point blank and caused it to stop. It even caused a cut on that snake's strong and thick scales. Are you alright? You scaredy cat. Naruto said scathingly. He coughed up some blood. What do you think you're doing? You're still hurt, dobe? Sasuke cried. Naruto looked up at Sasuke, a trickle of blood trailing down his mouth. I hate you. But you're my teammate. You're my rival, I guess, even if you're a scaredy cat. You're. Naruto looked up at the trees. He remembered Obito's words. Flashback start. Naruto. Obito stated seriously. What do you think of Sasuke? Sasuke? He's annoying. Naruto pouted. And always beating me. And my rival. Just that. Obito asked. Not. Your friend? Of course not. We're not like you and Kakashi-sensei. Naruto exclaimed. Obito sighed. Can I tell you a story? Sure. Naruto grinned. There was once two teammates. One was a stuck-up, annoying person obsessed with rules. The other treated his comrades importantly and disliked the other person. Obito said, one day, the two of them went on a mission. I don't feel like going into the details, but at the end the one that treated his comrades importantly died. Naruto scowled for once. That's a stupid story. What happened with the teammates? They became friends. At the very end. Obito said, that's silly. They should have become friends in the first place. Naruto exclaimed, crossing his arms. Exactly. Obito raised an eyebrow at Naruto. Get it? Naruto sweat dropped. But that's just a story. Geez, why do you want me to become friends with Sasuke so much? Because the two teammates in that story I just told you are Kakashi and I. Obito stated. What? But you two get along great now. Naruto cried. Exactly. Because Kakashi had the trauma of me dying. Obito said. I don't want that sort of thing to happen to you too. Naruto looked to the side with a frown on his face. Flashback and my friend. Naruto smiled at Sasuke. Sasuke, meanwhile, wore an expression of absolute shock. Yak. Naruto cried as the snake's tongue picked him up. Let go of me. Orochimaru looked at Naruto. Quite something. To be able to scar this snake's scales. But that's as far as you get, Kyuubi brat. Futon. Kaze no Yaiba no Jutsu. Naruto snapped. The wind sword swirled around Naruto and broke open the tongue in a burst of blood. One of them, somehow, managed to stab Orochimaru's leg. Naruto jumped down from the air and landed lightly on the snake's head, across from Orochimaru. Why are you doing this? Naruto snapped. There's no reason to. Reason? Orochimaru chuckled. Gee, do I need a reason to do this? You're hurting Sasuke. And Sakura-chan. Naruto glared at Orochimaru with his red eyes. Of course you need a reason. What sort of person would just injure people for no reason? For that matter, where's your comrades? I don't need my subordinates to defeat you. Orochimaru stated. They're just pawns anyways. Subordinates? Naruto's glare became even fiercer. Pawns? What do you think comrades are? I won't forgive people who don't treat their comrades preciously. Orochimaru looked at Naruto with slitted eyes. What is it with blondes? They all seem to want to interfere with my affairs. And they all seem to not forgive me. Like the yandame. Orochimaru jumped towards Naruto, grabbing his collar. He winced slightly at the pain in his foot. The QB seal, Orochimaru pushed up Naruto's blood-stained shirt and quickly channeled chakra in his fingers to make a seal. 5-prong seal. A swirl of black lines appeared on Naruto's stomach over the original seal. He stopped struggling as his eyes turned back to blue and he fell to the ground. Naruto hit his head on a tree branch and knocked himself out. Obito, meanwhile, was currently hating himself. Hating himself and his spiritual body. But why can't I touch anything? Why can't I help? Why do I just stand there while Naruto is in pain? Sakura squeezed her eyes shut. Naruto. Sasuke-kun. Sure, Naruto's clumsy. Sometimes annoying. And can get in the way. But, one thing he isn't. Is a coward. Right. Sasuke closed his eyes. Itachi's voice echoed in his head. Run, pathetic brother. If you want to kill me, run. But maybe one day you can kill me. When you face me with the same eyes as me. In order to gain the Mangenkyo Sharingan, you must kill your closest friend. Sasuke's eyes flashed open, Sharingan activated. Naruto. You're a cheerful idiot. He took out kunai and shuriken, and jumped at Orochimaru. I thought my only reason to live was to kill my brother. Orochimaru smirked. Try your best, then. Sasuke-kun. Sasuke threw shuriken and kunai at Orochimaru. I lived alone, solitary, to avoid being tempted to gain the Mangenkyo. Spent all of my spare time training to defeat him. Orochimaru dodged the kunai and shuriken Sasuke threw easily. He's reading my movements. But you're still naive. Orochimaru's eyes widened. What? String? Sasuke had attached string to his kunai and shuriken. He placed his hands into a hand seal. Keton, Housenka no Jutsu. I thought I would never have a friend, someone. Someone that I trusted. I didn't want a friend. I felt I would get tempted. Flames flew along the strings and burnt Orochimaru's face. The grass headband peeled off to show the sound headband underneath. But I suppose I didn't have a choice, did I? Naruto? Sasuke smirked. There's no way he can. What? Orochimaru chuckled as the fire slowly burnt out. I had fun testing you. Sakura and Sasuke froze as a huge wave of killer intent hit them. You guys really are brothers. Orochimaru narrowed his eyes. I sense power in your eyes that surpasses Itachi's. Sasuke thought in fury. Who are you? My name is Orochimaru. Orochimaru stated. If you want to see me again, survive and pass this exam. He burnt the heaven scroll that he had stolen in his hand. The scroll. Sakura cried. Of course, after defeating my men, the Sound Nin trio. Orochimaru stated, starting to place his hands into a hand seal. What are you talking about? Sakura snapped in anger. We never want to see you again. You hurt Sasuke-kun so much. Naruto so much. Hee. Orochimaru chuckled. It won't go that way. The cut in my leg is getting bigger. And bleeding. I only have one chance before I should retreat. He finished putting his hands in a hand seal, then his neck suddenly grew longer and headed towards Sasuke. But luckily for Sasuke, Anko decided to make her appearance right then. When Anko had first found the grass Nin with their faces torn off, she was frozen with pure horror. It was her old sensei's technique after all. Her old, missing S-class, sensei's technique. She promptly snapped at the other examiners to get the ANBU, and she made her way into the forest. The forest of death was a tangled, dark, messed up place. There was a 1 in 1,000 chance that Anko actually would manage to find Orochimaru. In fact, she probably wouldn't have if it hadn't been for Naruto. You see, it was true that there were fights going on everywhere. That meant that there was small bursts of chakra everywhere. But what Anko was looking for was a large burst of chakra, for Orochimaru. It was just when Anko was searching for the chakra, when Naruto decided to let out a giant burst of chakra. While Anko could tell that it wasn't Orochimaru's chakra, she figured that she better check it out just in case. It wasn't normal for genin to have that sort of chakra. That was when she spotted Orochimaru about to give Sasuke a cursed seal, a seal that still gave her pain. There was no way she would let anybody else go through that pain, if he even survived. Orochimaru frowned. Oh, hello, Anko-chan. Get out of the way. No. There's no way I'll let you give this genin a cursed seal. Anko snapped. Oh, and you think that you can stop me? Orochimaru chuckled. I am your teacher after all. I know all of your tricks. There's only one thing to do. Anko smirked. I have to bluff him. I might be able to defeat him by committing double suicide, but I have to protect the genin behind me. I may not be able to. But I'm sure that I can stop you enough until the NBU get here. Anko chuckled. Actually, the ANBU won't be here for a while. If they find this place at all. Orochimaru scowled, thinking. I still haven't gotten my cursed seal on Sasuke-kun. But the cut that the QB brat gave me is quite serious. I need to retreat in order to get Kabuto to look at it. I cannot afford to get caught here. And Anko-chan seems awfully determined. She probably will be able to stop me enough for the ANBU to get here and to catch me. Especially with that cut in my leg. You're lucky, Anko-chan. Orochimaru chuckled. Just one last thing. If you want power to defeat Itachi, you will have to find me, Sasuke-kun. Anko-chan? It would be best for you to not stop these exams. Orochimaru shunshined away. Anko sighed with relief and turned towards Sasuke and Sakura. Two genin. Where's your teammate? Anko asked urgently. Naruto. Sakura murmured, looking around furiously. Sasuke's eyes widened as he took in the sight of Naruto draped on a tree branch limply. Dobe! The two of them raced towards Naruto and took him off the branch. Naruto groaned weakly. Sasuke and Sakura looked at Naruto in worry. Anko walked up to their beaten-up teammate in slight worry. Which one of you is Sasuke? Sasuke put up his hand. If you see Orochimaru anywhere, he may give you power. Anko touched her cursed seal. But the price isn't worth it. Who was that guy? Sakura asked curiously. Orochimaru. Of the Sannin. Anko stated, looking at Sasuke seriously. S-class missing nin. Sasuke's eyes widened slightly. Missing nin? He was formerly in the Akatsuki, a group of strong missing nin. Anko explained, regarding Naruto. Your teammate's probably alright. He's got a few minor injuries. Nothing too major. But all in all he simply seems unconscious. He should wake up soon. There was an expression of relief on Sakura and Sasuke's face. I'll be going now. I need to find Orochimaru. Anko narrowed her eyes and jumped into the forest. She glanced back at the three genin for a moment, then blinked. I must be really shaken. To see a person who's been dead for 16 years for a second. Sasuke and Sakura looked at Naruto, then at each other. What should we do? Sakura asked worriedly. Sasuke-kun. We should stay here. Sasuke decided. After all, Naruto's knocked out. Obito looked at the three genin and frowned. Naruto's going to kill me for this. I mean, kill me again, but if I don't say something, Naruto might be killed. It's too dangerous staying here. That's a bad idea. Obito stated. Did you hear something, Sasuke-kun? Sakura asked nervously. It must have been our imagination. Sasuke decided, looking around with narrowed eyes. It was not your imagination. Obito groaned. I'm saying that if you stay here, someone, probably the friends of Orochimaru, is going to find you. Sasuke took out a kunai and narrowed his eyes. Where are you? Sasuke snapped. Obito floated up to Sasuke and spoke right into his ear. I'm right here. Sasuke froze. I'm dead. I can't do anything to you. Obito snapped. But I'll haunt you to the ends of the elemental countires if anything happens to Naruto. What's Naruto to you? Sakura asked in confusement. If you're a ghost or something. My friend. Obito stated. Then Naruto knows about you? Sasuke asked. Yup. Obito said cheerfully. So, who are you? Sakura looked around fiercely, trying to see Obito. I'll tell you later. For now, we need to get out of here. Obito said urgently. We don't know if we can trust you or not. Sasuke narrowed his eyes. You might be a jutsu. Oh yes, a jutsu to project my voice somewhere. I'm doing this so I can kill you all when I could have just stabbed a kunai in your back when I had the chance. Obito said sarcastically. You realize that you can just activate your Sharingan to check? But just in case. During your C-rank turned A-ranked mission, you went to Wave Country. There, you got attacked by Zabuza Momochi and Haku. Oh yeah, and you practiced tree climbing. And there was a bridge builder called Tazuna. Sasuke activated his Sharingan for a second, just to make sure there wasn't any chakra from a jutsu around. There wasn't. Fine. Let's say that you are a ghost. Right. Sasuke blinked. Yup, I'm a ghost. Obito exclaimed. But that's not important. Look, we need to get out of here. I'm telling you, that fight you did will bring tons of teams here. Not to mention the friends of Orochimaru. For that matter, I knew Orochimaru was crazy. But I never thought he would become a missing nin. Obito thought. Ichen. Sasuke grunted, draping Naruto's arm on his shoulder. Sakura, pick up the other side. Sakura nodded and quickly picked up Naruto on the other side. Sasuke-kun, are you alright? You're still hurt. I'm fine. Sasuke muttered, starting to walk forwards. Sakura quickly matched her pace to Sasuke's, Naruto's feet dragging in the dust. An earth scroll fell to the ground from a cloud of smoke. Unfortunately, since Naruto was knocked out, all of the Kage Bunshins automatically dispersed themselves. So, the Kage Bunshin who had the earth scroll dispersed as well. It looks like Team 7 would have to find another earth scroll. Obito looked around. Hey! I think you should stay under that tree. Why? Sasuke grunted, sweat on his brow. He was visibly tired. You're way too tired to continue. We should stop for the night. Obito ordered, crossing his arms. We're far enough away from the clearing where we fought. Sasuke sighed but didn't argue. He was tired after all. He dragged Naruto over to the slight hollow underneath the tree. He then sat down right next to Naruto. Sakura sat down next to Sasuke and Naruto as Obito floated towards them. Hey! Those plants are edible! Obito exclaimed, pointing at a small green plant. You know we can't see you? Sakura pointed out. Oh yeah. Obito laughed. So, goes, what's your name? Sasuke asked coldly. Don't be so cold, cousin. Obito complained. Sasuke froze. Cousin? Nice to meet you. I'm Uchiha Obito. Obito exclaimed with a grin. Uchiha. Sakura blinked. Are you Sasuke-kun's cousin? Well, I'm related somehow. Hey, who are your parents? Obito asked. Sasuke wore a blank expression, hiding his feelings. Mikoto and Fugaku. Oh them? So you're that annoying Itachi-kun's younger brother? Obito complained. No wonder you're so annoying. Sasuke continued on wearing his blank expression. Obito-san, what do you think we should do now? Sakura looked at Naruto, then at Sasuke. We need to wait for Naruto to wake up. Obito decided. He should be up by the morning. Then, we need to find a certain Kage Bunshin. A certain Kage Bunshin? Sasuke muttered. Up. One that has an earth scroll. Obito exclaimed. Well, hopefully. If it didn't disperse. What? Sakura exclaimed in shock. One of the Kage Bunshins Naruto made got a scroll all by itself? According to Naruto, yes. Obito said. But I have no idea where it is, which is why we have to wait for Naruto to wake up. Of course, Naruto might not know either, because it might have dispersed. Dobe. Sasuke grunted, looking at Naruto. Oh, he's not the Dobe. He's your friend, right? Obito muffled a snicker. Sasuke froze and looked up at the trees. No. Don't be like that. Naruto wants to be your friend. Obito complained. I'll. Sasuke closed his eyes. In order to gain the Mangenkyo Sharingan, you must kill your closest friend. Sasuke clenched his head. Sakura blinked with worry, looking at Sasuke. Are you alright? Obito looked at Sasuke as well. The Mangenkyo Sharingan was not known to many Uchiha. But Obito was one of the few who did. You see, since Obito still couldn't get his Sharingan, he spent a lot of time in the Uchiha library. Unfortunately for Obito, the Uchiha library could only be accessed by a Sharingan, and he only could enter it when he had a friend or family member who had the Sharingan with him. But he entered the library and read enough books to learn about the Mangenkyo Sharingan and the conditions for gaining it. It was weird for Sasuke to be this against getting friends. Mangenkyo? Obito asked hesitantly. Sasuke's eyes widened in shock. You know about the Mangenkyo? Mangenkyo? What's that? Sakura asked. Both Obito and Sasuke ignored Sakura. Do you really think you're that sort of person? Obito said rhetorically. If anything, you remind me of Kakashi. Kakashi? Sasuke said in surprise. As in the fact. Both you are geniuses and like to brood over things. Obito grinned. That doesn't change the fact that you do not know I may want to gain it eventually. Sasuke stated. Nope, I don't. But seriously, do you really think that Naruto would let you do that? Obito glared at Sasuke. Stop worrying. The only sort of person who would try to get the Mangenkyo would be evil. You're not evil. Sasuke glanced at Naruto again. Friends, huh? Well. Sasuke scratched his cheek, which was steadily getting slightly red. I guess he can be my rival to start with. Tiny steps. Obito commented. Well, wouldn't it be good to have someone to overcome? Sasuke scoffed. I'm already stronger than him. Obito rolled his eyes. I'm sure Naruto's steadily catching up to you. Echen. Sasuke grunted. Kabuto kneeled in front of Orochimaru. What is it, Orochimaru-sama? I couldn't get the cursed seal on Sasuke-kun. Orochimaru stated, his eyes flashing. What? Why? Kabuto said in shock. Enko-chan decided to get in the way. Orochimaru narrowed his eyes. Not to mention that Kyuubi brat was stronger than I thought. Kyuubi? Kabuto asked in confusion. The Kyuubi brat. Naruto-kun, I believe. Orochimaru explained, his tongue darting out from his mouth. Uzumaki Naruto? Kabuto asked. Kyuubi? Yes. Orochimaru clarified. Can you heal this cut that the Kyuubi brat gave me? Kabuto concentrated green healing chakra towards his hands and placed it over Orochimaru's cut. Are you going to go after Sasuke again, Orochimaru-sama? Kabuto asked. No, it would be a bad idea. Although I threatened Enko enough to probably prevent the end of the exam, any other attempt at placing a curse seal on Sasuke would result in the end of the exams this time. Orochimaru stated. Which is why I want you to observe Sasuke-kun. I have sent the sound trio to his team, but it would help if you watch as well. Very well, Orochimaru-sama. Kabuto said. Sasuke-kun will come to me even without the curse seal. Orochimaru said, his eyes flashing ominously. He needs power. And I am the only person who can give it to him. Sasuke sneezed slightly, rubbing his nose. Are you all right, Sasuke-kun? Sakura asked. Echen. Sasuke grunted, leaning back on the bark of the tree. Yes. Still, I wonder if Naruto's going to wake up soon. Sakura wondered, looking at Naruto. The sun's come up. Naruto made an undecipherable noise, and his eyes blinked open. Sasuke? Sakura-chan. Naruto. You're awake. Sakura cried with relief. Don't make us worry, Dobe. Sasuke muttered in annoyance. But he was obviously relieved as well. See, I told you that he would wake up in the morning. Obito exclaimed. Naruto froze, looking at Obito. Oh, Obito. Yes, we know about the ghost. Sasuke stated. It explains why you're strong. You've been trained by an Uchiha. Naruto twitched, getting up from his lying down position. Whatever, team. I still think all Uchiha other than me are stuck up little. Obito retorted, that muttered something under his breath. Sasuke blinked. Echen. I guess I know where your attitude towards the Uchiha comes from. You're still stuck up? Naruto muttered. Even if you aren't as bad as I thought. Naruto. Sasuke-kun. I'm sorry. Sakura said, looking to the ground. I couldn't do anything. Don't worry about it, Sakura-in. Naruto grinned, looking at Sakura. You're trying to be a medic-nin, right? Yes. Sakura, it's fine for you to help us after we fight. Sasuke stated. Sakura. Medic nins can't always help people fight. Obito said. Especially against really strong opponents. Rin was annoyed because of that a lot. But if you improve your ninjutsu and taijutsu, eventually you'll be able to fight as well. Who's Rin? Sakura asked in confusion. Obito's teammate. Naruto grinned. Kakashi-sensei was on Obito's team as well. And his sensei was the yondaime. Sakura smiled slightly. I guess. You're right. Anyways. Naruto smiled in annoyance. Why did you tell Sasuke and Sakura-chan about yourself, Goggles? Don't call me Goggles. Obito complained. You're wearing my goggles too. I said it before. They're your goggles, right? Naruto pointed out. Now explain. Hey, you try staying quiet for hours at a time. Obito retorted. It was boring. Plus, you shouldn't keep secrets from your teammates. Naruto looked at Obito skeptically. Kyuubi. And Kakashi knows. Obito exclaimed, not realizing what Naruto's pointed stare meant. And he's my only living teammate, not including you guys. Then you consider me your teammate? Naruto asked. Obito sweat dropped. Why do I have a feeling this is heading towards a bad direction? Maybe. Obito muttered. Because you still haven't told me who my father is. Naruto smirked. Obito twitched. Anyways, Naruto. Sakura cut off Obito and Naruto's argument. Obito-san said that one of your Kage Bunshins had an earth scroll. Oh. All of my Kage Bunshins dispersed. Naruto explained, scratching his head. What? Sakura cried. Dobe as usual. Sasuke retorted. Team. Naruto retorted back. Then he suddenly remembered what he had said to Sasuke last night. Naruto looked to the side, scratching his cheek in embarrassment. You can forget everything I said yesterday. Yeah. Sasuke muttered. Obito crossed his arms in annoyance. I am not letting you pretend that you did not say that Sasuke was your friend. Sasuke and Naruto twitched. Come on. Sasuke accepted you as a rival while you were unconscious, you know. Obito grinned. Sasuke flushed slightly. Really? Naruto blinked, looking at Sasuke. Ichin, whatever. We need to go. Sasuke got up, brushing off leaves from his pants. Wait a second, team. Naruto complained, getting up as well. Obito put his head in his hands and shook his head. Geez. Don't you think that they should get along, Sakura? Sakura blinked, then smiled. Yes, I suppose. Maybe Sasuke-kun will get along with me as. Obito sighed. I forgot she was a fangirl. Sakura started walking towards the backs of Naruto and Sasuke, her imagination going wild. And then we'll become friends and then. Team 7 made their way towards the tower, breaking branches left and right as they walked through the tall and ominous trees. So, what should we do in order to get an earth scroll? Sakura wondered out loud. Let's just wander around the tower and wait for a team to attack us. Naruto grinned. That'll be fun. Obito rolled his eyes. Chen. Sasuke grunted, looking around carefully for any teams. They continued on walking in the forest, making a whole lot of noise. Ino, Shikamaru, and Chuji were walking in the forest when they spotted Team Shikamaru gestured to Ino and Chuji to stop. The two of them leaned in to listen to Shikamaru. Okay. Shikamaru whispered. The main danger is Sasuke. I'll try to catch him with my Kage Shibari, shadow binding. After that, it'll be easy enough for you and Ino to take care of Naruto and Sakura. Of course. Forehead's no match for me. Ino exclaimed quietly. Naruto was the dobe after all. It'll be pretty easy. Chuji said. Don't underestimate him, Chuji. Shikamaru narrowed his eyes. I've seen his tests at the academy once. He seemed to do the same thing as I did, but more extreme. I made sure to get average marks. He got every single question wrong. Once I saw him training. He's definitely not just the dobe. He's more than he seems. If you say so, Shikamaru, Chuji said with a frown. I don't think he'll be much of a challenge, but I'll be careful. Shikamaru nodded and placed his hands in a hand seal. Sasuke narrowed his eyes and jumped to the side just as a shadow reached out its arms towards Sasuke's feet. What? Sakura clasped her hands together and looked around in confusion. Naruto quickly grabbed his kunai and threw them towards the place the shadow came from. Ino, Chuji, and Shikamaru quickly scattered. "Chen." Sasuke grunted, looking at Team. "Which scroll do you have?" Ino and Chuji looked at Shikamaru. "Earth scroll." Shikamaru answered, retracting his shadow. "Ooh, free scroll." Naruto exclaimed with a grin. Ino twitched. "What do you mean, free scroll, you dobe?" "Hey, it's bad enough when Sasuke calls me that." Naruto complained. "Why does everyone call me the dobe?" "Because you didn't try in the academy, dobe." Sasuke crossed his arms. "Team." Naruto retorted back, putting his hands in a hand seal. "Anyways, let's hurry up and get the scroll." "With 2 dead weights, you can't get our scroll from us even with Sasuke-kun," Ino cried. Naruto wore an annoyed expression on his face. "Sakuran, do you want to fight her? 'Cause she's getting on my nerves." "I understand your feelings, Naruto." Sakura sighed. "Ino pig's always like that." Sakura looked at Ino in worry. "If Naruto or Sasuke fights her, it'll be done in 5 minutes. 2 on second thought." "But you don't have a choice, Sakura." Sasuke stated. "You should fight Ino. I'm sure you're strong enough to defeat someone like her." "Hey, you didn't have to be like that." Naruto cried. "Oh, whatever. Futon, Kaze no Nawa no Jutsu. Wind rope technique." Ino and Chuji blinked in confusion. "Nothing's happening." Shikamaru quickly jumped away. "Chuji, Ino, get out of the way. Wind techniques are invisible." "Huh." Chuji blinked and jumped to the side quickly. Meanwhile, Ino and Sakura moved to the side, losing sight of the fighting boys. "Chuji!" Shikamaru cried, leaning towards Chuji in worry. "Keton!" Sasuke stated. "Sasuke, how could I had forgotten about him?" Shikamaru quickly flipped around urgently. "Gakakyu no Jutsu." Sasuke finished. "Great fireball technique." Shikamaru dodged the fireball, just to be caught by Naruto. "Hi, Shikamaru." Naruto grinned as he placed his wind chakra-powered hand on Shikamaru's neck. "Who has the scroll?" Shikamaru groaned. "Chuji, attack Naruto." Shikamaru cried. "What are you talking about, Shikamaru? If I do that..." Chuji left his sentence unfinished. "This is Naruto we're talking about." Shikamaru rolled his eyes. There's no way he could do anything to one of his friends. Naruto twitched. Sasuke sighed and walked up to Shikamaru. He regarded Shikamaru with a cold expression and placed a kunai at his throat. "The doe might not be able to, but I can." Sasuke retorted, pushing the kunai on Shikamaru's throat. A drip of blood trickled down. "Hey, don't call me dobe, team." Naruto complained, still holding on to Shikamaru to make sure he didn't escape. "It's your own fault for not trying in the academy," Sasuke said automatically. Shikamaru's eyes narrowed. "Not trying? Anyways." Sasuke leaned into Shikamaru. "Who has the scroll?" Shikamaru looked at Sasuke's eyes. "He's serious." As expected of the Rookie of the Year and the stuck-up Uchiha. "I'll definitely get in trouble if I don't tell him. And I can't rely on Chuji to get to me before." Shikamaru stole a glance at Naruto. He seemed queasy and annoyed. "I still can't exactly rely on Naruto. He is on a separate team, after all. Even if he considers me his friend, I'm sure he wouldn't argue with knocking me out then searching for the scroll. Luckily, it's Chuji who has the scroll, not me." Shikamaru looked at Chuji, who wasn't doing anything. Simply looking at Shikamaru. "If I refuse to say who has the scroll, both Chuji and I will probably get knocked out. There's a possibility that Chuji may manage to escape, but not with me incapacitated. Therefore, in both cases, if I refuse, or if I comply with Sasuke's orders, we lose the scroll. Best to give them the scroll now. That will leave us with a chance of not being knocked out. And to get the 2 scrolls later. If we give you the scroll, will you guarantee that you'll let us go?" Shikamaru asked. What are you saying, Shikamaru? Chuji exclaimed. Sasuke thought about it for a second. Fine. But Naruto, leave a few Kagebunshin here to make sure you don't follow us. Don't say I'll do things without asking, team. Naruto complained. But I guess I will. Will you disperse the Kagebunshin after you get far enough away? Shikamaru asked. Of course. Naruto grinned. Okay. Shikamaru nodded. I don't know about Sasuke, but I'm sure Naruto will keep his word. Chuji, give them the scroll. Shikamaru stated. But Shikamaru. Chuji frowned in confusion. Do you trust me? Shikamaru asked. Chuji hesitated. This is Shikamaru we're talking about. I'm sure he has a plan. I trust him. He's in a bad situation as well. He took out an earth scroll from his backpack. Chuji looked at it in hesitation, but walked up to Sasuke. He looked at it again. Let Shikamaru go first. Chuji snapped. Don't worry, Chuji. Naruto grinned. I promise to let Shikamaru go. Chuji looked at Naruto's face. Think I can trust Naruto, at least. He handed Sasuke the earth scroll, and both Naruto and Sasuke promptly let Shikamaru go and step back. Kagebunshin, Naruto said, creating a few Kagebunshins. They headed over to Shikamaru and Chuji and watched them. Come on, team. Let's find Sakura-chan. Naruto grinned. Dobe. Sasuke retorted, stuffing the earth scroll into his backpack. Sakura looked at Ino. Ino looked back at Sakura. I've been wanting to fight it out with you for a while, forehead. Ino smirked. Same here, Ino pig. Sakura smiled. Just a second. She took off her headband and looked at it hesitantly. Her eyes then narrowed in determination. She placed the headband on his forehead. Ino smiled. I see. She placed her headband on her forehead as well. The two of them got into a taijutsu stance. Sakura jumped at Ino, jabbing at her several times. Ino blocked the jabs, sweat peeing on her forehead. Was Sakura this strong? Sakura, on the other hand, was smiling slightly. This is easier than I thought. Ino scowled and jumped back. There's only one thing to do. I thought I could beat Sakura in a one-on-one taijutsu fight, but if this continues I'll lose. I have to find a chance to use Shintenshin. Ino placed her hands in the unusual hand seal used for the mind-body switch technique, or Shintenshin. Sakura looked at Ino and frowned. I should avoid getting caught in that. She jumped from side to side, always avoiding staying in one place for too long. But her long hair was to be her downfall. It got caught in a thorn bush, restricting her movement. Sakura thought in shock. Ino chuckled. It's over, forehead. Shintenshin. A kunai flew from the trees and cut Sakura's hair slightly, just enough for her to escape. Sakura-in, are you all right? Naruto called, jumping down. HN. You shouldn't have butted in, Dobe. Sasuke muttered. I thought we were going to watch. Yeah, but Sakura-chan was in trouble. Naruto complained. And we've got the earth scroll already. He waved around the scroll in his hand. Ino stared at the scroll. In shock. No way. Sasuke-kun, you defeated both Shikamaru and Chuji. Naruto gloomed. Sasuke. Always. Sasuke rolled his eyes, pulling Naruto back up. Stop acting like that. It's your job to be cheerful, Dobe. Whatever, team. Naruto smirked, placing the scroll in his bag. Ino looked at Naruto, then at Sasuke. Are Shikamaru and Chuji all right? Sasuke gestured behind him. Go and see. Ino glanced at Sakura. This isn't over, forehead. She ran into the forest towards Shikamaru and Chuji. Sakura looked at her cut hair and sighed. It's crooked. I'm going to have to fix it later. She put her headband back onto her head. Come on, Sakura-chan. Sasuke. Naruto grinned. Let's get to the tower now. Whatever, Dobe. Sasuke said, looking up at the trees. Let's hurry up and go. That's what I said. Naruto retorted. The two of them started to run. Sakura let go of her hair and quickly followed them. Sasuke-kun, Naruto. They're always leaving me behind. But don't forget about Sakura. Obito called towards Sasuke and Naruto. Naruto and Sasuke twitched in embarrassment and stopped. Hurry up, Sasuke stated. Sorry about cutting your hair, Sakura-chan. But you were about to be hit by some sort of jutsu. Naruto apologized. So, let's go. Sakura looked at her cut hair again. There's no way that I can get it back to normal. I'm going to have to cut it more. It's crooked after all. But Sasuke-kun likes girls with long hair. Sakura frowned. Although she was still infatuated with Sasuke, she had toned down a lot. She was less. Sasuke, look at me, and more, I need to become a better kunoichi. Even if she still was at least 40%, Sasuke, look at me. But she still had to place her kunoichi skills first. Sakura took out a kunai in hesitation and placed it on her hair. Sakura-chan? What are you doing? Naruto blinked in confusion. Chen. Sasuke grunted. Are you going to cut your hair? Obito exclaimed. What? Naruto cried in shock. Sasuke blinked. Are you going to take your shinobi job more seriously? Pink hair fell to the ground, scattering among the dead leaves on the ground. You look good like that. Naruto grinned. Now that's over with, let's go. Obito said, crossing his arms. Sakura twitched. I just did a very important thing here and you're just going to shrug it off. She clenched her fist and hit Naruto on his head. Why me? Naruto complained, nursing his bump. Sometimes having a ghostly body is good. Obito grinned, nodding sagely. Naruto twitched. Kin kicked a rock. This is stupid. Where is that idiotic Uchiha Sasuke? Zaku looked around in annoyance. How are we supposed to do Orochimaru-sama's task if we can't even find him? Dosu continued on walking forwards, following Team 7's tracks. We just have to find him, and kill him. Yes, but we can't find him. Kin exclaimed in annoyance, playing around with a Sinbon. Calm down. It's only a matter of time. Zaku said. We lost the trail for a bit, but we found it again. Oomph. Kin muttered, kicking another rock. Chuckling came from the trees. Who is it? Kin exclaimed, throwing Sunbon in the trees. Kabuto jumped down swiftly. Hello, Sound Trio. Kin withdrew her Sunbon. Oh, it's you. Kabuto. What are you doing? Orochimaru-sama told me to observe you. Kabuto stated. But it appears you're having trouble just finding Sasuke. We're doing just fine. Dosu retorted calmly. Yeah. Zaku exclaimed, taking a step forwards. There was a cracking sound. Zaku picked up his foot in worry. I think I stepped on a snake. A snake? Kin exclaimed. What do you think you're doing? What if Orochimaru-sama finds out? Kabuto shook his head in exasperation. Orochimaru-sama. Will these idiots manage to even test Sasuke? Dosu looked at the creature under Zaku's foot. That's not a snake. That's a scorpion. Oh, a scorpion. Zaku sighed with relief. Then he realized what Dosu had said. Wait, scorpion? He stepped back and blew the scorpion to bits with his arms. Isn't that overkill? Kin raised her eyebrow. Maybe. Zaku admitted. Kabuto pushed up his glasses. You were looking for Sasuke? We don't need your help. Dosu stated. I'll get in trouble as well if you don't do your job. Kabuto said. That's a lie. I suggest you give up on following Sasuke's trail and simply go to the tower. And why is that? Zaku snapped. Because that's where everyone's headed. Kabuto sighed. Now I'll return to observing you. He jumped into the trees again. Naruto peeked at the tower door from the bushes. What should we do? Naruto whispered. Not sure. Sakura whispered back. I'm telling you, it's a bad idea just to go there. Obito whispered. There's at least 100 meters of clear grass. Someone must have set a trap. Not necessarily. Sasuke muttered. Naruto, send one of your Kagebunshin there to get blown up. Blown up? Naruto exclaimed quietly. What are you assuming that my Kagebunshin's going to get blown up, team? Whatever, Dobe. Sasuke grunted. That's actually a good idea. Obito murmured. Oh, fine. Naruto muttered. He put his hands in a cross seal. Kagebunshin. Akage Bunshin looked at the three genin in annoyance. It made its way into the clearing. He poked his tongue out to them. Definitely your Kage Bunshin. Obito laughed. HN. Sasuke grunted. I agree. Whatever, team. Naruto retorted. Goggles. Don't call me Goggles. Obito complained. Just then, an explosion lit up the faces of the arguing ninja. Dust fell down around Team 7's shocked faces. Thank goodness we didn't walk on that explosion tag or something. Sakura cried. I got the memories of walking on that, you know. Naruto pointed out in annoyance. It was an explosion tag. Three genin jumped down into the clearing. One was a blue-haired boy, another was a red-haired girl, and the last was a gray-purple-haired boy. Waterfall, Sasuke muttered, looking at the sign on there. Headbands. Oh, so that's what that sign is? Naruto exclaimed. One of the genin smirked. Come out. I know you're the Ri. What should we do, Obito-san? Sakura cried quietly. Why do you turn to Obito? Naruto complained. You barely know him. I'm older than all of you. Obito pointed out matter-of-factly. I technically have the most experience. Also, I'm the Chunin. I guess. Naruto admitted. We can do it by ourselves. Sasuke stated. We shouldn't get help from you. What the team said. Naruto exclaimed, clenching his fist. Let's just fight them. He stood up from the bushes, leaves falling from his head. Oh, you're the person who made that bunshin? The blue-haired waterfall genin commented. Well, then dash. Futon, Dei no Jutsu. Naruto retorted. Wind style, great hand push technique. A swirl of wind flew towards the waterfall genin. The three of them scattered as the wind flew in between them. Fighting all of a sudden, the blue-haired waterfall genin raised an eyebrow. You're quite hot-headed. Sasuke got up as well. Dope. Well, let's hurry up and defeat these people. Suiden, Mizu no ya no Jutsu. The blue-haired genin called out, forming a hand seal. Water style, water arrows technique. A flurry of arrows flew towards Naruto, formed from the water from a bottle the genin had taken out. Futon, Fudate no Jutsu. Naruto quickly formed a hand seal. Wind style, wind shield technique. The water arrows splashed harmlessly on the air. You think that stopped us? The gray-purple-haired genin scoffed. He took out a rather large water bottle. My turn now. Suiden, Suiken no Jutsu. Water style, water sword technique. A water sword appeared in his hand, and he charged at Naruto. Sasuke looked at Naruto in exasperation. Is he more idiotic than you? More idiotic than you mean? Naruto retorted. Can I fight them by myself? HN. Do what you want. Sasuke grunted. I'm not interested in weak people. Okay. Naruto grinned and quickly blocked the water sword with a kunai. So you blocked the sword, huh? The genin smirked. You're better than I dash. The genin fell to the ground as Naruto quickly made his way behind the genin and hit him on the head. So, who's next, huh? Naruto blinked in confusion. Two scrolls flew towards Naruto, and he swiftly caught both of them. What are you doing? Take these scrolls. Just let us go, the female genin cried. There's no way we can beat someone who beat the strongest of our team by himself. Naruto's sweat dropped. He pointed at them, then looked at his teammates. What should I do? Sasuke shrugged. Obito frowned and looked at the sky. Sakura blinked in surprise. Keep your scrolls. Naruto threw the scrolls back. We already have our scrolls. Just let us into the tower. Sure. The other genin nodded fiercely. That bunshin. Kagabunshin, it seemed like, let off most of the traps, unfortunately. No chance of them getting exploded. We're lucky it was a Konoha ninja we fought. Anybody else would have just taken our scrolls and left. The three sound genin headed into the clearing close to the tower. Okay, now we can wait for Uchiha Sasuke. Zaku smirked. He better get here soon. Kin muttered. I'm sick and tired of waiting. I want to hurry up and finish Orochimaru-sama's task. Dosa looked around the clearing with his eye. His other eye was covered by a bandage, after all. He leaned down and picked up a blue-black hair. We're too late. What do you mean? Zuka cried. Dosu picked up another hair, pink this time. He inspected the area some more. Uchiha Sasuke and his teammates has already passed here. Dosu muttered in slight anger. I recognize these hairs. And this kunai that's dropped here is obviously Konoha-made. Are you kidding me? Kin exclaimed. She walked up to Dosu. No way. It's true. Dosu stated. He walked into the clearing, Kin and Zuka following after him. We failed. Zuka muttered, serious for once. Orochimaru-sama. Orochimaru-sama is going too. I know. Kin muttered as well. There still might be a chance for dash. Dosu turned around to Zaku and Kin. Just then, there was a small noise under Zaku's foot. Oh, just G-dash. The explosion brought curious stares from various teams across the forest. Kabuto coughed slightly. Good thing I wasn't that close to the explosion. I managed to heal most of my minor injuries. I better inform Orochimaru-sama that the sound trio failed. As I'm sure some of you know, I send messages to all reviewers. I sometimes like to put little scenarios related to the review. This is one the reviewer suggested I put in the chapter. Well, edited a little. What exactly happened after Anko came out of the forest of death? Anko headed towards the eye doctor. She was worried about her eyes. Besides, all ninja had to check their eyes at least once a year. She opened the door to the eye doctor's, a bell ringing. Welcome, the eye doctor. He was wearing a stereotypical white coat and glasses. Hey, I'm worried about my eyes. Anko stated, pushing back a chair and sitting on it. This is the place to be, the eye doctor stated, taking out a clipboard. He pushed up his glasses. What seems to be the problem? You see, I saw something weird. Anko explained. What exactly? The eye doctor inquired, scribbling something on his clipboard. Someone who was dead for 16 years. Anko said, slightly embarrassed. The eye doctor nodded. He placed the clipboard on his desk. Don't worry, lots of ninja have your problem. Really? Anko blinked in surprise. The eye doctor pushed down his glasses and looked at Anko straight in her eyes. You don't have an eye problem. But you should visit a shrink. Anko twitched and took out a kunai. The eye doctor paled. The screams could be heard even in Suna.